Hey Lab Partners, how's it going? Welcome to the Hobby Collab and our first Sunday stream. A few first today. First, it is our first Sunday stream. I already said that one. Second, this is our first marathon.
Yeah, first of many, I hope.
First of many, we hope. And also first of many, we hope,
Giveaways.
Very excited about this. We are painting up today in the marathon Strike Force Agastus.
It's Agastus.
Agastus. Now, kind of funny story behind Strike Force Agastus. Megan and I were like, we need to paint some Space Marines for our first marathon. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I like Space Marines. Actually, this box set made me really want Space Marines.
We were putting it together, and you were like, "Man, I hope I win." And I was like, "Cast isn't included."
I can't wait. But it's a super cool box. But we were like, look, I don't feel like trying to make sure I get a Leviathan box. And Meg was like, everyone's doing a Leviathan. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go back to a time when everyone was flipping out about Marines having t-shirt guns.
Yes.
And I got this box.
I like those.
I do too. I got this box. And I think it's actually super cool. And apparently now they're also like the darlings of 10th Ed. We keep stumbling into 10th Ed 40K meta by accident.
The t-shirt guys?
Yeah, apparently they're really good.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really
Great,
good.
because they're cute.
They are cute, and we did a Vortex Beast on Wednesday, which I had no clue was a good thing, and now this. So
we're on top of our 40K game.
We really keep stumbling into 40K meta. We're very excited. One more first for today, which is that the rest of the Hobby Collab cast is going to be making an appearance today.
Most of them.
Most of them. Not quite all of them, but most of them. So we're actually super excited about that. I think we mostly will just be jumping into this.
We have a long day.
We have a long
day. We need to get started. The cast is outside this room already starting on their painting assignments.
Yep.
And so we also need to get going.
We have a flow sheet and everything.
We're so organized.
At some point we'll share that maybe with people.
Yeah.
Meg, what we have here, let's show what we have here. I'll bring these guys.
Oh, yeah.
I want to kind of show people what we've been up to already. This view is pretty good. This one might be better though here for this. So what we have right here is this is the lieutenant. Saray built this guy, and he actually gave him a Chaos Space Marine helmet because, yes, we are doing Legion of the Damned. I'm not sure if that came up or not. I had suggested that we do some sort of neutral chapter that could like jump in anywhere, and then Saray was like, well, what about Legion of the Damned? I was like, that's even better because that's what they do. They just randomly show up and help other Space Marines.
Are they like mercenaries?
No, they're ghosts.
They're ghosts.
I think, who randomly show up. We have somebody on stream a little bit later that's going to help us with the lore behind them.
Great. Because I don't know any.
Yeah, so back to these guys here real quick. I'll show you guys what we've done up until now. Obviously, we've assembled them. We base coated, we primed them Vallejo black, and then we did sort of like a Zenenthal thingy on them with Monument Hobbies Dark Jade. That's from their signature line. And then Monument Hobbies Jade. And then we do a little bit of, it's actually, I believe, Typhon Ash. Just in little spots to kind of highlight it. And then they look really quite blue at that point. And so at that point, I actually went back with Vallejo Black and toned it back down. Because these are supposed to be black, not green. And then finally, you'll notice that there's a lot of red spots. Well, as you can see what Meg has got here with her, we'll flip to Meg's view right there. Okay.
I have red paint.
Yeah, and Meg is on flame duty today. I think you're only doing flames all day today.
All flames.
Oops, all flames
day.
for Meg.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of flame painting. So I guess I'm going to pass you, Meg, the first guy. I'm going to pass you the lieutenant.
All right.
He has barely any decals on him anyway.
Great.
He's all flames, so maybe getting him out of the way early.
Okay.
Looks
like he will have a decal on his shin, right?
One of his shins, yeah.
Okay. I am ready to get started.
Yeah. Now, a reminder that we don't have the ability to take super chats yet, but we are still interested in answering questions. That's for sure. So please feel free to @ us any questions you might have. You see it there, Meg?
No, I don't.
Let's see. It is a picture of... Oh, it's the donate one. That's why it didn't make sense.
You guys can't donate, but you can donate your ats.
Yeah.
Donate your ats, donate your likes /loves. Give this video a like. tell your friends to hop in too, because they can enter on your behalf.
Please do give your friends. Please do tell your friends, and please do give the video a like. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe, please.
We are about 150 subscribers away from 1K. That's what we're hoping to accomplish today.
Yes.
So, if you guys can please encourage them to follow along, give us a subscribe. It will help us out a lot and help us bring more content to you.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm doing some decals here. I have a normal decal recipe I do, but I'm actually going to do it the Saray. Saray's kind of a paintballs today, right, man?
Yes, he is. He's the paint master. I like to organize. We have a whole schedule and everything, but Saray is the man with a plan when it comes to painting these things.
Polychrome wants to know if we've seen Epic relaunch announcement, Tiny Tanks. He here is, of course, talking. I almost didn't know what you were talking about, by the way, at first. But now I do realize you were talking, of course, about Epic in the Heresy setting. And I did see this. So, Meg, just so you know, you might have seen it because you do follow these.
I saw people talking about, Brett made a reference to it in one of our chats, and I was like, oh, I assume that is some announcement that happened today. So I'm assuming I'm right.
Yeah, you are kind of right. And that is a huge Brett thing for sure. Brett is obsessed with Epic. So that he is excited about surprises nobody around here. So I think I know I am a little excited for it. I have to say I have mixed feelings. I don't know about you guys, but I have some kind of weird feelings about how we feel about all these new things being set in the Heresy setting. Like, who doesn't want to play with Tau and Assyriani giant night walkers against Imperial Knights? Like, that'd be fun, right? But so far, all these things have really been set in the Heresy setting. I'm glad they didn't do that with Aeronautica, I'll say that. And I have mixed feelings about it. Like, I don't know, you only really get to play humans. Good guy humans, bad guy humans.
So, I'm sorry, what makes it epic? Is it that the models are super big? What's going on?
I think Meg's question is actually really fair. The models are actually super small.
Oh.
And so, okay, Brett explained this best.
Bit of a misnomer.
He's in the other room, but I'll explain what he explained to me one time. When you play 40K, okay, especially 40K, compared to like Sigmar scale or something like that. When you play one of these games, the thing is that even in 40K, it seems like you have kind of a lot of models, but the ideology behind it is really that's like what's kind of called like a firefight. Like Meg, we watched what's like a World War II movie we watched sometime recent. I don't know, like Saving Private Ryan, right?
Sure.
Forever ago. And that like whole end scene, there's really like not that many guys there, right?
Well, they're all dead.
At the start.
Oh, at the start.
At the start, there really aren't that many like Germans, and there really aren't that many Americans there, right? And so that's sort of what 40K is meant to represent. It's like a small area of maybe a much larger battle. Epic uses really tiny models to show more of the battle, so you're like zooming out. That I guess would be how I would describe it. So you're you're showing a much larger battle, and to do that, you actually have to use much smaller models.
Got it. Oh, I see. So it's Warhammer for ants.
It's Warhammer for ants. That's right. Meg, I'm going to zoom up so we don't miss too many ants here.
Yeah, I know. We have a lot already.
Yeah, which is great. Is Meg about to shout witness because that's cool lip shade?
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I wore this for Laura, actually. Laura Brand gave me a compliment on Wednesday about it in the thumbnail, and I was like, I didn't want to wear it because blue doesn't stay. It's not like the best lip color, and if it starts to chip, you see your lips and it looks kind of dumb. Mm-hmm. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to wear it for Laura today. So, thanks. I'm glad you guys like it. I got it, actually, for free on Lipstick Day, like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago from MAC.
Oh, really?
Didn't even have to pay for it.
That's cool.
Let's
Adrian Smart says, will you guys still be guests on Tabletop Times from time to time? Congratulations on taking a leap. I've been enjoying your streams. That's certainly a possibility, Adrian. We don't have any plans right now. We are super busy. Yeah. We have a packed content schedule.
We don't sleep.
And to be quite honest with you, we are not just doing streams, but we're doing other content too. If you guys haven't noticed that, we're doing a lot of, we've done a couple VODs, we're doing shorts, and we have a lot of different people involved, and we're only going to be kicking that up even more in the upcoming weeks, more content. So you'll see our 2 streams a week, but you'll also be seeing a lot of VODs. Mm-hmm. The studio is really awesomely set up, if I do say so myself, to just sit down and film. So that is exciting. But you still have to sit down and film, and then you have to edit.
It takes time,
It takes time, yeah.
You know, we're not one to pass up an invitation. So.
Yeah, that's very true. Castellan, we know this guy, says, hey, Zach, are you well, Mara? I don't...
What?
Are you... This is a Castellan saying, one of his sayings.
It's not the Cast for Mod saying, though.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm well. I don't know what Mara at the end means.
Somebody tell us.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it in 5 minutes.
Thanks, Prasco Dash, by the way. He says, need one Alpha Legion member that has infiltrate this Marine group for Zach. Definitely, I would be happy for that. But Legion of the Dead. He infiltrated Legion of the Dead. That'd be really impressive. That's like a really good Alpha Legion member. He infiltrated a Ghost Space Marine chapter. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's super impressive.
Super impressive, Alpha
Legion. Crazy.
Polychrome says, it's a bit sad it's the Heresy setting. He's talking here about Epic. But the Horus Heresy was actually invented for Epic. They didn't want to produce 2 different factions, so they made up a civil war. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
You did not know that?
I did not know that. And we know this guy, but haven't heard from him in a little while. Thanks, Rudy. Rudy Picardo. Greetings from Bahrain.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I'm on duty this weekend. Since I can't super chat, are there alternative methods I can support the channel? Yes, and Rudy also messaged me about aprons. When I was on Hobby Titans over at Tabletop Titans, we wore aprons. We wanted to not wear aprons on this show.
We like our cool outfits.
We like our clothes, we decided. Yeah, and we just want to be able to wear our clothes. So we don't wear aprons, Rudy.
We just make a mess.
We're just going to see what happens. Yeah.
Thank you. So good to see you.
It is. Thank you for the offer. And, we will hopefully have Super Chats turned on soon.
That is one of our goals today. We want to cross over 1,000 subscribers and get those watch hours up. So, again, tell your friends. Get us some likes. Get us over that hurdle. And then, you can Super Chat us all day. But for today, it's a Super Chat special. Just add us and we'll try not to miss it.
Yeah.
And then we have our snail mail address up. We feel like you support us with your love, right?
Yeah.
So anything you want to send us, we'll appreciate, and it will give us food for our souls.
Yes, very much.
Keep us going. Okay. This guy.
All the tools I set up for myself.
Here.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Because I haven't been.
Because you're doing an interesting thing, and I'm just dipping things in water.
Let me get this stream deck out of the. Well, that's fine. Anyway, I'm working on claims.
Another first. Meg's first day producing.
I barely am producing right now. Zach's been helping me with the cameras. I'm extremely new to it. And I think I almost launched the stream. I don't know if you guys would have caught it or not. But I almost launched the stream when we were still talking, and he had to cut me off. But I'm learning. I'm in the hot seat today.
Laura Brand, who is in here, says lip color on point.
Yeah, Laura. Work for you, girl.
Yeah. I like when Meg wears crazy lipstick colors. They're fun.
You do.
Ty says, any plans to cover non-GW models train in your painting?
Please, yes. The problem is Zach came from a Warhammer channel, and so we have a huge backlog of all this Warhammer gray plastic. I, for one, you see me. I don't know the lore. I don't know how to talk about the rules. So I will be happy to get away from it. We do have a few streams planned that are not related in the next month or so. So we're going to mix it in. I also want to clear out the closet, so it's going to go back and forth. But I'm totally with you. Yeah, we do want to step outside of those boundaries with this channel for sure.
It is definitely something.
We don't dislike it.
Yeah, we don't dislike it, but we want to.
Want to do more.
I mean, it is not. It has its own set of issues as well. So 40K is popular, especially 40K. And then beyond 40K, it's like, what else is popular? Well, honestly, it's a lot of the rest of the Games Workshop games. So, yes, we want to for sure do both. Both as in 40K, or Games Workshop and non-Games Workshop. And like Meg said, we will. And we're not going to not do it for those reasons. But we will be doing a lot of 40K stuff. We will be doing a lot of GW stuff. You guys know, obviously, many of you will know that I play Sigmar, big Sigmar fan. Meg as well is playing some Sigmar.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I signed up for my first tournament. I think I was not totally sober when that happened. Yeah, that happens.
The punishment fits the crime.
It does. So Zach and I are both going to be going to Old Town Throwdown. If any of you guys are going to be there, get ready to win against me, because I will forget some of my rules in your favor.
That's okay, though.
Yeah, I don't mind. I just want to go and have a good time.
Yeah, we'll have a good time. It's a great event. And Castellan says, he's just letting me know, Mara means friend or mate. Good.
Aw.
Yes, I am doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Castellan.
Yeah. It's good to see you.
Bryce, we know this guy. Will there
Bryce.
be any games played? Are you excited for the new Sigmar army? He's talking, of course.
Which one?
He's talking first about the Cities of Sigmar.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we do have something fun planned for that eventually. We'll share more later. What was the first question? Now I totally lost it. There we go.
There be
any games? Yeah. We, so there's definitely a desire to have that. We'll say. Right now, this studio is run out of our apartment. We don't have a good setup in our apartment for like big games, big tabletop games. But what we do have is this room with this table that's big enough for like little skirmish games. So we do think that is likely to happen sooner rather than later. But we can't promise anything on a schedule right now.
Yeah.
We're still getting there.
Yeah, we actually have a consultant here with us today, a gaming consultant who will be on a little bit later.
Yeah. Gaming consultant, first time hobbyist.
Yeah, gaming consultant, first time hobbyist will be on a little bit later, and we're actually this was his first day seeing the studio, and along with another member of our cast who is not going to be on today. That's Steven, I'll just say. Those two will be doing some research on this table, and if it can support a skirmish game in the upcoming future.
Some qualitative research.
Some qualitative research.
Yeah.
Hey Meg, can I have one of them back?
Yeah, I'm done with these two. First layer.
Thank you.
It's going faster than I expected.
I have to say, we had this really kind of funny thing has been happening over the course of the week where Meg, and I think Saray too, who also has never been in a marathon, have been freaking out about how much to get done.
So much.
Meanwhile, the dreadnought of this is already almost done.
Yeah.
And at the same time, after the dreadnought, I'm looking at 16 Marines.
That's
16
a lot,
Primaris.
No. I'm like, that sounds like
it's
a lot.
the easiest thing in the world to paint.
I'm a slow painter. I'm not saying it's not easy. I'm just kind of slow.
Saray was like, listen.
That's why I was like, just give me one thing. I'll focus on it. I can probably get it done.
Saray was like, listen, I don't know if this is going to be good or not, though, because of the flames. I'm like, listen, if we don't do the flames, we're going to be done this. With how many people are here and painting outside in the living room right now as well, folks. I'm just like, we're going to be done in an hour and a half. This is going to be shorter than a normal stream.
So? I don't know. I mean, we also have segments.
An hour and a half is generous, yeah.
Saray's going to come on later and do a tutorial with us review of this flame. We're going to have meme of the week. We're going to have, or as we like to call it, memes. We're going to have fan stuff. And John's going to have a hobby quiz. So, yeah, we've got a lot lined up today and a lot to get done.
Elijah Patrick says,
Hi,
wants to know,
Elijah.
are you guys planning on painting up any AOS? Yes.
Yes, for sure.
Actually, this upcoming
That's-
Wednesday is AOS, right?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, this Wednesday. So I put together our Seraphon, what we have so far for our Seraphon, right? And we have those Raptidons
Yeah.
with skinks.
Yeah.
And we're going to be sorting out our color scheme for that on Wednesday. So join us for that. And yeah, it should be pretty cool. I know we want to make them really colorful. We've talked about doing, what is that effect? What is that style?
Synthwave?
Synthwave, yeah. That's kind of the vibe we're going to be going with.
Yeah.
So join us for that. If you're into skinks.
Yeah, Elijah. Actually, a lot. We have started Sorry, Meg, what were you going to say?
No, go ahead.
We have started acquiring some Cities of Sigmar stuff that I think is not going to get replaced. That we'll be doing some painting on. I got the Celestial Huracanum up here. We've got the General on Griffin up here.
Yeah, that's right.
I have the Demi-Griff Knights as well that are super cool. So we have some stuff already, and we're going to be adding more. And in addition to Cities of Sigmar, I don't have a ton of gray plastic in Sigmar, actually, because I've been working through it.
Okay.
I have some Witch Elves.
Wait a minute.
I have more Witch Elves. And I do have more yet to do on my Slaves to Darkness army. Although I am pretty much at 2,000 fully painted right now.
Oh, nice.
So we're excited, yeah. But yes, definitely Elijah. Laura says, have you seen the Moonstone minis? Something you might paint. They're so full of character. No. We'll look these up. Gotta look this up.
Moonstone minis. Is that a brand? Is that a game?
Yeah. I don't know.
How are the decals going, Zach?
I'm ready for him again. And not again, but they're going
This
quick.
last one. Okay.
Sleepy Gary, I know this
Almost
guy.
done.
He says, yo, Mega's going to O-Town Throwdown. Can't wait to roll double ones to charge again. Yeah, this is kind of this person, Sleepy Gary. I had a crazy game with him at SoCal last year. Sleepy Gary, did you roll double ones into double ones, or did you roll?
Oh man.
Did you roll 3 into double? I know the second result was a double one. It was like a 3-inch. No, because it was a 3-inch charge. I think he rolled double ones into double ones. But what's so funny? I'm gonna flip back to this view, Meg, because what's so funny was the way it happened.
Yeah.
Him and I were having a pretty fun game, and I think we both wanted to win. But I also think we both if
one does.
Yeah, if somebody I know and it's a friend of mine and we're going into it like 2-2. And they beat me, like I'm pretty happy for him, right?
Yeah.
So like I'm kind of like this is a win-win for me, and I'm not trying to sound like Barney or something, but like realistically, like I don't know, some friendly
the dinosaur.
The dinosaur.
I was thinking Barney Rubble for some reason.
No.
From The Simpsons.
So I was like, okay, whatever happens, this is gonna be a fun game, and it went really bad for him, very early. It just started going really bad for him.
Oh.
And the worst thing that happened was I was like, I'm going to have to toss out this unit and do a little sacrifice here. And the worst thing about the Gargants is that this guy especially for the next... Oh, I'm about to get kicked out too.
Yeah, you are.
So the just put a little unit out. I was like, okay, I'm going to have to grab this objective. This Gargant's gonna come and kill them, and that stinks. And worst is I remember. So I was like, I'm going to just get close to the Gargant, and I'm just gonna deal with it because I really don't want to give him the extra movement. So they're gonna roadblock and they're gonna die. So he moved within 3 inches of him, and then he rolled, I think, double one, and then he re-rolled and rolled double one again. But my favorite part was the way he did it, because he was like, all right, I got the CP, picked it up, rolled it. And then he didn't start to move him. He just started to move on with his life. It was like, and for both of us were just like,
with his life.
Both of us just were in shock. And then he was like, ah! I was like, oh my god! I was like, oh my god, Dylan, what happened? What just happened? And he was like, ah! Just like,
you guys screamed.
We both were like, okay. It was wild.
Wild stuff.
Wild stuff. Meg, I'm not gonna take. Well, will Papa and or Cat be making an appearance? One of the two.
Yeah, one either Papa or Cat. Can't confirm which. But yeah, there will be an appearance today.
There will be an appearance.
Yeah, there will be an appearance. Let's see. Cass, it's interesting to see a stream setup there. Thanks. Okay, great, because I find it distracting. So I'm glad that you find it interesting.
Oh, our camera view?
Yeah. This one of my over the shoulder kind of shows our stream deck and our laptop.
They all do, really.
Yeah.
Except for the front.
It's kind of hard to zoom these cameras. These cameras are pretty good. They're not 4K, but they go up pretty high. But
they're 1080.
Yeah. The second you try to zoom them in, it breaks down. So we have to pull back a little bit more than we'd like to. But I'm glad that Cass is into it. Rudy Picardo says, follow-up questions. Are there any production equipment, hobby supplies, or projects you have on the Hobby Collab Amazon wish list? That's so freaking sweet. Unfortunately, I can't afford to get you Smaug. Don't worry about Smaug. We're good.
I can hear him about to get kicked out.
I know, you're about to get kicked out. Before you go, is there anything we need? I think we're...
Yeah,
okay.
I can't think so.
And we have lots of toys to work through. So
we do.
We'll let you guys know.
Okay.
Zach is about to head out.
I'm about to head out. I'm going to pack up my stuff and get out of the way.
Yeah, for Saray. Saray is joining us.
Saray, before I leave, do I have anything here you need? I should go do the decals on the other Marines.
Yeah.
I need your water.
Drinking water?
Well,
This water?
I don't need your drinking water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I brought in what I needed.
Okay. Okay. Have fun.
See ya. Oh, also, you want to take 2 of those out with you?
Oh.
So they can get worked on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Saray, the flames are going pretty well.
Oh, good.
Faster than I expected.
Awesome.
So I'm happy about that. And yeah, it's great that Saray's here because he's actually going to
Hello.
show us the tutorial for
That's
the
right.
flames. Yeah. Should I let you get settled in first? How are you doing?
I'm good.
What have you been working on?
So I'm going to work on some lenses. I just finished a couple out there, so I'm going to start fresh on these guys. Yeah, and we're doing green lenses because it looks good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good contrast to all the red that's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. I'm going to, leave it here. Sorry, I'm new to this by myself. But I want to scooch up to where we left.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, there's so much orange. It's hard to find the top of it.
Where
Okay,
are we?
there we go. We just finished with Rudy Picardo. We are here.
Hey, Rudy.
All right.
You want to do it again?
But let's go through this
Tutorial.
Yeah, tutorial.
Sure. Okay, so this the tutorial we're going to do is by Darren Latham, and if you don't know who he is currently a sculptor for GW.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he sculpted Angron, he sculpted, we'll show some more in a minute, some of the stuff he did. He also worked on the Void Dragon, if you know what that is, that big Necron god, silver god. Yeah, but before that, he was actually a heavy metal painter, which is their professional painting team.
Yes, I saw that. I was like, why don't I know this person?
Yeah.
Because I don't follow enough people.
He used to have his own YouTube channel that got shut down for reasons, but he used to do tutorials on there as well. So if you haven't seen his Instagram, it's Darren Latham. I think he might have his videos archived somewhere if you want to go check them out. But yeah, his tutorial is what we're using today.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'll give you the mouse in
Okay.
so that you can flip through.
I just
and
click
sorry,
it.
really quick, who is this guy? Who is this model?
So this is a Primaris captain. It's actually based off of some old art.
Okay.
And I wish I would have put some art on here. Yeah, it's based off of this old, I think it was old box art. And he just recreated, I think this is a gift for his brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And a Golden Demon entry, which is pretty cool. So I just click here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. He also, so he didn't paint this. He was part of the team that actually
He's
designed
a
it.
sculptor.
Yeah.
Neat.
Also based off of a piece of classic art, but redone to be a model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really nice. God, there's so much going on.
Yeah, it's really, really cool. Yeah, not much to talk about other than he's helped sculpt that, so, he's a pretty cool dude. All right, so this is what our tutorial is based off of. I'm going to go ahead and say we're not going to paint to the same level as a professional Golden Demon painter, but we're gonna try.
That's what we're going for, though.
Yeah. So we're not doing the skull today, but I want to point out the skull that he painted on is actually on a beak marine.
Okay.
So it's kind of incredible because the shape of that helmet is actually like,
it sticks out.
It sticks out, but the way it's painted, you can't even tell.
No. And so that's all freehand just on the surface of a helmet. That is so cool.
Yeah. Pretty amazing.
I'm glad we decided not to do that.
Yeah. The bar is set very high.
Yeah.
Also, that bone on his leg is freehand.
Freehand.
You can see the ribs and the forearms.
Oh,
it's all pretty incredible.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, but very inspirational.
Yeah. All right, so this is the tutorial. I know it's just a series of pictures.
Oh, this helps.
Yes, and I think, so what's important to take away from this is that he goes into what specific colors he uses.
Yeah.
But it's actually not really the point.
Right.
As long as you can do this with green flames.
Yeah.
You just need a lot of layers. And some patience.
Yeah, we're doing 6 layers, right?
Yes, just about.
Yeah.
And so each layer, so you start with he glazed on some red. What we did is we used some contrast paint because it's, it's transparent.
Yeah.
And just sprayed it on. And then what Meg's doing right now is she's painting the first layer with the darkest red we have. And basically what we're doing is each step we're going up to a lighter red, then a lightest red, and then an orange, and then a lighter orange, then yellow, and then basically a pale yellow at the very bottom.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Great.
The only piece of advice, if you want to follow this, is you probably want to look at... Okay. I would look at some reference.
Actual flames.
Yes, actual flames would be best.
Okay.
This also works because, obviously it looks very good. And something that I've learned as I've done this, because I've done this on multiple things, I've done the same flame scheme, is you want to make sure you leave some of the darkest red showing through. So that you get that like wispy motion to the flames. And yeah.
Cool.
That's it. So that's what we're going to be, Meg's mostly going to be doing. I'm going to be doing lenses right now. And so the way I'm going to do my lenses is we have our model. It's pre-highlighted, so it's black with a little bit of blue. And I'm going to go with my darkest green here, which is Vallejo Deep Green. And I'm just going to base coat it.
Nice.
Oops, sorry. And I'm trying not to knock the table too much, but...
I know, it's a fruitless effort. All right, I think I got this one done. How much do I have left? These 2. Yeah, all right, 2 left for this base color.
Yeah.
Were there more outside that needed as well? Were these
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
can't remember if we grabbed them all or not.
Yeah, so they took some out there so that they could work on the stuff that...
Okay.
We have a whole team here painting today. Not just...
It's a bit of a madhouse.
Yes, we've had... I already dipped my paintbrush in someone's drinking water.
Nice. I was hoping that would happen.
We already had an exploding bottle of paint.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, it's so eventful out there.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah. We had some comments about, I don't know, epic something something, which is apparently Warhammer for ants.
Yes,
it is. What I learned.
Yeah, it's got to be at least 3 times bigger.
Have you painted those models?
No, so now that I know that there's a bigger game, I probably will. So they have this game called Titanicus. Okay. And do you know what a Titan is? It's
like one of those big robot things, right?
Yeah, exactly. The basically the biggest models, some of the biggest models you can buy in Warhammer, they're like the size of a toddler.
Right.
And they cost as much as a used car.
Right.
Because that's unaffordable, they scaled the game down. And so you have these big robots that are normally, this big, about that big.
Oh my god.
Something more reasonable. Yeah.
Is that what, I think there was a big model set up at Maelstrom Mixer on the table. Is that? Or was that just like somebody's cool giant model?
I think that was someone's cool giant model. Okay. We can ask Brett.
Yeah, Brett will know.
He'll know. I don't think they had Titanicus set up, unless it might have been on the Friday, actually. I didn't go to the Friday.
No, there was nothing like that. When I was sitting at the table where people would check in, and I think it was Izzy brought in a giant, was it an Eldar? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah,
it was huge, and I was like, wait, what? Like, why is that? in existence. What
Oh
is
yeah,
this
so
for?
that's
It was
about the
cool.
scale of
Okay.
the full size.
Holy moly, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's not what this game is. It's it's much smaller.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds more reasonable.
Yeah.
Let's check out some more ats. Blah blah blah. Okay, Dan R. Congrats on your new channel. Always loved you both on Titans. Thanks. I'm taking a break on Techless by painting an ultramarine Primaris Librarian. Can't wait to see the channel grow. We can't wait either, Dan.
Yeah.
Again, a reminder, tell your friends to come and subscribe. We're trying to hit that 1K threshold. And once we do that, we can start investing in more content.
Yeah.
And a bigger team. Polychrome says, do we have a schedule for today? Well, we do. I didn't make it public because what's the fun in that? You know, surprise and delight. But yeah, so Saray will be on for till about 11:30, and then we'll swap out with Kat.
Yeah,
Either
Kat's
Kat or
here.
Papa. And I will be rotating in and out with Zach every hour. And then we're gonna have John on the channel.
Yes, he's actually hobbying right now.
Yeah,
I don't know
he's
if
doing it.
he's really doing
It's happening. It's really happening, guys. And then Brett's joining us as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll be cycling in and out all day. We all have our assignments. Yeah, it's gonna be a big party.
Yeah.
And then we'll have lunch. Zach will make us all lunch while I finish up the stream. Let's see. The Hobby Collab. Let's see the Kanban board for today. Rough House. Yeah, you have no idea. I am like so regimented about this because I was freaking out. 'Cause I'm like, I've never done this. I'm a slow painter. Like, I want everyone to feel comfortable and confident that they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing someone's organized here because I showed up and would have just said, "Oh yeah, let's just paint.
Let's just do it.
Let's just do that, guys."
We're all
No
friends
plan,
here.
you know. You guys can't read my mind
I know.
to know what paints to use.
We needed you so bad too. Yeah, the plan is to go about 6 hours. If we get to, you know, like 90-ish, 95% done, but we still have work to do, that's okay. We'll probably end the stream and finish the little bits off stream, but we want to get done or as close to done as possible so that you guys can see the results and hype up the giveaway. So
Yes.
we actually haven't really talked about how the giveaway works yet on the show, but the rules are in the video description. Pretty much everyone's eligible except for us, Cast.
Dang it.
So the way to enter is at the end of this video. Please keep commenting. This is great. But at the end of the video, leave a comment in our video comments, and we will randomly select a comment tomorrow at 12:01 p.m. Pacific time. And we'll announce that in a community post on YouTube, as well as a post in Discord who the winner is. And you'll need to get in contact with us once we do that.
Join the Discord.
Please, it's fun. I love our Discord.
Yes.
We've already got so many cool people. There's a lot of good chatter. You know, I think Stax was saying yesterday, like, I can't join another Discord. It'll make my head spin, and I totally relate to that. So join and just mute everything but the memes, you know? That's the best channel anyway. But yeah, we have some good hobby progress channels. We have chat channels. We have we have hangout channels. Those are our video channels. And specifically, I want to call out our hobby channel, Hobby Along channel, which is just a voice channel dedicated to hobbying. Anytime you're hobbying alone and you want to find a friend, good idea to just pop in and be brave. You know, kick that off if nobody's in there. And somebody usually joins.
Yeah.
I anytime I'm in there, somebody will show up. And then I have somebody to talk to and rant with or whatever it is that I'm thinking about while I hobby.
Yeah, it makes it much, less of a painting in silence is not very fun.
It's not. Thanks for the hearts, everybody. Let's see. How are your lenses going?
Oh, they're going.
I'll put the camera on you for a bit.
So I've got this
I love
one.
your palette.
Oh, yes.
I love looking at people's palettes.
Very limited. You probably can't... Oh, which camera am I looking at? Is it this one? There it is.
There we go, yeah.
Okay, so it's a little lacking. It's hard to focus. Yeah. It's green.
There we go.
There we go. Here's my palette. Nothing fancy here. We just have 3 layers and a white specular on the edges.
Okay. And when you do it, do you batch paint them, or do you just do a lens at a time? How do you like to do that?
So usually I'll do all the lenses at once, just because it's, you get into a bit of a rhythm.
Yeah.
Unless I'm doing something that has, if I have a vehicle or something, I'll probably just do that separate. Even if I'm doing lenses on, a bunch of Marines. Mm-hmm. I just spend a little bit extra time on vehicle lenses because they're a little bit bigger.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think I've done a lens because I usually don't paint things with lenses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not many Soul Blight with lenses.
No, not really.
Yeah. Well, it's you got to start a Marine Army sometime. I'm pretty sure that's a rule.
I think you're right. I should probably also learn at least one chapter's lore, right? So I can speak to something.
Yeah, you can have strong opinions about it.
Yeah, exactly. Mine's the best because that's the one I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's how everyone chooses their chapter. They learn a bit and say, what, this is my personality now.
Okay, tell me about Rainbow Guard because that sounds like that could be my chapter.
Rainbow?
Is that a real chapter?
So there's Rainbow Warriors. And they're
Is that what I'm thinking?
Is that the one that Louise Sugden paints? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you should go watch her video about it.
I did. Yeah.
But from what I remember, they are a chapter with a bit of, I believe they have a bit of Aztec theming to them.
Oh, cool.
I believe, I might be wrong, but I believe that's one of their inspirations.
So can they hang out with the Seraphon?
Well, I've got bad news for you.
They probably hate each other.
I think they may have been wiped out. At least it's been, I believe that is the old lore, is that they got into a fight with some space nuns.
Oh my.
And lost that battle. But, things, you can always bring them back. If there's anything we've learned about 40K recently, it's that, you can just come back, it's fine.
Let's see. Black Falcon says, Necromunda is a skirmish game and has amazing hobby potential. Mm-hmm. Would love to see you guys tackle some kit bashes, then a game or 2.
Oh, yeah.
Necromunda. I don't think we have Necromunda. We'd have to pick that up.
Yes.
A couple of the games.
I'm totally down for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'll definitely paint some Necromunda.
We have Dreadfleet that needs to get painted up. We have a Horus Heresy box. We have Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah.
Set.
And then a lot of Tau.
Fontaine Strong Point. I don't know what that is. Is that just terrain? I think that's just terrain.
That's true.
Okay. So we have a couple of these side games that we need to work through too. Necromunda, sure. Let's add it to the list.
Yeah.
What's special about Necromunda?
So Necromunda is different because instead of these big armies of space marines and weird aliens, it's about gangs. It's gang warfare.
Ooh.
Yes, all in the depths of the sewers and the undercity of a world called Necromunda.
Okay.
All in a high world, like a big city gang fight. And there's different factions.
Okay.
There's people. I don't know my Necromunda lore too well, but
well, you know better than me.
Yeah, fair enough. You've got basically steroid junkies, punk rock ladies, religious, cultists. Yes, you've got a little bit of everything. You've got the cops, if you want to play them. What else? People are gonna have to tell. Those are the main ones I know.
Chat will also let us know. I know.
Like a bunch of mechanics.
Okay.
I think. Is Orlok, is that what they are? But yeah, if you want to scale down and not fight over, fight big wars over planets, you can fight over territory with your gang.
Fun. And what size board does it use? Do you know?
I'm not 100% sure. I believe it's a bit bigger than Kill Team size boards.
Okay.
So it is a skirmish game. And I think the real draw that draws people into it is that there's a heavy emphasis on a campaign style. So you start with your gang recruits,
and
you level them up. Yeah.
Okay, that's fun. Yeah, campaign games are always a little tough, right? Well, I shouldn't say a little tough, but you need to have like a dedicated group of friends.
Yeah.
To make it happen. And that's sort of what's kept us away from Dungeons and Dragons and that type of stuff.
Oh yeah, I know that.
But yeah, that's doable. Like you can just get a couple games in one weekend and do it another weekend or in different weekends if you can't all be together at the same time. Okay, I think I did.
Ooh.
Great. Okay, I got all the base for this flame. Let's take another
Let's look at some other chats.
Ogre Barbarian. Will there be a hobby hang on the 4th evening? Trying to get something to keep me focused for the fireworks. I don't do well with them post-service. Yeah. The 4th is Tuesday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me think a minute. I think that's a good idea. I think that Zach or I could definitely pop into Hobby Hangout on the 4th because what are we doing? We're prepping for a show. We might as well do it with you guys.
Yeah.
I'll be working on my not the skinks, but the raptidons. So I can definitely pop in. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Thanks for calling that out.
Yeah, good thinking.
Yeah.
I won't be here. I'll be camping.
Fun.
Enjoying the 100-degree weather.
Oof. Where are you camping?
We're going to...
Or do you not want to say because these people might hunt you down?
I don't think they care. I think it's called Lake Comanche.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Should be fun.
Have you been before?
I've never been, so I'm going with a big group of family.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
That's right. You mentioned that.
Yeah, I think they're actually driving up right now, so we're going to
Okay.
meet them tomorrow.
I do want to pull up some flames, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I have this one, but it's probably a good idea to look at real flames, right?
Yeah. Some nice flame references, always good.
Let's focus on what Surrey's up to while I look up some flames.
I'm just painting little lines for these lenses.
There's so many clip arts in flame, and I'm like, that's not what I want.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, this one's nice.
Let's see. This is
All
what
right.
I'm working on again. We should figure out how these lenses, or these autofocus works. Oh, well.
I think you just have to be far enough away, because,
Oh,
again,
yeah.
the cameras aren't great for that, which is why we have the Lumix.
Oh, yeah.
We'll definitely get good pictures of these after the stream, because we want to post them and share what the prize looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lore Brand. It's a board game. Never played it, but the minis look amazing. Kind of quirky fantasy style. I'm trying to remember what question this was about. What's the problem with
yeah.
the never-ending scroll? What game were we talking about? I'll check the bottom.
Quirky fantasy.
I'm sure it'll
I'm guessing it's
ring
not
a bell.
GW, probably.
Probably not. That doesn't sound.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Moon.
Moon. It's Moon.
Moon. No, I think it was Midnight or Moon.
Midnight Moon?
Oh, it was. I can't remember. I'm really bad at this.
Laura, you have to tell us again.
Yeah, I have a bad memory. I'm sorry. Where did I leave off? Oh man, so far up. Maybe I went too far.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's Sleepy Gary. Let's see. Elijah. Saray, I can see you. Hope you've been good, bud.
Yeah, hope you've been good too, Elijah.
Yeah, it's nice to have you on. We've been doing so many like practice streams. I'm like, yeah, Saray's been on stream. No, wait, he hasn't.
Not yet.
So it's really fun to have you.
Thank you. That's
I'll
really
drive you
fun.
nuts.
Oh, yeah, it's
Let's see. Another one. Let's get through the orange before Zach gets here. Super red. Okay. Keep going. Captain Mannerings. Okay, Hobby Collab. Is John hobbying?
Yes.
Or is John hobbying like birds are real? You know this meme?
That birds aren't
Birds
real.
aren't real. They're
Yes.
like government drones. Yeah, that's our John.
Is
No.
John real? That's the real question.
Yeah, He's just a mirage.
Yeah.
We'll have him on like a tablet, like that episode of Bob's Burgers.
Yeah.
We'll just wheel in his tablet.
There we go. Yes,
no,
John is painting some metallics right now. Or at least last time I checked in.
Yeah.
And hey, I don't know what he was so afraid of. He's doing a great job.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, this is going to be quite a cool prize because it's going to be touched by all of us.
Yeah.
We'll have to sign the bases, the bottoms,
there we go.
when we're done. But yeah, even John, you're even going to get a little bit of John.
A little John.
Yeah.
And the East Side Boys.
What? Let's see.
Right now I'm doing these little dots. That's why I look like I'm hunched over. Because you have to be very careful. Don't want to get white all over a black model.
You ruin all your hard work.
My depth perception is... Oh, jeez. I did exactly what I said not to do.
Get that washer brush.
Uh-oh.
You able to get it out okay?
Yeah, it's, it's not super noticeable.
There we go. That's the spirit.
We'll do a little edge highlighting over it. You won't see it.
Yeah. Let's see. Captain Mannerings, question for Saray.
Yes.
Have you ever snapped a brush handle by accidentally flexing?
I have not. Yet. I did. So I if anyone watched the short, which you should go watch, of Zach putting together the Brutalis Dreadnought.
Oh boy.
He had some trouble putting it together, but I took it home yesterday to do a little prep work on it, and I actually broke it before I left. I just didn't say anything because I figured I'll just work on this at home.
Saray, he's just like us.
Yeah, just ripping models apart. Then all the legs broke off.
All the legs.
Yeah, the legs and the toes. And I had to
Wow.
repose the entire thing.
That's funny. I was looking through Instagram at what some other people had done with their boxes, their box sets, and somebody posed their, what is it, Dreadnought, like running like this. It was like on one leg, and I was like, that's so cool.
Yeah, I've seen some where people have them vaulting over, like with like one hand over a wall,
neat.
and their legs are in the air. It's really cool.
Yeah.
We don't have a napkin in here, do we?
Oh, here, take that.
Oh, thank you.
I will
I
get it.
can just wipe it on the table.
Or that. Yeah,
There
it's
we
up
go.
to you.
There
That's
we
what the rags are for, though. I mean,
No.
they're for getting dirty. There. Now you guys
There
can
we
all
go.
see Surrey's mess.
Yeah. What am I doing? It's like I've never hobbied before. All right, so these lenses are done. Oh, my last lens on this guy.
Oh, nice. Do I have? No, I don't.
I'm gonna have to take some of yours to work on it.
Yeah.
work
Well,
on this.
I'm gonna be heading out shortly.
Oh, right.
And Zach will come in, so I'll take whatever I can, and I'll keep painting flames.
Sweet.
Yeah. All day.
Yeah.
It's good practice.
Yeah, it's good practice. You'll probably never want to paint flames again, but
Really, I'm like kind of not thinking that. I'm
Oh, really?
kind of like I want to do something now where I need flames because it's kind of fun to paint them.
Yeah. So that Dreadnought, I plan on doing the exact same thing. I'm gonna paint mine all flames everywhere.
Yeah.
Just some different transfers. It's actually been something I've been wanting to do for a while, so maybe that might have influenced my decision to say we should do Legion of the Damned. I'll just use I'll use your guys' models to practice.
That's great. Yeah. They won't mind.
No, I don't think. I hope not. I mean, Legion of the Damned is super cool.
Okay. Let's see. Where did we? I can join the important ones like yours, the Hobby Collab. I'm assuming Elijah is talking about the channel or the Hobby Hangout. Cass, do you mean I can win a box set? Yes, you are eligible. The UK is eligible. Australia's eligible. New Zealand's eligible.
Antarctica?
Canada's eligible. The European Union is eligible. So yeah, if you're watching this, you're probably eligible.
Well, they're all watching it out there, so
They're not eligible.
you're not eligible.
Sorry, cast.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, are we caught up? We might be caught up on orange. Nope, there's some. Oh, we just got a.
It looked like a 2.
Yeah,
there we go.
Broken Chef says, Meg! Hi, Broken Chef. Always good to see you. It's been too long. I'm glad we're back to hobbying. I had a really good time at the beginning of this year, pretty much doing nothing but hobbying. I was on medical leave. I've been on medical leave for a lot of this year. And I am not one to waste my time, so we jumped into this. And I was hobbying with these guys like every day, almost. Yeah. It was really fun.
Yeah, I remember I hopped in on some of those.
Yeah. It's a great way to get to know people. It's like I have so many new friends now.
Castellan says, no wonder for the blue lip, stop licking the paintbrush.
Yeah, I just stained my lips. I know, I want to get some other weird colors. I have green, but I don't have a green lip liner, so I don't want to... You know, I want it to stay. It's important. It's like not priming, right? I really want yellow lipstick.
Ooh, that sounds really
That, like, who wears yellow? Yellow or purple would be cool. That was another thing I started doing a lot of, was wearing like a lot of makeup and doing my hair and stuff. I was just like, I have a lot of time. Went to Vegas, right? That was LVO.
Oh, right.
And I was just like, I want to be Vegas Meg, because I love Vegas. I love how out there people can be.
I've never been. I really should go.
You've never been to Vegas, or you've never been to LVO?
Either.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been to LVO, but never Vegas.
Right. Right. What a weird question. Okay. So Zach is back. He's going to take my seat, and he'll be with you guys for the next hour while I continue working on flames out in our living room.
That's right.
Okay. So let me see what I need to take, and it was really good hanging out with you guys. I will be back in another hour. For now, let's check out Suray's work. Okay. How are you doing, Zach?
I'm doing good.
We had a request for Necromunda. That's his response.
No, it sounds bad when you talk from here.
Oh, okay.
It sounds
Do you need to keep mine?
Me?
I was working on?
Yeah, I think so. I think the plan is...
because I can go out there and work on the stuff that hasn't been touched yet.
I think the
great.
idea is we're going to leave everything in here, and then if these, if we finish up the lenses and everything, we'll bring them up.
I should take my water, or should I leave this for you, Zach?
I have. Oh, I
Paint water.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave it. And take my brushes.
I need clean water, though.
Then I will take it. All right, bye, fam.
Can I use your drinking water?
I guess so.
Like, I already used Brett's drinking water, so. All right, I'm just getting a little green in there. All right, where are we? If you have any questions, just add us at the Hobby Collab. You're actually in control of that.
Yeah. Saray, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
How you?
I'm good. This is exciting. I'm excited for this paint scheme you cooked up.
I mean, it's Darren Latham, so.
Yeah, that's true, right.
No, you know what? It is ours because we're using different paints.
We are, yeah.
We're not using GW exclusive paints.
Did he?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
But, when you've got 6 layers, a red's a red.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very exciting. I am still on decal duty. I'll show you guys what I've been up to here. It's not that exciting. Oh, I think I messed a big thing up.
Uh-oh.
Not
Did you put ultramarine symbols on these?
No, so I've been putting skulls on.
Uh-huh.
And I thought that was cool.
It is cool.
Okay.
Yes.
Good. Then maybe I didn't. Well, they mean command, apparently.
Yes, that is true.
Right.
But Legion of the Damned probably doesn't have a structure, really, because they're basically
ghosts.
So.
Do we know Do we know like the lore behind Legion of the Damned?
So I know a little bit. So there's no solid proof of who they are. There's a theory that they're ghosts of Isfahan.
Or like there's a legion that they Astrohawks or something.
Firehawks.
Firehawks. Okay.
Yes, I feel like they were kind of set up there with the fire in their name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, people think they're the Firehawks. Some people say they're ghosts of Isfahan, or just especially angry Marines. Or
Okay.
I don't think there's anything firmly established.
Okay.
Yeah, but Firehawks seem to be
One of the theories.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Let me see where we are at ATS, but then I want to talk more about this. Where are we at ATS? Listen, I have to confess, I was not watching the Hobby Collab when I was out there. We have it on, but we're really just painting
yeah.
and gabbing.
So I think we're past these two.
Okay.
So I think there's one more.
Bryce. Bryce says, I'm going to try to paint a painting scheme, a new scheme on Termagant. What's your favorite Tyrannid? What's your favorite Tyrannid?
The only good bug is a dead bug.
Oh, yeah. Not a Tyrannid.
No, so let's see.
Coolest
Overall.
That's
Just
impossible. Favorite. Like,
I actually really like what's the one that they got rid of recently? The Damacaron? That like weird, really tall, lanky one?
Yeah.
I really like that one.
Yeah. That's interesting. I hate that one.
Oh, really? There we go. Honestly, not surprising. We have differing tastes.
Yeah. But your and Brett's tastes don't seem to line up either too much. And Brett, it's like three Venn diagrams that have very little overlap.
Yeah. That's variety.
I have to be honest with you guys. I actually really like the Zoanthrope model.
Is that the one that's the brain bug?
The brain. It's a psychic. A little psychic.
That is actually pretty cool.
Yeah. The old Zoanthrope model was cool. The Finecast one. And the new one is really cool.
Yeah.
And if you make them, not the Malanthrop, but the whatever the leader Zoanthrope is called, I forget. Super cool. It also makes the Venomthropes. But I like that kind of like from StarCraft, that like Hydralisk shape, right?
That is pretty cool.
And in StarCraft like 2, which is like that's my age, right? In StarCraft 2, Hydralisks were like the best unit in the game. You just made like Hydralisks, and they were amazing.
Not Zerg rushing and Zerglings.
That was okay, but Hydralisks were like so good. They could shoot. Good. They were fast.
Can I exchange these with you? Because these lenses are done. Actually, maybe I'll work on these.
Yes, work on those guys.
Cool.
It seems like none of these guys... Oh, because you brought these guys in.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like, none of these guys have decals.
That's why they're here, so you can work on them.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I'm doing Saray's method, which is similar to my method, but it has a couple extra steps that I've never done before, and I think the reason I've never done them before, or felt the need to do them before, is because I paint light colors. Yeah. Mostly when I paint armies. So he does this thing, and like, this isn't me calling Saray out, but he's not the first person to have ever done this, of course.
Yeah.
But, because I had somebody tell me to do this forever ago, and I did it, and I think I did it wrong.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, I'm never doing that again. And then I was like, I'm not seeing the ghosting, right?
Right.
I have seen it. I know what you guys are talking about when people talk about that. But I think it's because of the almost pastel-y bright colors I tend to use.
Yeah. Because you won't see frosting on a white. If it were white, for instance.
My Tau, both my Tau and I think my Suryani just hasn't really come up. So I have seen it before though.
Yeah.
But so first we put gloss varnish, and then we do like the whole normal way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we sandwich with gloss varnish at the end. And I think when the person who told me about it told me how to do it, I don't think he explained why I was doing the gloss varnish.
Okay. So do you want me to explain?
No, you did. You said right. It cuts down on the ghosting.
Yeah. So the reason you get, or one of the reasons you can get ghosting, is that if you have it's like porous surface, or like if it's a matte surface, when you're looking at it, you're not going to be able to see those little dips or whatever. But when you put the transfer on and it starts to stick, it's not sitting on a flat surface. It's sitting on a bunch of little tiny bumps.
And gloss makes a flat surface.
Yeah, so gloss should make a surface almost like this glass, right? It's perfectly flat.
So this is the same reason, therefore, that Kat told me that if I'm painting something very metallic, you should use gloss primer.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you were to use, sometimes it doesn't make a big difference, but I've noticed a big difference. I've noticed enough of a difference that I always prime metallic if I'm doing, prime gloss.
Right. Yeah. Gloss primer is super annoying though, right? You like, is it wet?
Is it wet still?
I don't know. And you're like, it's fine.
Yeah.
And you never know. You always get it wrong. You're like, I'm pretty sure it's still wet. I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, it's like
and then like Meg comes in and picks it up. How's this? And it's like totally fine.
Yeah.
Like, dang it, I could have been working on that.
Or
you're like, I think it's dry, and it's just like, it just pulls it off.
Exactly. Your fingerprints are all in it now.
Yeah. I feel like I can never get it right. I know that there must be some trick. There's like one of our mods know the weirdest things. One of our mods is gonna make, oh yeah, you take this kind of light, or this would be a Brett thing. Brett would be, oh yeah, you get this kind of special flashlight with a special bulb, and you shine it at it. And if it's wet, it'll show the water molecules, blah blah blah. And if it's just still glossy, then those won't show up.
Yeah, there's a specialized tool to
Right. There's like a specialized tool. That's such a Brett thing. Captain Mannerings says, any tips on getting through large numbers of not particularly interesting parts of models? I have one, but you go first.
Look, we have a hobby hangout channel.
Yeah.
That's my real piece of advice, is just there's not really an easy way to get through it other than, maybe work on it in smaller batches, hang out with people when you're doing it so your focus is kind of elsewhere. I don't know.
I think actually that, like, legitimately that's very good advice. Like, just grin and bear it is sort of what any advice we give. I think grin and bear it's going to be a part of that.
Yeah.
Like 60% of it is just grin and bear it.
Yeah.
At least 60%.
Like try and find something else to maybe make it easier, but
try to find some other purpose in your life.
Yeah.
But I do have a few thoughts. So thing number one is, I will tell you for sure that whenever I assemble anything like that, I'm looking at that ahead of time, as somebody who airbrushes a lot, Captain Mannerings, and I'm saying, like, you know what, this is just gonna get, like, honestly, we put the shoulder pads on these, but anytime I've done Marines before, I usually do shoulder pads separate.
Right.
And I will, anything that I can put subassembly and then just get with an airbrush, I will.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty hardcore about that. If you drop a model of mine, it's gonna like have this core that stays put, and then like 5 or 6 little parts randomly gonna pop off. It's not that the model's gonna shatter like somebody who's only used super glue, or that's gonna stay together like somebody who's only used plastic. It's gonna hit and like 4 or 5 things are gonna pop off.
Backpacks, shoulder pads, maybe
and I always, and like for example, for my Mornfangs, my Beast Claw Raiders, I know exactly, like, the rider's gonna pop off the mount, and that's okay. He's gonna stay together. The mount's gonna stay together. But the rider's gonna like pop right off the mount,
right?
And like the tusks are gonna pop off too, because the tusks on a Mornfang are exactly the type of thing you're talking about, Captain Mannerings. They're super annoying. Each Mornfang has 2 tusks, and you have to get through not that many, 16, so 32. But they're a little annoying. So I just did them all by airbrush and then glued them in with super glue, not as part of the model, right? Yeah. And so every time I drop a Mornfang, I'm looking for tusks.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so there's also. I mean, this is going to sound like not great advice, but you could make those boring parts interesting in some way.
No, that's good advice.
So if you have horns and, maybe you can find a way to make them a little more interesting, make a gradient on them, or, stipple them in a certain way, or, I don't know how much fun you're going to have doing like holsters, but
oh yeah.
There's only so many ways to make a holster fun.
We'll do a thing. We'll do a celebrate holsters series.
Yeah. We'll do a holster ranking.
Ranking the holsters. Yeah. For example, these guys had holsters, and I didn't put them on.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad you didn't.
Yeah. All right, I gotta dig through for some more decals, for some more skulls.
I brought some if you need more.
The question is, this bag I'm about to grab. Is it only a Suryani?
No, you got some chaos skulls there.
I have a lot of decals. I have a ton of decals. I have a lot of, So we'll look. You guys talked about the contest entry when Meg was.
Yes.
Okay. Very exciting. Yeah, these guys. Whoa, your lenses look amazing. By the way, I'm really excited.
Oh, thank
for
you.
these. Yeah, I just like picked a guy up. So I've been. The way we're assembling this is sort of the way we're doing this is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But it's sort of like I think there's who else is out there? Holly's helping.
Brett.
John, Brett, Meg, Kat, you, me.
Yeah.
So there's 7 people doing something that I honestly think if 3 people were doing, we'd be making pretty good progress.
Yeah.
So what tends to just happen is that like a model gets set down and then you look at it later and it's like
whoa,
things have been improved on it.
Yeah.
So there's going to be some step somewhere along the way, right, where and Meg and I were kind of talking about, you were talking about this too. There's going to be at some point where we actually have to like go through and quality check each model and see what's been missing on it.
Yeah. Right now it's a little free for all.
It's very free for all right now, but it's kind of fun. I'm kind of digging it. I just pick up a model, and John did the metal on it. It looks totally great.
Yeah, I was saying I don't know why he's like.
Yeah,
he's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, it's surprisingly not too hard. Okay, Aeronautica. Ooh, Aeronautica decals.
Ooh, there you go. So, something we didn't mention earlier about, was it Imperialis, that new epic?
Yes.
I knew they were going to do this. When they did so they have the Titanicus scale. It's like, oh, that looks great for epic. And then they did the same scale with Aeronautica.
But they didn't do the same one for this?
I think they're all...
they are.
I believe they all work together.
Okay.
I don't actually know. Someone let me
We
know.
all hope, for
Yeah.
sure, right?
Because that would be really cool.
That would be really cool.
You've already got parts of your army.
I don't know what the implications are, but they could be good, right?
I mean, I think it's really cool because it's like you have, if you can go play Titanicus and then you're already partway, ready for an Imperialis army, or you can go play Aeronautica, which is really fun.
Right.
But if you ever want to experiment with Imperialis, you've got some of it already knocked out.
Yeah, it'd be cool if I could, like I have. So I do have to say, does anyone else in chat feel the way I'm about to say, who has played Aeronautica? I've not played Titanicus, but I've seen the models. I've touched the models from the group. They don't seem right to me.
Oh, really?
The Aeronautica planes seem way too big.
They do seem, well, yeah. I mean, if you compare them to like a Titan, yeah, they're probably too big, right?
For Titanicus.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't.
I guess the idea is that they're higher up.
I hear. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I hear that they are the same scale. Everybody says that they're supposed to.
Well, bye.
I'll get it. Everybody says that they're the same. They're the same, but I feel like the planes are too big compared to the Titans.
Well, maybe the fighters. I mean, the Tiger Shark is like enormous, right? Or not the Tiger Shark. What's the Taunar?
No, the Tiger.
The giant Tau.
The flyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tiger Shark.
Tiger Shark.
Yeah,
I mean, that's huge, right?
It is huge.
So that seems close. But then the fighters seem kind of big, right? Like the fighter planes are like
I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I think they have less skulls in here than I imagine. I hope these are not all Eldar, but I think they are.
I can go grab some.
Can you believe it? Not enough skull transfers?
Yeah.
For a person who's even using them, oh yeah, these are all Eldar.
Start putting hearts on them.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to.
It's tempting.
It is tempting, I'll be honest. Okay, we've got some more ads here. Let's see. Did I jump down already? Tips on getting through. I want to keep talking about this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Tips on getting through large models. Okay. Boring things. So, Saray weirdly, I think felt weird giving this advice of like figure out something else to do.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I think that is very good advice. I think that's about as good as it gets, honestly. And airbrushing. Oh, I had one more that I liked. Oh, you kind of alluded to this one. I think one of the things I know I've been doing a lot recently, and by recent I mean for a while now, a couple years, is I'll have something like when I was doing 60 Witch Elves. Honestly, I will often, once I get far enough along on them, and I'm like now I'm going through and picking out detail work, like the airbrushing's done, most everything's done. I will actually start to bring in another project.
Okay.
And I will sit down for like a 3 or 4 hour painting session and do the Witch Elves until I'm just not feeling it anymore.
Right.
So I'll dovetail it with other
right.
projects.
Got it.
And that way, like, and oftentimes the other okay, so there's 3 kind of ways I think about when I'm painting. I'm super enjoying it. It's gratuitous. That's the wrong word.
Grueling.
Grueling. Awful. Just like Captain Mannering is describing here. And there's like can do it while I'm like
doing something else.
Doing something else, right?
Mindless tasks.
And so I will often dovetail the horrible thing with mindless task work.
Right.
It makes for a 3-hour session where there's really nothing fun happening, but at least I'm not like frying my brain.
Yeah.
How many skull decals? I feel like a child asking another full-grown man. How many skull decals do you have? How many stickers? We're sticker club. We're sticker club.
You have any sweet skull flame stickers?
We're sticker club right now.
Yeah. Here, I'll go step out.
Because I think I might have 7 now. I think I just dropped 5.
I'll be right.
It's getting sloppy in here.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
I'll just bring the whole thing in.
Everyone's gonna freak out when you go out there right now, just so you know.
Okay.
They're like, what are you doing out here? I know we said never hobby alone, but here I am. Okay, we've got some other ats here I'm gonna read. Plans for cool board builds train. Ty, yes. Oh wait, we missed one for Broken Chef. I'm gonna come back to you. Where they all like, what is happening?
Yeah, they actually were like,
I knew.
Sir, you dereliction of duty.
Yeah, I knew. I was like, this is they're gonna lose it when he goes out there.
All right.
Oh, good. You have a giant bag, a Ziploc bag full
look
of
at
decals.
this. Look at all those. You got a bunch there. That's some black. You know, we can probably use some of these actually. Feel free.
Actually, those would look super cool.
On the dreadnought.
Yeah.
Or on the other shins.
I have the
dreadnought.
Okay, cool. I have the so I have script, but the script I have is either the word bearers from the Calth box.
Yeah.
And that's like the word bearers font.
Yeah, it's like
What is it? And then the other one I have is Thousand Suns. And that's like the Thousand Suns font.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all chaosed out.
So like these guys show up to help a bunch of Imperial fists, and they're like, "Whoa, thanks, that was so great, you guys."
What's that say?
What does that say? What font is that? Not language font.
It's papyrus.
Like, whoa, what font is that? Because that looks familiar.
So there's 5, 6 in there, 5 or 6. In
You
there.
just give me 5 more. Yeah, I think these.
I don't think these skulls will work. I got lots of them though. Right? That
All
probably.
right, I have 7. I think as long as I don't mess anything up, I'm good. It's exactly 7 that I need.
Oh, sweet.
Right? Yeah. 5 plus 2.
Then we have the one for the dreadnought, right? We have a big one for the dreadnought.
Okay. I haven't even seen the Dreadnought today.
Oh yeah, we should probably. Someone should probably do something about that.
Yeah, we should get a. Even when you go back out, you can do Dreadnought duty.
I can start working on it. So we also have these. There's some cool. I think these have skulls on them. So these have like skull and crossbones. If you want to save some of those for like the officer or something. Oops. Or like you can put this on some of the shins or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that would be cool.
That might be the move. Okay. Yeah, I'll look through what you've got. Okay,
Yeah.
this. Wait, did you give me other ones? No.
No, just that one.
Just that one. Okay.
But yeah, if you want to look through these.
Oh, this is Krieg. Okay.
Yeah, but they have some non.
Wait, we're gonna know yours.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave them all together.
Yeah.
Don't leave without your
Like
stickers.
precious stickers.
I got robbed at Sticker Club. Oh, Holly, I got robbed at Sticker Club. This whole thing was a long con to rob you. Rob you at Sticker Club.
Rob you of life. Skull stickers.
Yeah, you get home and you look at them and all the skulls are gone. I didn't even just keep the bag. I like
And like cut them out like very meticulously cut them out.
Broken Chef says, well, hear me out. If you don't have liner, use non-toxic acrylics and you can practice lining at the same time. This is from something you guys must have been talking about earlier.
If you don't have liner, use the non-toxic acrylics and you can practice. That might have been to someone. Oh, I don't know. Who is that? I don't know. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I might have missed that.
I might have missed that. We do have AK panel liner, which is enamel panel liner, which is great, and I will never go back to oil panel washing ever again.
I should try that. I've never done oil.
It's amazing.
I honestly cheat and use acrylic.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally viable.
And if I get anything, I just want like real fast
Yeah,
in my hand.
that's true.
Okay, Ty says plans for cool boards / train. Yes. So I have a lot of train in gray plastic, like a ton. One of the things I'm maybe most excited about though is I bought it's called the Sigmarite Mausoleum, and I bought 2 of them, and they actually make a lot of terrain, especially for Sigmar. And in addition to that, Meg has like a little crypt that she got off Etsy that like perfectly matches it and is the scale and everything. And then I got this 3D printed giant cathedral that also like stylistically matches it. It's huge. The cathedral itself has so many parts that it could be its own Sigmar board. Because what I really want to do, and my hope one day, is that there are like city rules for Sigmar. Because like, yeah, so
that's sorry.
Yeah. And so in Arena of Shades is the Night Haunt attacking a Daughter of Cain city.
Right.
And it's so cool. It's like they're running through the streets. They're all like murdering each other. It's super cool. I want to have city fights in Sigmar. So yeah, I would say that is something I'm hoping for. So I'm building, I'm taking all this, the 2 Sigmarite mausoleums, the cathedral, the extra couple pieces we have from Meg, and I'm going to build kind of like a death army city. Yeah.
So they have Zone Mortalis for 40k and 30k.
Yes.
Or boarding patrol, I think it's called for 40k now, or boarding action.
Yeah.
I was thinking that would be really cool for AOS if it was like a dungeon.
Yeah.
Right? You're like you're going through like a dungeon or like a cave, and it's like real close quarters.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm that ties actually. I have a lot of stuff. Well, resin and not resin. It's 3D printed, not resin printed. So I have a lot of stuff for that board. I do also have a ton of stuff. Once you start making terrain, as anyone knows, you start acquiring terrain too in these weird ways. And there's a few ways that it happens. People just give it to you, or you see something somewhere and you're like, I could work with that or whatever. So or you buy a bunch of stuff, and then you're like, oh wow, the board size just shrunk.
Did I do all the lenses already on those?
Not on this guy. Not on this guy. Literally not on the 2 guys I'm working on.
Well, I haven't lensed out.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what? I think there's lenses on the guns.
Yeah, I didn't look at
Yeah, I'll do these.
this. I don't think this guy's been done.
Okay. Yep. He needs some love.
So, yes, I'm actually very excited about that project. And like I was starting to say, I also have a ton of 40k terrain, like Imperial 40k terrain just hanging around.
I'm trying to think, like, what's something that hasn't been done, right? Like, there's a lot of fighting over cathedrals, manufacturing plants.
Whatever they've made kits
Yeah.
for. So what I have that I've been wanting to do and will hopefully do very soon for 40k, for sci-fi, is I have... I've been wanting to make a moon base.
Ooh, that's super cool.
It's been done, but the idea is one where there's actually a double-sided mat that's moon on one side and space on the other side. Mm-hmm. So it's supposed to make a floating thing that can land on the moon.
Oh, okay.
So you can play it on space, and you can try to do one of those cool battles where like everyone has to have a helmet on.
Yeah.
And you can't go into the space or you die or
That's
whatever.
super cool.
So it's almost like boarding actions, and
yeah, that sounds like a good theme.
Yeah. This decal just like fell apart. I have no idea what's going on with it. You ever have a decal just like start falling apart on you?
Yeah, I've had some that just seem to... Well, my problem is I always end up folding them, and then I can't get them to unfold.
2 of these are going to be a little messy. I'm going to clean them up as best I can, though. Yeah, no, it's like I feel like it's almost as like I accidentally used microsaw, not microset.
Oh, it's like tearing apart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which to an extent can be cool, because it looks like chipping.
A little damaged, yeah.
But this, like, the one that's doing it isn't in a good place. So...
it has to look intentional.
I'm trying to move it at the same time I'm trying to not destroy it. So I'm just like flooding it with liquid and seeing if that will help it slide. Yes, there we go. Okay.
Do you normally put so something I do, I didn't tell you to do this. Uh-huh. Do you put the microsol on the surface before?
The microset.
Set, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brett was telling me the easy way to remember them, and I still screwed it up. They're alphabetical. Set, then sol.
This one's skull either is going to have to look cracked or we'll have to fix it with some white paint.
Is it? All right, you can show me after. Yeah.
I have no idea why he's doing that.
You can just take it off. I've got extras.
That was literally exactly enough, though.
Whatever. I'm not gonna use these, so go for it.
No, like these 5 are exactly.
Oh, I think I have. I definitely have.
I'll look. Okay, yeah. All right, we're gonna start over. I feel bad being like, hey, whoever won.
Trying to tighten that one up.
One of these guys. Yeah, and you can watch us. You can watch me doing it.
It's
being super lazy about it. Okay. Ty, yes. So Ty, yeah, I do have a few, and yeah, we will do those. One of the things I want to do, honestly, for terrain, Megan and I, a lot of the content we're planning, we were even talking with Saray about this recently. A lot of the goal is that physical content, the terrain board, the model, the army, whatever it is, gets turned into a lot of digital content. So, meaning that, for example, for a terrain board, that probably would be something maybe we'll work on stream, but also like several VODs centered around whatever, videos centered around whatever is happening. It just kind of helps you get more mileage out of, spending 2 weeks making a terrain board and then doing one stream based on it.
Mm-hmm.
Kanachi says, may ask why you start your own channel and didn't do it on Hobby Titans. Huge fan though. Yeah, at Tabletop Titans, it's just not something that is really a priority is to hobby stream. So, and it makes sense. They are really set up to stream 40K.
Oh, am I already getting kicked out?
Yeah, you're
okay.
Let
me just do this real fast.
They are really set up to stream 40K, and also you end up just sort of having your own.
I'm gonna take this because I'm not finished.
More because there's like 4 models.
Okay. Your own.
I'm stealing these.
Yeah.
Right.
You end up having kind of like I have stuff here too for working on. You end up having kind of your own studio over there and their own setup that really is all geared towards streaming games at 40K. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Kat.
Hello.
So Kat is here. I'm gonna get back to your question, Kanochi, in a second. What are you working on right now? I literally don't know.
Ooh. I should have brought my water. Can you grab my water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Edge highlighting.
Wait, you're drinking water or you're...
This.
Okay.
Yeah.
Painting water. It's becoming interchangeable though around here. I'll say that.
There's been a couple incidences
some
already.
incidences,
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Can I have something?
Something to paint.
Yeah.
This guy's decal is a little sloppy, so I need some microsalt, but you can start with him.
Okay, cool.
He'll come back to me.
Cool. I will say, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It smells very interesting in here.
That is...
It smells.
all Zach.
It smells like the microsol, I think.
Oh,
it smells very chemically.
The microsalt... Can I smell... The microsalt has really like a subtle vinegar smell.
Yeah,
It's not
it smells
too
like
bad.
vinegar.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
not awful then. I guess that's why I use the word interesting and not terrible.
Yeah.
But so Kanachi, yeah, to finish answering your question, it's just not a current thing that they are interested in super diving into. Not that they're not going to do it occasionally. And so, meanwhile, I was super interested in diving more deeply into hobby streaming. And so that's why. I hope that answers the question. And Steven, we know this guy. One theory of the Hobby Collab is that legions are basically souls of loyal Marines who died and are commanded by the Emperor directly, and they're kind of like his saints who go where needed. Okay, so they're not actually like a former legion that got wiped out and turned into ghosts. They're just like Space Marine angels.
I think they're also like some
because
mysterious forces.
you started doing this.
I started looking into them, yeah. And it's like there's like stories about how, like a Space Marine squad or whatever starts to get like annihilated essentially, and then it's like all the odds are against them, and then usually that's when the Legion of the Damned like mysteriously shows up.
Right.
And,
but who is the Legion of the Damned is the question we were asking too.
I don't think anyone really knows.
Right, there's like
it's almost like a ghost story kind of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, like you'll never believe this
And
happened.
GW lore does that a lot, right? They
Yeah.
they kind of they like a lot of things to sit in that.
Yeah,
area,
maybe
yeah.
it's like a well, maybe we'll just not explain this and people can make up their own thing. I
Right.
think that's fine.
That is fine. That is fun. Okay, let me get down. Then we'll start getting some cat things. Oh, Polychrome. Zach, top 3 Space Marine chapters starting with A or B. Oh my gosh. So he's bringing this up because on Wednesday stream, before we settled on Legion of the Dam, I was saying how I was going through and reading about a bunch of different Space Marine chapters. Mm-hmm. And I was saying how I pulled up like the visual where it shows what they all look like because I was trying to pick the color and everything.
Right.
And I was going through them late at night. I was falling asleep. I was like, man, I'm starting to fall asleep. I must have been looking at it for like 15, 20 minutes. And then I realized I scrolled down and the letter B showed up. I was like, oh my God, those are all only the A chapters. That's how many Space Marine chapters there actually are. Okay, so that start with A or B. Well, Brazen Consoles for sure are one of them.
Consoles?
Brazen Consoles. Astral Claws, I think. And I mean, these aren't really my favorites.
You're just naming.
They're just the ones I remember that start with either A or B.
Brazen Console sounds like a snarky AI.
It does. Yeah, it does. And they are snarky. They're like their planet where they come from. Like only the super like rich elite get to become Space Marines, which mixed feelings. That's how it was in antiquity in a lot of like cultures too. Is that like it was like
an honor kind of thing?
Well, yeah, and you didn't want to like arm like all the you also didn't want to like arm all the rabble, you know what I mean?
I see.
So like in a lot of cultures like being a member of the armed forces was like a reserved for the upper class.
Right.
Yeah. Back to Captain Mannerings. Any tips on getting through large numbers of... Oh, we already did this one. Oh, what are your tips on this, though? Ooh. Oh, you...
Yeah, no, I don't.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I was like... Then I started to call you. I was like, oh, I shouldn't call Kat out. But then she's like, yep, I don't do that.
Yeah, I just don't.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Thanks, Soups. He says, please say hi to Holly for me. I can't be sure, but I think she might be my biggest fan.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we will say hi to Holly for you. She's outside. She's on table duty.
She's outside.
She's out in...
She's in the other room.
She's in the other room. There is an outside.
There is. We have not banned anybody to the outside.
I think that's going to be me towards the end for varnish airbrushing.
Yeah.
It's the airbrush area.
I don't know if you've gone over it already, but it is very hot outside.
It is very hot outside. Oh, and even better is that we have the air conditioner set up on the patio door that blows all the hot air it's taking out of the apartment out onto the patio. So it makes the patio even hotter because all this hot air is blowing on it. Yeah. Thank you, Soups, and thank you, Captain Mannerings. Cool ideas for making chips, as in French fries, stay cut, not those weird thin sticks. Cool ideas for making chips, as in French fries, stay cut. Okay. You know what? Oh, you guys are going to hate this. As somebody, I know you guys know I like to cook. There are a few things over the past few years, especially as I've had jobs that are more time intensive or that I can bring home and keep working on for better or worse. Things I enjoy doing. There are a few, cooking remains a major stress relief and like probably my hobby. That's like my real...
Your hobby away from your hobby.
Exactly. Yeah. But I have begun. There are some things where I'm like, you know what, I can take shortcuts here, and I will say French fries are one of them. We do eat French fries often. Meg loves French fries, but honestly, if you just buy a bag of frozen pre-cut fries, you look in the ingredients. I was expecting all kinds of garbage in them, and you look and it's fine. It's like potatoes. And
starch
the oil
or something. Yeah.
The oil, yeah. And the thing is that they've done, like, that's how you should make good fries anyway, is oftentimes there's tricks to either, like, use frozen potatoes, fry them once, fry them a second time, and both those things have been happening when you buy fries in a bag. They've been fried once and then frozen, and this all kind of helps break the stuff on the inside of the fry up, I guess.
Make it more
crispy on the outside,
not hard potato.
Yeah. So quite honestly, I think not only that's my tip.
Your tip is to buy frozen French fries.
Go buy steak cut French fries that are frozen in a bag.
Now, what's your favorite brand of frozen?
Well, honestly, I will say this.
Ore-Ida?
It is Ore-Ida, and the reason in the U.S. it's Ore-Ida is because I did try other brands, including the store brand, and what I found there's this kind of I don't know if this happens in the UK or Australia, other parts of the world, but you know, we have like store brands and generic brands. Excuse me, brand names, and then
like the Safeway
brand.
signature,
Right.
or
which I get things for.
Yeah.
Actually, the vodka I get is Safeway signature vodka. Yeah, it's good. And it's actually like not the lowest priced vodka. Weirdly, it's like mid tier.
yeah.
So and vodka is like worthless to spend high
What's
amounts of money.
Target's? I think it's Up and Up or something like that.
Yeah,
or
the Kirkland.
Kirkland is Costco. Yeah.
But like vodka, we're off topic here. Although vodka often made from potatoes. Vodka is like it doesn't genuinely appreciate in quality the more you pay, unlike a lot of like aging alcohols. So it doesn't matter to spend money on it.
Right.
But what I found, okay, let me go back to what I was saying.
Potatoes.
What often happens, and this is kind of the messed up part of store brands, is that the store brand is often made actually in the same facility as the other brand. So, for example, if you're getting, let's say, potato chips, it's not that Safeway opens up a potato chip making factory and says, I'm going to make potato chips. I shouldn't use chips because of the terminology. Tortillas.
Potato crisps.
Tortillas, yeah. Crisps. Okay, or whatever. Tortilla. Tortilla, too, also means different things. Pretzels. Okay. It's not that Safeway says, hey, I'm going to make a pretzel factory and start putting pretzels out. They go to a company that currently makes pretzels. They're like, hey, when you make pretzels, can you also make some pretzels for us? And we'll label them our stuff.
Yeah, so that's kind of similar to
You know about this kind of stuff.
the Army Painter glue. That's made by Bob Smith Industries.
Yes.
And what they'll do is just put other people's labels on it.
Armstrong. Yeah, there's like a bunch.
Armskeeper.
Armskeeper.
Not Army Painter. Armskeeper.
That's what you mean. Armskeeper.
Yeah. And that's made by Bob Smith Industries, and they make a ton of different super glues. They all look the same, which is really funny. But they'll like
the pink. There's the pink one, the purple one, and the light blue one. There's the black one. Yeah.
But it doesn't matter if you order it from like Armskeeper or whatever, some other like stores or brands and stuff will like be like, oh, can you put our label on it? They all look exactly the same. Like, so all the packaging is the same and everything like that, and whatever.
Yeah.
But I think that one, as far as like hobby stuff.
Isn't this crazy? This is all based off a question on tips to make potatoes.
Anyway.
And we actually brought it back to hobbying. Mm-hmm. You did. So anyway, what I found is that the generic French fries, the store brand, they were all like, it's like they made all the French fries and they have like this sieve that they pass through, and all the ones that are like this tall, like this long, fell through the sieve and then became sick.
The generic. Yeah,
it was like opening a bag of potato chips or crisps, and they're all smashed already. And Megan and I were like furious. We're like, what is this? So yeah, then I never did that again. I stuck after that with Ore-Ida.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, you pay a little extra for the quality, and that's okay.
Catherine Mannings keeps asking questions that I take like 45 minutes to answer.
Yeah.
Polychrome, thanks again. He's saying, New Epic, Titanicus, and Aeronautica are all the same scale. Saray and I were talking about this. And they can all be played in New Epic, which is super cool. And Flyers are big in 40K, and Titans are smaller than you think. Yeah, I think you're right. It was just weird to see like the other reason I know you're right is because when you take the big fighter that throws me off on its size is the Thunderbolt. The Thunderbolt's one Seth was doing, remember?
Yep.
Yeah. The Thunderbolt's actually huge. It's like a heavy fighter.
Yeah.
It's actually huge. And then when you get the Thunderbolt and then you can compare it to a Dakka Jet or especially like a Barracuda, the Barracuda and the Dakka Jet look tiny.
Yeah.
The thing that's weird about the Thunderbolt is that cockpit still looks like a cockpit for maybe 2 people, but it feels like actually based on the size that it could be way more, although I think it is 1 or 2 people, but still. It's a cool... We were talking about the new Epic that's coming out for Heresy, all the little tiny models. Yeah.
Cool. I know all about that. Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? While we're here, you and I are supposed to do a segment.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, it's a good one, too.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, it's fan stuff.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, like the good old days. Okay, so let's do some fan stuff. Here we go. Fan stuff. Oh, and Ted, I like your papyrus. I know what you did. Your reference with perfect.
And you did scroll down for a little bit. I do want to acknowledge all the people who put like the little cat emojis. I think it was just one that I saw, but
there's a bunch of hi cats.
Yay!
Cat.
Yay.
They're super.
It's so nice to see everybody.
Bunch of cats. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Fan
stuff. Let's do some fan stuff. I don't want to lose where we are. But no, Ted, I was going to say that your reference to that skit is very good. Sketch comedy with Ryan Gosling and Papyrus, because we talked about fonts and we talked about Ryan Gosling in the past 30 minutes. Very apt. Okay, we got some fan stuff. Bionic. Oh, we have the names on them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we put names on them. And we
upgrade.
sized them all, everything. Yeah, we have it down.
You did it.
Bionic Hobby's often with us in the Hobby Hang. Mm-hmm. And I like Bionic. Bionic is I don't know. I just gotta say that if you're in the Titans Discord, you got a Hobby Hang and you got a Hobby Hang with Bionic. I don't know how to describe him, but he's funny. I would just say I enjoy when he shows up. And these are looking great. These bases are cool.
Yeah, I like the bases a lot. I also like the artistic choice to have red models on a green mat. I think it makes them stand out more.
Yeah. Yeah, actually it does.
So, that was great.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, B. Kingman, we know this guy.
Oh, cute. That's the cutest little trash can.
This is a Star Wars.
It's a Star Wars, yeah.
This is a Star Wars
It
droid,
looks like
right?
a cute little trash can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did we find another person who doesn't do Star Wars?
No, I like
You know
Star
Star
Wars.
Wars.
I love Star Wars.
Okay.
It looks like a trash can.
Yeah, he does.
And it's
The base
very
is cool
cute.
too, huh?
Yeah. It's super cute. I like it a lot.
This is interesting. I've been looking at Bryce's painting for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
I've been friends with Bryce since around 2015 when I met him. And I have to say that this is not... Like, if I saw this model in my club...
Yeah, I would not pick that out.
This is Bryce.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like your style, Bryce. Which is good.
Which is great.
Yeah.
You're experimenting.
Yeah. Yeah, that does not look like a Bryce model, but I like it. Broken Chef, paying some Night Haunt.
Ooh. Okay.
I like this.
Okay.
Did you?
I don't think I've ever seen like tan Night Haunt.
I kind of like it. It's like I mean, it looks like real
Cloth.
Yeah. Like they're the ghosts, but the cloth is still there.
Right.
Like when you get the power to turn invisible, and you're like, this is gonna be great, but then you realize your clothes don't turn invisible.
Right.
So you're like, oh wow, if I want to go do bad invisible things, I actually have to do it naked.
Yeah, and that's awkward. And
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm imagining the Night Haunt don't want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, broken chef. I like the pink, the light brown and the the light brown and the light blue together are actually really beautiful.
Mm-hmm, the tan and the blue.
I love like this tan or brown shades with either like pastel blue or pastel pink, like brown and pink. Or
fair. Yeah.
There's like
or like a cream
Yeah.
with like almost like a teal blue. I think that's cute too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
What kind of bathroom would that be? All right, because we've already established like green and gold is fancy bathroom.
Wait, we did?
Yeah.
What? Green and gold is 90s fancy bathroom for sure. Or like
a
early
dark,
2000s.
Or like a dark
pine, yeah.
green.
With that's right. That is like that's like 2000s.
It's fancy bathroom.
From when you were a kid, yeah. For me, that was like I was in my 20s, and I was like, I see what they're doing here. This is almost like 90s fancy bathroom, I guess. Pastel.
I think it's like beachside bathroom.
Beachside bathroom
Yeah.
is my favorite bathroom. I've always wanted to do it. And I've never actually wanted to do it, but I always threaten Meg when we're out somewhere and I see like a
Like at like TJ Maxx.
like a captain's wheel hanging up or something. I'm like a ship's wheel.
Yeah.
Or like some bottles of sand.
starfish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A starfish.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I gotta put that
Or
and
seagull.
some sand and some shells in a glass bottle.
On the floor in your bathroom.
Yeah. And then hang up.
Okay. Oh, in a glass bottle. Okay.
Oh, and the glass bottle, I'll put it up on the toilet.
Yeah.
Part of the toilet.
I thought you just wanted to cover your bathroom in sand.
No. Cat, come on. We're keeping it classy here. Jarl. These are looking cool. I like the glow effects. Slaves to D. I'm working on these guys too. These are the new Slaves to D. There's 3 generations of Chaos Warriors. and I just painted all 3 of them, so I should be able to. Yeah, I think this
I like
is.
their helmets a lot. I like their helmets and like just the fully like knight in armor look about them.
Yeah,
I think that's really cool too.
I will say about these dudes, this line, that they're interesting to put this together, because they have so many different robes. Some have fur, some have scales. There's just stuff like all over this model. Like the 10 dudes you get, like their cloaks are all different. It's kind of cool when they're finished, but it's a little daunting to paint. Although I like it because then you have like the 10 dudes and the dragon scale
And
cloak.
they're not all the same.
Yeah, and you get opportunities to like touch in on a unit with color.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Very cool. Oh, look at this. Damp Dog. Look at this. This is weird. This reminds me of this guy Totally Not Panicking. On that we want to do some. This like horror. It's just like this.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You've seen Totally. I know you've seen Totally Not Panicking on Instagram. I know.
Probably.
You probably have. He does this, and just like Damn Dog is done here, and it looks incredible. He's done an amazing. I actually like this one a lot.
It's very Uncanny Valley kind of.
That's
stuff.
what when I brought up when I showed somebody else. I don't know what Uncanny Valley is, but when I showed somebody else, Totally Not Panicking, that's what they said.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't know what
Uncanny
that is.
Valley is something that looks humanoid, but it doesn't. Like, there's something off about it. It's almost like an alien trying to pretend to be a human.
Okay.
Or like something like this, like some sort of creature. It's like, I'm gonna take on the shape of what I think a human is.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, it's almost like The Thing, the movie The Thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Ogre Barbarian.
cute.
Oh yeah, you love these guys.
I love those guys.
These are Boingrot Bounders on
Yeah.
Squigs.
They're cute. They look like little fireballs.
Yeah, I like the I love like the color range on a unit. Like
Yeah.
saying, hey, there's 5 guys. They're not all going to be red. They're not all going to be different colors. They're all going to make in this part of the wheel or this part of the.
Yeah, and I've been playing a lot. I've been playing a lot of the new Zelda, and they kind of look like there's like these little bats and stuff that sometimes can take on like different elements and stuff. And so there's fire bats, and they kind of like in the distance, if you see them, like sort of bounce around a little bit, like they're little fireballs, and that's just kind of what this reminds me of.
Yeah, these
a
look
little bit,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm liking this. Umi. Oh, Umi's painting an assassin.
Oh, cute.
Umi, one of our mods. Yeah, this looks great. What assassin? Oh man, I don't know why I'm asking you. No offense. I know you don't know. Vindicare. Yeah, Vindicare. This is gonna be great, Umi. You're gonna get to shoot. You're gonna roll 1. This guy, like,
yay.
he's like, it's one of those models that it's like hit on 1, wound, or hit on 2, wound on 2,
And then you
and you
one.
always roll 1.
Yeah. Well, that makes it more interesting, right?
Yeah, this is looking cool. I like the gold. Yeah, this is a great model.
Yeah, I would consider that bronze.
It is bronze. Not
Yeah.
gold. Oh, the other thing, isn't it nice how it's like the actual right color? Have you noticed that? Oh, Rough House.
Right color?
Yeah, the one at the Hobby Times Studio, remember like the monitor was like super dark and we can
Oh, yeah.
like purple, brown, and gray.
Oh, okay, you're talking about the monitor. I was like, I don't understand.
Yeah, there's something up with it, and we all tried all the time to fix it.
I think several different people
We all tried.
like was like poking through the settings, everything
Yeah.
like that. I also know color correcting TVs is like someone's whole job. So,
It's not, yeah,
you know, did not have anybody on hand like that.
no.
Yeah.
Rough House, met this guy last Nova. Curious if he's going again to Nova. This looks amazing. What is this? This is not a Games Workshop model, that's for sure. Right?
If it is, it would be like a very old one for sure. It definitely looks like an older model. But I don't know. It kind of very much gives off the whole like.
Again, Uncanny Valley. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, because that's very like alien. But it does have a similar pose.
Fallout. I don't know. Yeah.
Ooh, maybe.
This is very cool. I love what's going on with like the 2 hands in the head, and then the rest is kind of dark.
Yeah.
Like the tri.
And the little
pointing.
green flames, I think, are really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Steven. Is this our Steven? Steven, is this you? What Steven is this? This looks amazing. Iron Man. MCP. I know Steven has MCP, or I think he does. Also, I'm not going to see if it is you, Steven, because I'm not scrolling down. Because
we're just gonna say it's you, Steven.
Yeah, this looks very awesome.
It's very clean.
Yeah,
very well done.
I like Iron Man. Kind of needs to be super clean, right?
Oh, for sure. I mean, unless he's like extremely damaged. He's in one of two states.
He's
either
never
like extremely clean, or his suit is crumbling apart.
Right, but he's always clean. He's just damaged. He's never dirty.
Right, like he doesn't need to go through a car wash. And
Right.
now I kind of want to see an Iron Man movie where he goes through a car wash. I guess we're not going to though because he's dead.
Oh no! Spoilers.
Well,
I don't care. Nobody cares. Okay. Timbit. This looks amazing. This is like my favorite.
Oh, I love those colors together.
Right. I was gonna say this is my favorite Drukhari color scheme.
Yeah, I like it.
This looks amazing.
It's really cool. I like the little glow effect at the end of the whatever. The
Subtle, but it's
rifle.
all you want actually. I need to do my glow effects on things like this.
Yeah.
More subtle like this.
Yeah, I like it. It's not like over the top of like. Here's this bright, glowing thing.
It sort of looks like, what do you think? It sort of looks like, did he dry brush at the end a little bit black? I don't know, or like dark purple maybe even. It looks like he like.
Oh, like glazed over it.
Yeah, I'm curious how he did it.
It looks kind of like that clear magenta paint that you can get from Games Workshop. A little bit. I don't know.
Like the contrast?
Like there's several different.
Like,
no, they make clear airbrush paints.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know. There's several different
I
colors.
never know
that go
what to
on
do
top
with
of it.
those.
You airbrush them. They like change. The same way you use like inks and stuff.
Yeah, but I can just use. Yeah.
You could just.
I have used them, and I was like, I don't know why this is special or different. And last but not least, Toffee Troll. This is super cool. This is one of the new Leviathan models, I believe.
Like Tyranid?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hope.
Ooh, I've never seen like a Tyranid so, like, brightly colored. It almost looks poisonous. I like that.
Yeah. It looks like it looks like something like a poisonous plant or something,
or
like very
frog.
Yeah. Yeah, this is super cool.
Yeah, there's this book that keeps getting recommended to me, and I don't know what the name of it is. I just know the cover, and it's this massive like squid or no octopus that's like all these like super bright colors, and that's kind of where it reminds me of. I don't think it's green though. I think the octopus is like purple, but that's just what it looks like.
Is he done?
Yeah.
Okay, let's trade somebody. I think you've done one of these, or maybe none of them. I can't tell. That sounds bad. I know,
Ooh.
but
I don't know. We'll see.
okay.
We'll see.
Oh, this guy already has a decal.
Yeah, you said that you wanted to put a little bit more microsol on it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, this thing's funky. I know. I'm getting kicked out kind of soon. The hour goes by fast.
Right?
Yeah, you're like halfway done almost. Okay, some other cool ads. Sleepy Gary. Oh, that's funny that this is you, Sleepy Gary. I actually thought this was Soups because his symbol is also an orange S. And I was like, that is a question Soups would ask. But I realized actually either of you would ask this question. What's your opinion on cold chicken or cold food in general? That's really interesting. Today, whenever people come over recently, Kat's been over. She was here yesterday doing some stuff. Saray's been over. One of the things I'm from a mix of like an Italian family and then like rural Pennsylvania people. And both groups of those people are obsessed with feeding whoever you bring over. So I always feed the people that come over. And today it's 93 outside, and I was going to make gumbo. But I was like, it's always 93 degrees in Louisiana where they eat gumbo.
Right.
So I was like, I've had gumbo in 93-degree weather. It's okay. You do it. But I was like, no, I'm not. So I'm making like this cold pasta that I make. So it sounds like it's a pasta salad, which has sort of like bad connotations. But it's basically like a caprese pasta.
Okay.
That's served cold. So I'm into cold food, and I am into cold chicken. When I was a kid, that was a thing that people in my family did, was leftover cold fried chicken, and you don't reheat it, you just eat it like that. It's like very common picnic food on, I'm going to say, the East Coast.
I'm going to take this question as like leftovers.
Yeah.
And not like a dish that's meant to be cold.
Well, yeah.
And I
What do you think?
rarely ever reheat my food.
Really?
I will just eat it straight from the refrigerator, and almost like kind of prefer cold pizza in a way. Like And I love a chicken salad, which is
Chicken salad's good.
something that is meant to be cold.
Meant to be cold, but you can take leftover cold chicken and just go straight.
Yeah,
to
like
cold.
I'm imagining just like a leftover like rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
And I have no opinion. Almost to me, it's too much work to reheat it
And I don't even reheat with a microwave. I reheat
with a pan.
with a pan.
So
I
that's
hate
even more
microwaves.
work.
It is more work, but I think it makes it taste better.
Right.
So you're kind of that's the like microwave, very little work, kind of messes up food.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I will definitely like heat is like anything frozen. But
Yeah.
if it's like leftovers that I'm just taking from my fridge, I'll just eat it like that. That's totally fine.
I don't like leftover. I'm making a cold pasta dish. To your point, you literally brought this up. I'm making a cold pasta dish, but I don't actually like I make a lot of pasta. I don't like leftover cold pasta.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people do, and I tend not to. I usually reheat it.
Yeah, I have no opinion. I almost kind of prefer not to, because like most of the time when you're reheating something, it's with a microwave unless it's you.
It ruins it.
Yeah, it does. It does ruin it.
No, so what do you do with... So, this is a whole other topic. Okay, all right. Moving on. Gotta stay focused on these important questions. Okay, Elijah Patrick. For both of you guys, what was the hardest model you ever had to paint or build? I think I know what yours is.
Yeah, what?
Was it that plague angel? You that thing like plagued you forever. I know you were like
I also
you were dealing with it for years.
I also want to go back and touch him again. Yeah.
But was that the hardest you've ever had to do?
To build, I think so. I think it wasn't particularly hard. I think it was the most time consuming, because I cared a lot about any like gaps or whatever, and depending on the quality of the resin kit and stuff that you're dealing with, resin can and tends to have like a lot of like major gaps.
Yeah.
And that.
How many pieces is that kit? Was it a lot? Or it didn't look like it would have been a lot.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to say maybe like a little over 10.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is true. Like those kinds of resin models that size, you really like Smaug, right? The second they start to get over 4 or 5 pieces, gap filling becomes the pain in the butt. Right?
Yeah. And also that one in particular, I got them at a discount at, I'm going to say the second LVO that I ever went to, because someone returned him because he had a major seam right down the bone scythe. And so I had to get into every little thing.
Who makes this model?
Creature Caster, but they don't make it anymore. They now have a version 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look and see what Kat's actually working on here.
Where's the
we'll use this one.
Okay. Sweet.
We actually didn't. This view is not great. Actually, here we'll do this view.
Yeah.
We don't have good close-ups, Kat, on these cameras, so we'll take pictures afterwards. We can also do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's this one.
Yeah. She's doing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, my time's up already. Can you believe it?
Wow.
I know. Meg is taking over for me. Meg, there are some models here.
Well, that's good.
I would say that we're very behind on chat though.
We are
Oh,
very
great.
right.
So
I love chat.
we should power through.
I have highlighted. Oh,
Maybe you should go the other way.
yeah. I have highlighted what where we're at. It's from Bryce.
Where we're at. Oh, okay, great. Hey, Bryce.
It's Bryce
Hey,
being,
Pam.
being a nice guy.
Yeah.
It was funny when you guys were doing fan stuff. I was sitting there like, I had all these things to say because I picked them out. I was like, I can't talk about it. I was like, but it was good because I wouldn't have known any of the models. Except maybe Iron Man.
I'm gonna be right back to grab this, guys.
Oh. Sorry, Kat.
It's all good. I wasn't touching him
Okay.
at the time, so we got lucky.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Bryce, if you run out of decals, I can bring some over. I think we'll be all right. We have so many decals. That was one of the fun things about cleaning up our studio was finding all of the stuff.
Yeah.
We have so much stuff.
Yeah, you guys have so much stuff. You're like, if we need anything, like, let me know. And I'm
Please.
like, I feel like you have so
Right.
much.
Yeah, I want to fill it up. Oh, where did my paint go? Let me go get it.
Yeah.
I thought it was in here already. All right. I don't have my fire paint, so I need to get that. I'll be right back.
Oh, we're making cat hobby alone.
Yeah.
Solo stream. Let's scroll down a little bit. It said Broken Chef. Meg mentioned no lip liner. Okay. Yeah, I think Meg might have been talking about the lipstick, the cool, awesome, bright lipstick that she has on right now. Oh, yay! Now we're finally getting into like when I finally got here. So like 30 minutes ago. It says, oh,
Sorry,
hi
Kat.
everybody. Kat, how is Papa doing? Papa is suffering
Important
from
questions.
the heat. But it's okay. I think he's going to momentarily like move to like a colder climate for a little
Smart.
bit until this heat wave is good to go. A lot of people, I think, were asking if Papa was going to
say
make
it right.
a sorry, I need to put the right inflection and respect on his name. If Papa was going to make an appearance, and I think Papa does not do well in heat, but
Interesting.
Papa
More interesting.
loves Halloween, so maybe
That
maybe.
makes sense. It
Yeah.
is the best holiday.
Yes, I agree.
I will say. I thought the elderly usually did better with heat.
Oh,
Like their bones get cold. Or something.
no, Papa like melts. Papa is eternally warm, because he's fueled by the fire of, a different planet. I
Hatred
feel.
for
Yeah.
dragons.
Hatred, yeah. I think he really just absorbed their powers, probably. If that's how Papa works.
I was really fortunate to get to be there.
Yeah.
The day that Papa showed up.
Yeah,
Where were you when Papa showed up? Bam.
I feel like that should just be like a thing. Like, where were you?
Where were you?
Where were you? Where were you when Papa?
Oh, we did have a request from Kirkanos to make a concerned face.
Okay.
So we should do that really quick so he can screenshot it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like
there we go.
It's
did
easier
it.
and much more realistic when Zach is in the room and saying something.
Yeah.
All right, Broken
He
Chef.
usually invites it naturally.
Yeah, just everything is concerning. Broken Chef, Kat, been so long. I smiled huge when you came on screen. How are you? I am good. I'm good. I'm good.
Well,
I'm
that's
good. I also don't do well in the heat. But I just got a new
Just
book.
like Papa.
I'm super excited about it. I've been playing a lot of the new Zelda. I kind of refuse to do like the last little bit that I'm at right now because I'm like, I know if I finish it, I'm just gonna not want to play it anymore. And I feel like I finished Breath of the Wild too quickly. And then I didn't want to go back and like explore anything. So I'm doing a bunch of exploring in Breath of the Wild, and I very much like it.
Is that the new Zelda game?
Or Tears of the Kingdom is a new one. Yeah,
Okay.
is a new one. Yeah. So, yeah.
That came up Wednesday, and I was like, didn't even know that was happening. All I keep hearing about is Diablo.
Oh yeah, I don't like Diablo. I played Diablo 3. And it was the first Diablo game I ever played. So, I didn't grow up playing Diablo, but I played Diablo 3 when it came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't understand... Like the first initial gameplay is interesting and fun. But you just play it over and over and over and over and over again. And that was frustrating to me. It was also, like, the friends that I was playing with had started playing... maybe like a week or two before I could. And so they were already like on their second and third run throughs. And essentially what happens is you beat the game, and then you kind of go to like the next level up. So like you still take that character, but then the world gets harder,
So
and then you just start back all over
Play
again.
the game,
Yeah.
but it's harder.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the bonus you get for
Yeah.
beating it the first time.
Yeah.
Sounds like
It wasn't my kind of game.
chores.
Yeah.
I liked it in high school. I guess I played Diablo 2. I can't remember anymore when
Right.
they came out.
Yeah.
But we talked about this the other day and I'm already forgetting. But yeah, I enjoyed it. And then I got to like, I don't know, some level and I couldn't pass it. And I was like, well, I guess I'm done with that. I
Yeah,
give up real easy.
I played Diablo 3, and the voice actor for the female sorcerer or wizard or whatever was the same voice actor as Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender, which I thought was super cool. And I was like, awesome, this is amazing. But it felt so weird hearing her be a good character because she just sounds really evil. Like, she just has a really good evil voice.
The M. Night Shyamalan vehicle? Is that what you're referencing?
No. No.
The Nickelodeon show, right?
Yes.
My little sister was on a crusade to get me and my middle sister watching that show, and we tried for a while.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this is fine. I should have watched it
When it
10
was
years
coming
ago.
out,
Yeah.
Yeah. I recently
cute, though.
rewatched it, and I think if it wasn't for the nostalgia, I don't think I'd be able to watch it.
Okay.
And it's very similar to, like, I missed watching The Goonies when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And so, like, watching it when I'm, like, 20-something, I'm like, this is annoying.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Totally.
But I think I would have loved it watching it when I was a kid. So,
Sure.
yeah, I think that's very, it's very
falls
apt.
into that.
Yeah,
category.
it also when I was a kid, it felt so much longer than it actually was. But then
Goonies?
no, Avatar. Sorry.
Avatar.
But rewatching it, I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, no, this aired during like it was a TV show, so it was like broken up by a bunch of commercial breaks, and so
Right.
like each episode is like 20 maybe minutes
Yeah.
long. Especially the first few, and then I think then people like really got onto it, and so Nickelodeon was like, oh okay, we'll give it a little bit.
We won't give up.
But yeah. Anyway,
Anyway.
I'm just not a big Diablo fan, I think is really what that was.
That's right. We were talking about Diablo.
So yeah,
That's
I
fair.
can understand people being really excited about it, but like it kind of also reminds me of Destiny, which a lot of people were really into as well too. So no, it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Wasn't for me. Yeah.
The games that I play now are like Monument Valley, like puzzle games.
Oh, okay.
They're just like super,
Okay.
you just go through, they're very like therapeutic.
Yeah, relaxing.
And then
yeah,
you finish it and it's like, okay, you're done.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. As a kid, what did I play? I played, I had a Sega Genesis.
Okay.
And I had Echo the Dolphin.
Uh-huh.
Impossible. I played the Ren and Stimpy game.
Okay.
I played Lion King. I had other games too, but those were my favorites. I loved Ren and Stimpy. I remember being super excited because, like, I passed it. It's the first game I ever passed. And then Zach makes fun of me for saying passed. I guess you don't say
completed.
that. Yeah.
Oh.
Finished. I don't know.
It's whatever.
I know, right?
I mean, like, how big of a gamer is Zach? So, you know.
I think, yeah. Good thing he can't hear us. Oh, wait.
It's okay. It'll be a delayed response.
Yeah.
And then at that point, we've already been moved on. So
Exactly.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a kid, I played a bunch of, like, learning games.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had responsible parents.
Yeah, at first, and then I got a PlayStation 2, and then I got a Kingdom Hearts, and I remember getting Jack and Daxter or Jackson Daxter or something like that, and I remember being afraid of it, and I would not want to play, and so one of my neighbors then would like play it, and I would just watch him play because he was older.
Yeah.
And wasn't afraid of the giant fish that would come and like eat you if you spent too much time in the water.
Okay, so you were literally afraid of like the bad guys.
Yeah, I was afraid of the bad guys.
I see.
And then I had I also had a Nintendo 64.
Oh, okay.
And so I played Mario 64. We had Diddy Kong Racing.
Okay.
Which I have such fond memories over, but I guess a lot of people had Mario Kart, but
yeah.
I mean, Diddy Kong Racing was so cool. I like the music a lot in Diddy Kong Racing. I thought that was a lot of fun. And then I started playing Halo.
Oh yeah.
And then I got into first person shooters, and then it's just kind of like I'll play a bunch of video games and stuff every once in a while.
We did upgrade to a PlayStation, like the original PlayStation at some point, and I liked Jet Moto. Again, I got to a certain point, then I couldn't get further, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm done with this.
I completed this.
Spyro the Dragon, I actually did the whole thing, and I loved that game. It was so cute, and I like the music from that game too, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I would actually take the game and just put it in my CD player, and it would catch the audio tracks and play those.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Oh, I also played Putt Putt,
Oh.
which was like a computer game of like this cute little like car. But the only thing was that I didn't own it. It was at this day care center specifically for if your kid is sick.
That was the game? Wait.
No,
Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. So,
I was
my dad
focusing and then...
Yeah, my dad used to work for Lockheed Martin.
Okay.
And on their campus, they had this daycare center because it was like, if your kid is sick, like, don't stay home with them, like, come to work.
Yeah.
On their campus, they had this daycare center called Feeling Better. And they had Putt Putt on their computers.
Okay.
And so that's where I would play it.
Nice.
But as a kid, I was sick a lot, and so I went there all the time.
Like, you were sick all the time, or you were sick, wink, so that you could go play putt-putt?
No, I was sick all the time.
All right, just checking. You're like, it's not funny, Megan.
They had these isolation, because, like, you would take a nap and stuff like that, but, like, if you had a fever, you couldn't be in the same room as all the other kids, and I was often in that room.
Yeah. Poor baby cat.
I know.
Little kitten.
But I got to play putt-putt. And, like, looking back on it now, when I was a kid, I had such fond memories of Feeling Better, but looking back on it now, I was like, oh, that's kind of, like, sick that this workplace is like, yeah, don't stay home with your sick child.
Yeah.
Bring them over here.
We're your family.
Yeah. So, anyway, they stopped having it eventually. I think they got rid of it. And then my dad left Lockheed Martin, so it didn't really matter too much.
How are we doing on chat? Just a bunch of hi. When did Selena Gomez join? I'm assuming he's talking about me. I don't know. I'll take that as a compliment. She's cute. Thanks, Cass.
She's cute.
Yeah. I saw this dress and like in passing, and I was like, gotta have it.
It is cute. It is cute. I remember you were like saying like it was almost like a Taylor Swift.
I didn't realize that at the time because I don't keep up. And my friend Kate was like, "Oh, you got the Taylor Swift dress," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then she sends me a picture, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Taylor Swift wearing like a floral dress.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
like,
it's very cute.
Nice.
Yeah. Yusuf is saying, I lost my wife to Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it's a really good game. I like it a lot. I didn't like it at first. I thought the building was really weird and it threw me off a lot. Then we have Steven saying yes, it was him, so it's great. The major assumption that we made before.
With the Iron Man model?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I scrolled down too fast and it went all the way down to the bottom.
Isn't that the worst?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Well, good luck. Good luck finding where
I
we
know.
left off.
I feel like I'm scrolling up so high. I was like, oh, we're caught up. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there
Okay.
we
We're
go.
good. We're
Yeah. Then a bunch of hi, everybody.
Yeah. Hey, Subes, Holly, and all. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Holly getting a lot of love. That's really cool. Are you planning to enter any comps at events this year? From Barry. I was planning on entering the Gundam competition at Gen Con. However,
Do you need these?
plans have changed. Yeah, I think you can have these.
Okay.
Plans have changed on what I'm doing at Gen Con, so I can no longer do that. So that was that. And then I think that was like the last show that I was planning on going to. And it was definitely a choice between Gen Con and Nova, but I wanted to go to Gen Con more, and Nova's like literally 2 weeks after that.
Oh, yeah.
So
It's a quick turnaround.
yeah, I'm okay. And yeah, I'm going to Gen Con for work now rather than just for fun. So
Yeah.
I can no longer do that.
Yeah,
so how about you?
Zach and I are going to Nova, and
Mm-hmm.
I try to enter the painting competitions anytime. Like, even if I have no business. Like, when we went to LVO, and I was like, Kat, I want to submit my stuff. And then you go look in the locker, and everybody is just, like, so many levels above, right? Man, you get some good painters. But
yeah.
why I like doing that is because you get really good feedback.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I do it. And, you know, if I get something, that's pretty cool, too. I entered my Belladama and Radikar into BAO 2 years ago and got some awards from that. And it felt really good. Mm-hmm. It was like, they're the merit awards, right?
Yeah.
But it was really cool that it's like a reminder, like, oh, I'm getting better.
Yeah, or like, oh, yeah, there is further I can take
Yeah.
this if you want to, of course. You know, like some people are very happy with the level that they're at, and that's perfectly fine. But I find that if you want to improve your painting, entering it into a competition, and even just getting that like comparison.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of pressure kind of helps.
And I think also the time like constraint as well too.
Yeah.
It definitely pushes you.
Yeah.
For sure.
So I think I will take my Neferata to Nova. I liked how she came out. We'll see how she does.
Okay.
And what else could I haven't even thought about what else I'd want to submit this year. I have, like I said, I have all these new resin models that I haven't been able to touch yet.
Yeah.
I also like how my Eskurgan True Blades came out, so I can see entering them into a small model contest. So that's where I'm at now, and then I'll try to keep working on stuff so that I have entries for future competitions.
Yeah, believe it or not, I have not had time to hobby.
Look at that. Good thing you're here.
I know, I know. So, yeah. I had plans and I had hopes and dreams of entering into the Gundam competition at Gen Con, but my plans have changed, so it's no longer happening. But that's okay. I'm excited about the plan change. I think it's great, and then I don't have to like shell out all this money to go to Gen Con by myself. Because now it's a work thing, so.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a reminder, guys, we have the Super Chat special today. Just add us, and we will do our best not to miss your question or comment. Anything you want. Anything. Almost. But yeah.
We'll try. Best attempts will be made.
We'll do our best. And we'll try not to miss your at. So take advantage of that. And then another plug for the contest that we are I guess it's a giveaway, right? That's what we're working on right now.
Yeah, we will be giving away
everything we're painting today to one lucky winner who comments on our video after the stream. So stick around for the stream because it's fun. But after the stream, you have 24 hours to leave us a comment, and we will randomly choose somebody to ship this to. And all the official rules are in the video description. Tell your friends. We're also trying to build our subscriber count. I think I saw we're over 850. We're trying to get to 1,000. Tell your friends to come and support us. When we get well above 1,000, then just tell them to unsubscribe later.
Yeah,
no
that's
biggie.
Fine. That's fine. We want to just hover right around 1,000 all the time.
we need to get to 1,000, and then we can start doing stuff.
We can start messing with things.
Exactly.
Yeah. Captain Mannerings. Oh my God. Hi, Kat. Hello. Hello. Yeah, it's great. I think this is so fun. And then Barry Hercules. Does Kat have opinions on the opinions, like strong opinions, okay, on the GW
takes.
postage stamps?
Wait a minute. That's a thing? Is that just like a UK thing?
Is that a thing?
What's your opinion on it, Kat?
I hate it. Like
you hate it.
I hate it. I also
I was like, oh, that sounds fun.
I'm fine. I am fine. It's not the stamps themselves that I hate. It's the stamp collectors because it's a useless hobby.
What a callback.
It's an absolutely useless hobby. I hate it so much. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I really have no opinion. I think Secrets Revealed now, it was a fun gag, but now it's kind of it's I mean, it definitely started off as like I just need to have strong opinions because I think that would be like a fun discussion, but now it's like I've done so much like research into it, and
you did research into stamp collecting?
Yeah, 100%. Okay. And I've been like asked about it so much that like now there's like an actual legitimate distaste for it.
You like went full circle because you pretended to hate it.
I pretended to hate it.
Then you researched it.
Yeah, and then I looked into it.
Got into it a little bit. Appreciated it.
I lauged at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You didn't hate it is the point. And then you went back to hating it.
Yeah, now I fully agree with myself.
Past Cat was right. What is this?
And yeah, it's a weird hobby. I don't know.
When I was a kid, it was one of those things where I was like, I want to get into this.
Right.
I want to like this. And I would save like stamps off my letters, and then and then
what happened after that?
I had them on a piece of paper. I didn't put them anywhere nice, no
like
binder. I didn't really take care of them. I just kept the ones I thought were cool looking, and then I was like, now what?
Right.
And then I just stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, because then it's like, now what? Now what do you do? What do you do? Do you fondly open up your stamp album and be like, yes.
Where was I the day I got this stamp?
Right. Where were you? Where were you when Papa happened? And where were you when you got this stamp? I didn't know that Games Workshop has postage stamps.
I mean, I personally think it's kind of cool. Like, I don't send letters.
I'm wondering, like, what does it take to have your own postage stamp?
Yeah.
Because I recently just learned what it took to have your own national holiday. And it's a lot of money. That's essentially what it is.
Shocker.
I think it's like $30,000 to $40,000 a year.
Okay.
A year, something like that. Yeah.
Speaking of stamps, please use one. Use one of the new Warhammer stamps.
Or
send us something. A haiku.
Yeah. Ooh. Fan haikus.
That would be a great segment.
Or take an old school, like, what are they called? The little, like, pictures, and then you, like, wave them around a bunch, and then they develop, like...
Oh, Polaroids.
Yeah, it's an old
yes.
school Polaroid.
Ooh, anybody have a Polaroid?
Of your mini, and then that will make it into fan stuff.
Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah, we love snail mail because, like, it's cute, right? Who does snail mail anymore?
Right?
And I want to get snail mail to read out loud. I would prefer to just read it fresh out of the envelope.
Right.
Not check it first. Just let these maniacs
just
run.
Like, yeah.
Run amok.
Just raw mail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raw mail.
Yeah, or just raw mail.
I like it. But Zach says we can't do that.
Yeah, no. I think Papa would like to read some of your letters.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be really fun. We'll just have like a Papa corner where he reads the letters. I think that'd be cute.
That would be really
That'd
cute.
be very cute.
Letters with Papa.
Oh gosh. Maybe Papa's a stamp collector.
Probably.
I don't know.
Wait, did that come up during Papa's visit?
I don't
later?
think so.
Another time?
I think the lore of Papa, there's a lot of room for discovery.
Yeah.
It's not development because Papa is obviously real. It's just discovery.
Obviously.
Yeah, it's discovery. How goes my army, my faction? They are named after me. It is destiny that I get.
That I get it. I'm sorry.
Get it. I'm
everyone
sorry,
else.
everyone else.
Yeah.
I think
Legion of the Damned.
Is damn it?
Yeah.
Like calling it right now.
Basically, Daminet's trying to say that since it's named after Daminate,
Yeah.
it belongs to Daminate. Don't let that happen, everybody. Make sure you comment on the video.
Right. I think.
Don't let Daminate run away with it.
I also want to make this very clear. We're very fair with
Yeah.
our competitions. If they do win it, it is just by pure coincidence.
Yes.
I think it'd be really fun, but it is by pure coincidence.
Yeah, we're gonna use a random comment picker app. Basically, you just plug in the link to the video, and it will grab one. And I think what I'll do is probably screen record it too. That way, no one can say we're not legit.
It's rigged. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think I already did this one. Let's keep going. Us Brits are seemingly allergic to the very idea of reheating chicken.
Wait, really? Why?
I don't know. I'm super reedy.
Is it because you guys don't want to eat leftover chicken, or is it because when it's in the fridge, you just eat it cold?
Is it like implied that it's gross? Like
Yeah, I don't get it.
Almost.
It's time.
Ooh.
It's time.
Oh, the most special of guests.
Special boy.
The specialist one who definitely
We're so
personally
excited.
witnessing it here today. Does hobby.
This is a first.
This is,
This is a hobby first.
it is actually very much a first.
Yeah.
I've held a paintbrush, coached by Sir Ray himself.
Yes. The man with a plan. How are you,
I'm
John?
good. Is this how I'm supposed to hold a brush? Where's the camera? Oh.
Oh, here, yeah.
I see Sir Ray do this a lot.
He's that good. Yeah, that's how you know you're at Saray's level, when you can paint with your mouth.
Yes.
So what have you been working on, John?
I am the gun guy. They know me for my guns, the gunmetal guy. It's a very forgiving color, if I'm honest.
You're doing metallics, right?
Metallics, yes.
Nice. And how has it been going? Has it been...
It's
Have
good.
you been high stress?
You're about to see a different John. It's so intense. I'm gonna have my serious face on. I just have no room for error here. I'm gonna be super focused and dialed in and super stressed.
Great. That's what we like to see, is a
Sir-
super stressed John.
Sir Ray said I'm supposed to let this sit for a little bit. So.
Oh, okay. So you can just sit there quietly.
He gave me you made this wet palette for me, but I have yet to open it.
Okay. Well, then I'd rather
So now
you
it's
be
just
prepared.
it's just a tray.
I'm glad you know what it is, though.
Yes.
Did you know when I pulled it out, or did I have to
What
tell
it
you?
was, I didn't know like the consistency of a wet palette. I thought it was like a puddle.
Okay.
But it's really just like a wet cloth.
Pretty
It's
much.
weird.
So Zach taught me how to do wet palette forever ago. And then he didn't really teach me. He just showed me his wet palette and was like, here, use it. And then I took a class at, I think it was BAO, and they were like, okay, here's some wet palette supplies. Make a wet palette if you don't have one. And I just took the paper like there's the I forget what it's called, but yeah, like it's like a parchment paper if you make them yourself, and put it on top of the paper towels, and then I dumped water on top of like the whole thing, and I was like, that's how it works, right? It's just wet. And like people were like staring at me, and I was like, oh God, what did I like? Well, let me sit here for a minute and watch what other people are doing. Yeah, so I learned the hard way. I had to pay attention the second time.
Look, I started painting today. I was coached by Surrey, right? And then we had these water things, right? Like the things that you're supposed to.
Water
Everyone was using one, and no one told me that I was like, what to do, like how to, like what is it for?
It's for drinking, obviously.
Yeah, well, I could have. But then, and then I didn't use one for a while, and then Surrey finally caught me, and he's like, oh, you should probably clean that brush.
Can you guys see the lenses on these? Oh, gosh, Surrey did such
Dude,
a nice job.
They're so
we can kinda
small.
see it.
Like
Yeah.
you'll see the intercessor ones that we're gonna do, and the pupils are so small, or like the little
Yeah.
goggles.
And
like
it looks
he just
very
gets in there.
cute.
Yeah, it's like super. It's flashy.
Yeah.
You like it flashy.
All right. Zero Crow. I have to paint 35 Marines in a pure non-metal metallic style. Minimum parade standard. Oh, wow.
Oh.
And I'm on the time crunch of 8 days. Pray for me.
As a metallic guy myself, it's great.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
You'll be great. What's your most memorable and biggest time crunch?
Ooh,
That's-
is this like hobby wise?
I guess
Time crunch?
I guess it could be.
Or is this like
But for you,
you're running to
it could be anything.
a meeting or a crunch?
Yeah. Tell us about your crunchiest meeting.
I don't know. Biggest time crunch. Oh man. There's. I went to a wedding recently for a coworker, and it was like during the time when there was like really smoky mountains. Like there was like
Oh.
smoke rolling over the California mountains,
Yeah.
and like it was gonna be a bad day because it was all smoky
Right.
and stuff. But then it started to rain, but then we all of a sudden needed to get. We need to get
Rain
umbrellas
gear?
for everyone. Umbrellas for everyone.
Yeah.
For everyone in the wedding thing. So like I guess that's like it was like an hour before the ceremony, and we just needed to find these umbrellas for everybody.
Yeah. I have to think for a second. I wanted to say like the week leading up to honestly it was probably the week leading up to our stream launch.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had been on vacation the week before. Went up on a road trip to Washington to see my uncle. And then got back, and it was like, okay, we have like 4 days before, or actually not even 4 days. I got back on a Friday. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. And we still had so much left to do. And I was going to bed at like 11 every night and waking up at like, which doesn't sound that bad, but I was waking up at like sometimes 4 a.m, 5 a.m, just like stressed out.
That's
I need
the
a stress
worst.
Meg shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like when
Oh
that
my
happens, I
gosh.
can't sleep. And then
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I'm up,
No, I'm
so I gotta work.
the same way. Like once I wake up, I'm doomed.
Yeah.
That's why I that's probably why my sleep schedule's so messed up. Like I don't go to bed until I'm like super dead.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way I can like sleep the full 8.
Yeah. And we were running test streams every day.
I get your 8 hours, Meg.
And I know, I do.
It's
It's gonna kill me.
for good of the health.
Yeah. I agree.
How do you do that? You're just like T-Rex arms.
Oh, me? I know.
Like
I
we were talking about like
have to
the
stretch
different
every
stances.
so often.
Oh, I'm like this. Chat can't even see
Oh,
me.
you?
I'm just
Yeah.
like
A rare short John moment. Yeah. I was saying the other day how hobbying with other people helps me kind of ignore that. Like
oh yeah.
when the paint
Oh, the paint. Yeah. I
when
was.
the paint-
I remember you saying that.
when it starts
now I know
setting
what
in,
it
I'm like,
means.
I'm okay. I'm with friends. I can just work it out and keep
Yeah.
going.
For me, it's attention span. I think that's
Yeah.
probably the biggest thing why I haven't gotten to hobby till now. It's attention span. Like I'll just space out, or like I'll just like, screw it. Like we're dry brushing everything.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh cool. Like we're all doing a thing together. Especially if it's like one big project. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Cool.
I agree. It helps keep me focused without getting bored. Because I do get bored. Like if I'm painting alone by myself and I'm not feeling what I'm working on, I'm just like, ugh, this is such a slog. I don't want to do this right now. And I get very easily distracted.
It adds like another aspect to the hobby, which is good. It's like there's a social aspect when playing Warhammer, right? So like, why isn't there a social aspect to hobby?
Well, now there is.
Boom.
And that's why you're here.
Boom.
Yeah. Let's see.
I actually
35
don't know
Marines.
if chat can see me. I'm just like, this is the stance that I've developed. It's just like,
This is what they'll see. So you're
like-
good.
yeah.
It's... You're like, I don't know where I am. But back to Zero Crow, 35 Marines in pure non-metallic metal style. Like, so that means
non-metallic.
like non-metallic. What did I
Gotcha.
say? Did I say it wrong?
I don't know. I heard metallic, and
Okay.
that's my calling.
We're good then. So you're not using metallic paints. Like, you're doing the whole thing with regular paint and making it look like metal. That is so much work.
That's cool.
So I applaud you, and I hope you post lots of pictures, because that's quite a feat.
Yeah, I mean, I've looked at a lot of armies, and I feel like metallic, like full metallic, can be kind of tacky, right? So like matte or like it's just way cleaner.
Yeah.
I think I recently was looking at Thousand Suns paint schemes, and so like the original Horus Heresy paint scheme is like red, but it's like almost like a candy red. There's like a lot of sheen, a lot of like metallic-y sheen on it, and it's just like it's really tacky. So like that's why most people go with the nice blue, or like a different color. I think I'm going with white because I just like the matte that much more. But,
And you're painting them?
no. But I do want to show them off.
Yeah. Has anyone ever done like non-metallic metal white?
Non-metallic metal white.
To make like white look.
Oh, I don't
know, like.
I don't know what you
I
would
think
do.
you would shade it with like maybe grays or pale browns.
Yeah.
I want to try that.
What is that? Does that give it like?
I don't know. I want to try it.
I
I was just like, I kind of want to try white metal. Why not?
I've heard like white is quite challenging.
That's what I hear too, and I'm like, no, I don't believe you.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna
like
do it.
Brett was trying to talk Saray into getting me to do some yellow. I was like, oh, I don't know.
I've heard about yellow.
That's like, we're jumping colors. I'm the gunmetal guy.
I was like, John, you want to do flames? It's not that bad. You'll be all right.
You want to freehand some flames? Yeah.
Poor John. Poor stressed John. Speaking of stressed John, we need a concerned John face because Kirk Kanos is collecting screenshots of us looking concerned.
We probably have
Great.
at least 10 already.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm sure it's built in. But
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get one.
call it out just in case. For Kerr.
For the Kerr.
Yeah.
And Kanos.
Mighty Owl. Great show. Thanks. I'm hooked and glad to be here. Please, can you all wish Soups a massive happy birthday for tomorrow?
Whoa.
Should we
Soups.
sing happy birthday?
We could. You
I
gotta
don't want
leave.
to.
You gotta leave.
I actually don't want to.
Why did you?
I
You
was
put us
hoping
in
to
this
bug
situation.
You, but instead, I was hurting myself all along. No, I have a terrible voice. I'm not singing. But happy birthday, Soups.
Have an amazing birthday tomorrow.
Yeah. Soups
Amazing.
has done a lot for our community. He's a great mod.
Yes.
And we've known him a long time now.
A great guy.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's all right. And he says if it wasn't obvious, Mighty Owl is Sarah. Sarah is his girlfriend.
Aww.
And she's taking him out for his birthday.
That's cute.
So they have
That's
some
awesome.
plans. Yeah. So thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Thank you for sharing your boyfriend with us. Because he does a lot for us. All those emojis you guys see in the Discord, except there's one that Umi did, but Soups took it upon himself to do all those. They're very cute.
Amazing.
They're very on brand.
On brand.
Yeah.
Do for the brand.
Exactly.
Oh man. Yo, look at this. Total left field here.
Here.
Chat. I'm painting like a sergeant.
So they can see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's like, okay, I'm doing the gunmetal on the chain, the clip, the belt, the gun belt, right? And then there's like a magazine here. Boom. Easy. I've done this for a bunch of them so far. But look at this guy. Who does this guy think he is? He's holding 2 magazines. Like, what is that?
What a show off.
Yeah, now I gotta paint that too. I think I'm making the executive decision, Saray, if you're watching. I'm painting this one too.
Yeah, do it.
Boom.
He comes in here screaming, no! It's supposed to be white metal!
I'm taking this hobby off the rails, this project off the rails. We're going. Okay. Do we want, can we zoom? I don't.
You're like, stop looking at
Yeah,
me.
don't look at me.
Too stressed. Here, we'll see if I can be in shot. Let's put up the super chat call out again. We want to get that orange. You guys give us life by giving us topics. So yeah, keep them coming. Okay, good. Everybody in chat sang to Soups, which I think is much better than me singing happy birthday.
Yay! Thank you, Elijah.
Yeah, you're the best.
Carrying the song.
Yeah. I have gone to karaoke before.
Oh my God.
And I've done it once. I went with a bunch of girlfriends and we all went up there and sang Spice Girls. And that's fun.
Okay.
That's like one
That's
thing.
like that's like a group thing.
No one
right?
can pick you out.
Right.
No one can hear how bad you are. So we did that. Then I did Love Shack with a friend of ours. I was sort of pressured into it. Yeah. Back when I don't know if any of you guys are local, but at the San Pedro Square Market, they used to have this business. It was called Treatbot. And it's like an ice cream truck, but cooler. And it did. Oops, I'm not in frame. And they all had a karaoke machine, and that was part of their shtick. So I did karaoke there, but Zach and I renewed our vows in Hawaii in 2019, and a few friends of ours were like, "We're gonna go do karaoke," and I was like, "Okay, let me go try this." I sign up. I don't remember what I signed up for. And I'm sitting at the table with them, and I just start crying. What? Like, I was like, I can't do this. I cannot sing in front of people. I don't know what happened.
I would have just ran away.
Yeah, and I called Zach. I was like, I have to go home. I can't do this. Like, I'm freaking out. I am stressed out.
I think you found at least top 3 fears for me.
I actually have pretty strong stage fright. It's kind of bad line of work I'm in, I guess.
Yeah, you and me both.
Oh, there we go. We have that in common. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to be singing for anybody on my own. I'll work on it. It's not that big of a deal. I get anxious about stuff, and it always ends up not being too terrible, but I don't know. What do you guys have things like that?
Yeah, chat. What are some
your deepest, darkest fears?
Darkest fears shared in a
Share
public
with us.
chat. Yeah.
One day of hobbying, and John is making decisions. The power has gone to his head.
Everything's metallic. Everything's gunmetal. Everything.
Just starts
it's just like Saray just like goes through the wall.
Yeah. Like the Kool-Aid man.
Yeah.
How are we doing?
Saray is actually an amazing teacher. I was really
know.
surprised. I was like, oh wow, I understand this.
I'm very lucky to have him.
Oh man.
Oh, hey, Bridger. Bridger just woke up. Wow.
Me too.
Yeah. How are you doing, Bridger? It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Since we've seen you.
We started playing Shatterpoint. It's such a fun game.
Oh yes, tell us about it.
It's so cool. Okay, Star Wars. Like, what is there not to love about Star Wars? Shatterpoint. It's just you're always in action. We played with Bryce. I don't know if Bryce is still here, but we basically teamed up against Bryce, Bridger and I, and we were the baddies. He had Obi-Wan, and look, I had Maul. We faced off, and that's not something Maul wants to relive again.
Yeah.
But he relived.
Oh.
We lost that fight.
Sorry.
I want to play with Steven though. I don't know. Yeah, Steven
Steven's
is
recently.
he's been getting into 40K too.
Oh right.
Steven, if you're out there, we gotta get a game.
Yeah, you guys gotta teach me. I still haven't learned MCP.
Yeah.
Like, every time I was trying to learn, you guys were prepping for your tournament. Like, no time to teach.
Yeah, we got.
We're busy.
We're a bit. We gotta. I didn't win a single game in that tournament.
No, that's right. You had some kids phone you, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty great. I bet they loved it.
That's right. Bridger is fear. That's correct. Thank you, Barry.
Ted, I'm awake now. Hello, Kirkanos. We've been doing our concerned faces for you,
Just like randomly, like.
just so you know. Because we're not actually concerned, right?
Yeah. Maybe I should try out different poses. I feel like this is a natural pose for me.
It's also hard because you're on camera and you have to like catch the light right and, you know,
Yeah.
be somewhat informative to the audience.
Nope. That
Don't
audience
worry about it.
is.
They'll be all right.
I'm more focused on this gunmetal.
You're not learning anything from this view anyway, except that we're a couple of bozos.
Oh yeah, Blake. Shatterpoint possibly taking the stage from Legion, Star Wars Legion.
Right.
You and me both. I have a lot of Star Wars Legion that I haven't really been able to play yet.
Legion is based, like, what kind of game is that similar
It's more
to,
like
comparable to?
Yeah, like it's more of like the 40K of Star
Okay.
Wars, right? The AOS of Star Wars.
Okay.
Whereas
Like a full game, not like a kill
it's like
team.
a full like armies going at each other, and then Shatterpoint's more of like a kill team almost, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh man. There's like I don't know if you do this too, if this is a normal hobby thing, but I'll like have times where I'm like super focused, and other times I'm just like I feel like I
Yeah.
get sloppier when I'm
Yeah.
not focusing.
When that happens and I like stop. Like that was happening
Yeah.
Wednesday when I was, sorry if I shook the table. I was working on Carapace and I was like, I'm gonna take a break and just talk.
Yeah.
Just talk to chat for a second.
It's almost perfect that way.
Yeah.
That's another reason to like being a social, because I would just walk away. I would just like, oh, I guess I'm playing video games now or something, and
Yeah.
then the project never gets done.
Right.
Oh.
Have
Yeah,
the
Bridger also very bummed
he's
about Star
bummed.
Wars, the Legion situation.
What is the Legion situation?
It is. I think new things are still coming out. Like they still have a release schedule, I think, but like, it's definitely taking a back seat. It has to, right? Now I'm like, elbows on the table. Definitely not. I don't think that's the way to go.
Oh.
Chat. What's your favorite brushing pose? If you guys are hobbying right now, what pose? There's a lot of. I feel like there's a lot of elbows on tables. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because when I'm doing this, you know, you don't like I don't want to like do this sort of thing, right? And that's not fun.
That was
to
like
watch.
my natural.
This is what I naturally. I don't really do that either, but I do need to get closer to it, right? Because my eyes are only so good. I think this is like usually where I'm at, to be honest with you. Yeah.
That looks natural.
I think,
Well,
and then
like-
and then every once in a while I have to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Just Yeah.
You need that's like really, you're like quite far away from your model. You have like good eyesight, I think. Like
I have like 20/20 eyesight without
you
my glasses.
really?
Yeah. It's my prescription is like 1.2 or something. Actually, my eyesight got better since I started working from home.
Oh, okay.
And
Because you probably have more breaks. You know, I feel like I haven't gone to the eye doctor recently, but when I did go, the only thing they said about my eyes, like I had good vision, but like 20/20 vision, but it was just like adjusting to different like distances, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, oh, we can give you like reading glasses so that you don't have to.
nice.
Well, which I never use, but you know.
But still, it's nice to not have to need glasses.
Sure.
I can actually drive without glasses just fine. I passed my driver's license test without it, all that stuff. But things are just a little blurry. So at night I don't like to do that.
Mm-hmm. They help.
But I kind of like going to the eye doctor because I like getting glasses. Like I like getting new cute glasses.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
More accessories.
It's
like
a fashion statement.
you can't fault me for it. I need them. Necessary expense. Yeah, when I went to the eye doctor, she was like, "Oh, your eyesight improved," and I was like, "What? Is that a joke? Like, how's that
making
possible?"
fun of me now?
Yeah. And she's like, "I'm like, what causes that?" She said, "Yeah, like you said, less time looking at a monitor."
Yeah. I didn't know. Oh, wow.
Less stress was what she pointed out, and I was like, "Oh, right." Because I love working from home.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take that with me to the bank. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was weird, but kind of nice. Where are we at?
Do we have...
Oh, Kerr, I missed an I Think You Should Leave reference. What a failure I am. I'm obsessed with that show, and I'm driving Zach nuts with it because I just constantly quote it out of context, and like nobody gets it except me and
What
him.
is this?
It's a sketch show on Netflix.
Oh, okay.
It's totally absurd. It's not for everybody,
Uh-huh.
but I'm sure you'll see GIFs like floating around with this comedian guy. Anyway, so I try to toss them in when I can, awesome. But without annoying anybody, hopefully. But usually I just annoy people. So sorry about that, Ted. I've let you down.
Yeah. Ooh. This is like a jiggly part.
Like it's not attached to the base.
It might not be.
Okay.
No, it's like
I'm like, no, you shouldn't be jiggling it when you paint. No, John.
That's not how that works. Are you not entertained, Fugs?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, time just flies. I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to your segment with Zach. When do you guys start making John do flips for every layer of paint done on a body part? Can you do a flip?
I cannot do...
I mean, the people are asking for it.
Yeah, as opposed to common belief, I cannot do flips, fortunately.
Yeah.
Oh no. Meg, do you know, how often do you clean your brush? Do you clean your brush like... We're learning. Like in between, like you stay on the same color, and do you water your brush?
I do when the paint stops having the right consistency, because that means it's probably drying.
Okay.
And it's been drying pretty fast. Like my wet palette was wrinkling up outside. It's so warm, and like we have the air conditioner going, so it's also dry.
Yeah.
So I really don't wash it unless my paint starts drying.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What have you been up to?
What's
your pace?
I haven't been watering my brush unless I'm letting my brush sit without the brush with paint on it, right? I would then water my brush. But like when I'm currently working, I don't see the reason yet to water my brush, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And should I be was the question, and I guess it's consistency, which I have no judgment for right now.
Well, I guess if you're trying, I love how we're getting philosophical about this. Should you? I want to say you'll know because you'll be doing something, you'll be painting, and then all of a sudden it stops working. Like the paint.
But then you just put more. But then you just dip it back into the paint, Meg.
Yeah. See, I'm like watching it right now. So I wasn't even thinking and I just watched it. I think I watched it because I was pausing and talking to you.
Okay.
So I could sense that the paint was drying on my brush. And I don't want the paint to dry on my brush at all because it could mess up the brush.
Could mess up. Okay.
Yeah. So
that makes sense.
I just do it.
That's probably why I have no working brushes.
They're all just like this. They're like all aliens bursting out of chest brushes. How are we doing? Okay, good. I've got that. Okay. I need this one if you're done with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch out for that.
These are my level 2. These are all at level 2 flames. This is at level 2. This is at level 1, so I'll take that.
Okay. We have a level.
Also level 1.
We have a level system.
There are 6 levels of paint for the flames.
Oh, for the flames. I thought we were talking about the whole model.
John, do you want to help paint flames? No. Anybody can do it. Yeah, I've got a ways to go. All right. Where are we at? Sorry, no flips. Okay, we are caught up. John is finding out how he's been ruining brushes. Oh boy. Yeah.
Yeah, surprisingly, Bridger is far along the hobby track.
Let's take a look at his work area.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my work area.
There's this brush. It's been sitting in there for I want to say a good half an hour.
Chat. Like do I need to water my brush? Is it time to? Should I add soil? Do I leave it out in the sun?
Sunlight. Yeah, let's photosynthesize this brush. Yeah. I love how you say water my brush. I've never heard that being used, but I want it to be a thing now.
Yeah. This is, look, we're talking about firsts here. Mm-hmm. This is very much a first.
I'm going to try to use that. Water the brush. Maybe that should be an emoji.
Am I coloring in the lines, chat? I think I am. With all that sheen, metallic loveliness. Oh.
Laura Brand, how much paint is in John's ferrule? It's just all paint.
Excuse me?
The whole thing just turned into a big paint chunk. Oh my god, yeah. We told John it's okay if he doesn't replace his water yet because he's painting the same thing. But yeah.
Oh yes, yeah.
When you leave, you can probably switch out your water.
I have the metallic water. It tastes different than the normal water, I think, and that's why you're not supposed to mix them. Because you don't want those to mix.
I was talking and laughing too long that the paint dried on my brush, so I had to wash it off.
Got him, chat. Good old dry brush situation. Trust me, I've been there.
I should leave these. Zach is here. So we're going to swap out, and I will be back in an hour. So these are at level 1. I'm not going to take them with me, though, then. I'll leave them here, and I'll work on stuff outside. But have fun torturing John.
No.
He's learned about...
Oh, we got some questions for you, Zach.
That's good.
What's your water brush situation?
Yeah, apparently you're supposed to clean your...
Is this like...
you're supposed to water your brushes.
Yeah.
We learned that today. All right, let me take the next color.
How are they supposed to grow?
Very funny.
Haha!
All right. See you later, guys.
Toodles, Meg, for now.
Okay.
What's up, Zach?
You know, when Meg was like, okay, I'm on level 2, I just told everybody, they were bringing that up to me outside. And I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You and me both. I just went through this. We have a level system.
It's the flames,
but it's
right?
just, for the flames.
Right,
exactly.
I'm not doing flames. Like, we're all kind of doing everything.
I was almost wrapped in the flames.
Yeah, I have so far avoided flames, and I'm not adverse to doing flames. I just so far haven't been doing them.
Oh,
And
Zach's talking to me. I gotta focus, so I have to water my brush
And
to not.
There's been plenty else going on for me to do. Like, I've never just been sitting there twiddling my thumbs. So I'm like, as I'm about to go in, they're all like, oh, it looks like she's on level 2. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And then I came in here and Meg's like, hey, I'm on level 2. I'm like, I don't
Is this
care.
like a pyramid scheme?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, yeah, exactly. It sounds like a pyramid scheme. Where are we at on these?
I don't know. I think we're caught up, but, there might be stragglers. I don't know.
Shatterpoint?
We talked about a little bit about Shatterpoint. Oh, maybe not. What?
Ted?
Yeah, what does Ted say?
Wait. Now, hold on. I can't just arbitrarily jump in. We have to keep tracking. Bryce dressed up as a hot dog?
Oh, what?
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa, sorry for the spoilers, guys. Laura Brand, elbows on the desk.
Oh, I think, yeah, maybe. I think we talked
Steven?
about this.
John, can we play...
Yes.
Yeah, we can 40K
I didn't see
Shatterpoint.
that. No. We need to play Steven. We were talking about Shatterpoint earlier.
So we're just going to keep going back up here.
Yeah. We might have...
Ted.
Oh, look,
Oh,
and it's
that
highlighted. Look, is that Meg's highlight?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Stacks. When do you guys start making John do flips? Does this happen?
Yeah, we covered that.
We covered
There
that?
might have been a few.
We got that one
There
covered?
might have been
Okay.
a few flippy ones.
Okay. John.
Here's skip those.
Okay.
We're past the flipping.
And then I
chat.
saw for a little while, of
We're
course,
unsure.
it seems like even while on stream, you, Steven, and Bridger just devolve into making plans to play Shatterpoint. Okay, Laura Brand. I like an office chair with my armrests for painting, kind of on the elbows than the desk. Oh, yeah, I don't...
Is that what I'm...
I don't know.
Yeah, so Zach, let me just...
Okay.
What's your... I guess I'll see, but like, what's your... Okay, so I see arms on desk.
I hunch
Is
too
that-
much, which I shouldn't be doing. Yeah, I do arms on
Oh,
desk.
Meg and I hunch. I started like this, Zach. Like
Yeah.
I can't...
I'm trying to
do the, like a Meg method, but like a off Meg method, if you will. It's more of like together, I'm supporting my elbows on myself, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the office chair at the elbows, but I should maybe try it. And Black Falcon is saying I was reading this one. He has a high desk, so better on my back. Resting on the edge, hand bridging, still good to get up and move. Yeah, so that's mine, is that I get up and move a lot.
Yeah. That's like very big.
That's big, yeah.
For like also like motivation too, like because you'll like space out.
Definitely.
You need to like get back in it. And also just taking that 15 minutes to stretch and
Go on your phone.
not go. I was gonna say the opposite, to actually like rest your eyes. You're supposed to like
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at things
you're
far
not supposed to
away
go on
and things
your
like
phone.
that. Like you're supposed to like.
I found one guy who doesn't have a decal. I'm decal
You're
person.
decal
so
guy.
I just like came in here immediately. This guy doesn't have a decal.
Oh man. I forgot I'm supposed to go over all of them again as well, to do these little like barrels. Saray knows the word. Is it a compressor? Compress. Yeah, like it's like the muzzle, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And that's like accurate.
Suppressor?
Suppressor? Well, not. It's only a suppressor if it suppresses sound. Right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Compensator.
Is that it? Okay. Yeah. Captain Mannerings are hobby glasses. Totally smexy. I actually should be wearing glasses. I have my contacts in, and I'm at the age now where my vision, I can tell, is starting to get a little funky up close.
A little funky up close.
Yeah. So I really should be having.
Oh man, this is dangerous. This is like the most high risk hobbying I've ever done.
Yeah.
This is a little barrel here.
Yeah. How are you feeling? How is hobbying John going?
I think it's great. It's always, again, it's like the best part of it right now is just being with everyone. Because like why I haven't gotten to hobbying is just I just don't have the patience for it. Like I don't have the, what's the word? Like the attention span to just sit there by myself
Yeah.
and like get some painting done.
Right.
It's just too monotonous. But like when you're with a group, instead of taking that 15 minutes and getting distracted with something else like work or video games, you take that 15 minutes and talk to somebody, social.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
And then you're back in it.
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
focused. You're dialed in.
Very true. Very true.
Oh man.
Now, okay, let's get through a few more of these. Meg, if I'm ever on the show, can I dress up like a hot dog? Sure. I mean, Bryce, I can't answer for Meg, but I can guarantee you she's going to say yes.
I mean, he might not want. We're in a heat wave right now.
It's hard to imagine being in a hot dog costume right now.
You might not. You might
Yeah.
regret that decision.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be in a hot dog costume right now. That's for sure. Definitely not. I'm doing some edge highlighting. I don't know if we've gone edge highlighting on this. Kat was doing it. I'm doing a little bit of the edge highlighting here, and I was a minute late. We're trying to all be super on time, but I was a minute late because right as Saray was like, I was like, can you show me one? Can I have one to take in there? Because I haven't actually done this yet on these guys. And Saray's like, yeah. And then I was like, my time to come in, and he's like, oh, you got to go now? I'm not quite done. I'm like, yeah, I gotta go in. And he's like, okay, look, here's what it looks like. And then I start to leave, and he like takes it back. I'm like, wait, what's happening? He's like, oh, I just want you to look at it. And everyone's like, Holly's like, he doesn't have a photographic memory. He needs to take it in.
Yeah, that's one of the things as well that Saray told me early on. He was like, he was giving like me the metal mixture, and it was like 2/4 drop of this metal is like.
He's just going.
Yeah, and then and it's 3/4 of like gunmetal red.
Yeah,
something.
Yeah. He was in the military, and I think they just like yell at you one time, and then if you don't get it right, like you pay for it, and then you just learn.
And then John's in tears in the puddles.
You just learn to be able to deal with that. That's like you're like, okay, well, guess next time I get yelled at for some instructions, I better be listening.
Oh man, this guy. Okay, we're just killing it. We're gonna do all the middle on this guy.
Yeah.
Boom.
And we are, for people wondering, are we ahead of schedule, behind schedule? I think we're brutally ahead of schedule so far. I think, like, a lot of these guys are getting pretty close to being done, except for, and this is where it gets a little nerve-wracking for John and I, the flames.
How many parts are there? I know there's at least 5.
There's 6.
Whoa.
And I was assured while I was out there a couple minutes ago, I was assured that each flame level gets less and less worse.
Okay.
And by worse, it's just...
It's more fine, I guess?
It takes less time. Mm-hmm. So they told me that. But again, I haven't heard anyone being above level 2 on flames currently. Now, I guess what'll happen is that like that thing will happen where like suddenly each level takes less time, we're told. And in addition to each level taking less time, there'll be more people working on it. So, it'll just like speed up real fast, I guess.
Nice. Yeah, everyone's just kind of like screaming and painting and just getting everything done. So I'm sure once the chips kind of fall.
It's kind of an interesting way to paint.
Screaming and yelling?
Yeah, screaming and yelling. Screaming and yelling while doing anything is kind of interesting. John, now because these half hours go fast, so you're going to be out of here pretty soon.
Am I really?
I mean, you have 20 minutes left.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Dude, that's like hobbying. It's so strange. Like I feel like I can't even like talk when I'm so dialed in, like focused. I can't even imagine like how you and Saray and Meg even like.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Yeah. Well, the secret is.
Stack says flip, flip, flip.
The secret is we don't always get a lot done. We get way more done when we're not streaming, to be honest. And I think anybody probably on stream could have guessed that.
Yeah.
For sure. But we'll move this guy. We don't move this guy all show. Anybody probably could have guessed that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like constantly changing the stance that I'm painting in.
Yeah, that's probably normal.
Is it? Okay.
I mean, you haven't painted in a while.
Probably.
No, I mean, for you, right? You haven't painted in a while. Now, John has not painted in a while, and we really want to have him on. We're super grateful he came on. Now, I will say, we did decide to do, sometimes in the past, when we've had really painterly people like Kat on,
Cool.
we
Painterly.
we tend to give them a quiz based on like 40K lore
Uh-huh.
to see how well they do.
Oh, wait, because they might not know the lore as much as someone who does it.
plays, I guess.
I see. Yeah. I got you.
Not that people who play always know all the lore either way. Either, but
I think I might know what's coming.
yeah. So we decided to give John a
Oh
quiz.
god.
And let's do that. Let's do that quiz. Okay. So John's quiz. Flip here to front cam for this.
Test my strong.
John's quiz is really simple. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put up a picture of an item, a hobby tool, if you will. And this is yours. And John
What is mine?
John, I think so. Or, well, it's not mine. John is going to have to describe what you would use this item for. You don't have to name the item.
Okay, good.
You just have to say what one.
What does it do?
Yeah, what does this item do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. First thing, there it is.
It's so you know how Count Dooku has that weird lightsaber? That's like kind of like it's like one of those. It's like a weird handle. This is a paintbrush with a weird handle.
Yeah,
it's like the Dooku of hobbying would use this paintbrush.
It is Dooku's lightsaber. It is just like Dooku's
Easy.
lightsaber,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and so you would just use it if you preferred that grip.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, it's just a different.
Yeah.
It's just a different approach.
Obviously, yeah.
Like, what made Dooku decide he needed that? Like, what made Dooku decide he liked that? Is there lore behind
If he
it?
needs to lightsaber someone on the top shelf, he has that kind of like.
Right. So, through that, you could probably kind of guess what the brush could be used for.
Is it if brushing really tall?
Any kind of like
Cracks. Like what if there's like crack?
anything
Yeah,
hard
like-
to reach, right? Just
yeah.
like Dooku with that lightsaber.
Yeah. It's like one of those Swiffers, but for paint. I gotta water my brush.
I love that you immediately went to Count Dooku's lightsaber. But seriously, what did make Dooku decided he needed that brush? Okay, here's number 2.
Oh, I know this. It's like I've seen people use this. I think Bridger actually has used this before.
Okay.
Oh man, but what's the application? It's you're rolling this on putty. It's almost like your dough, like what do they call, like the dough rollers?
Yeah.
This is your roller right here.
Yeah, I mean,
and it has different designs on it. So you're rolling it for a design. It can go on somewhere on your model.
like a base. You could make
Like a base?
Yeah.
like a base would be
With
easy.
putty,
Because
yeah.
I'm sure it's like flat, right? But you could probably put it on, like, I don't know, like a leather cloak or something that's like wrapped around the shoulders, you know? Yeah, easy, right? I'm right?
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Killing
And
it?
yeah, pretty much. And then these ones, I mean, like, I don't know what pick Meg grabbed. Some of these almost look like pink foam rollers, but they could also be used with like green stuff and kind of putty. Okay, he got that one right.
Yeah,
That wasn't too
boom.
bad.
Ha!
Okay,
Master.
so far, I don't know if we're keeping score. We had Dooku brush. I don't know if that one counts. Okay,
Half credit.
last but not least, here we go.
What? Okay, like you're obviously the left hand, like the brushes, the bristles, is obviously to clean something. But are these like serrated?
Listen,
Are you sawing?
we didn't want to
something?
mess with you. They're all of them kind of have the same purpose.
Right. They all. I'm like they look like they go together.
They
you know.
do go together.
you would buy this in like a kit, like a hobby
Exactly.
kit together.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You might have me stumped here. You're cleaning. Is it airbrush related? I think
Yes,
it's airbrush related
yeah.
because of the cleaning material. The Brussels give it away, right?
Yeah.
But I have no idea what.
I mean, that's it, John. It cleans an airbrush. I mean, that's
All
really
of these things clean one airbrush.
all these things.
You're lying to me.
All these things, most of them
That's not
poorly clean an airbrush. For the most part, they're horrible tools for cleaning an airbrush. I like the gold thing with the needle.
Tell me what that does.
Yeah, that seems like that would be the worst at cleaning, but it just scrapes things up.
Scrapes.
And it has this fine point so you can go into like the needle area of an airbrush. Although the best thing to clean an airbrush needle is an old needle. Is another needle. Because otherwise you can like put that thing in there and like accidentally like mess up the hole. Anyway, that's it.
So you. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask you how airbrushes work. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's it. They all sort
Cool.
of poorly clean an airbrush.
Cool.
Okay, Good Sprout. Yusuf says, oh my god, when did this come up?
What?
Orthomologist. Please say orthomologist. Ophthalmologist. Is this some weird like British people pronounce things one way and Americans pronounce another way, and British people are right? And then he's like using this word to prove that point. That sounds like a Yusuf thing. Okay.
Stack says replace your water.
Ted says, does John have a Shatterpoint model he's most excited for in the new release?
Ooh. Wait, this is Kurikanos? No.
Ted.
Ted, yeah. Shatterpoint model. So I wasn't super excited about Maul, but Maul is very cool, and I got to play him on Friday with Bryson Bridger. Very cool. Now I'm excited about Maul, but really it's a model that hasn't come out yet, and that's probably Mace Windu.
That's who you're most excited for?
Yeah, Mace Windu with the purple lightsaber. Super cool. I'm sad that he's on the good side, obviously, but because that means less Mandalorians probably. Because second would be like Jango Fett or Gar Saxon, the two evil Mandalorians. Yeah, that's my answer.
Yeah, Mace Windu had that purple lightsaber, and Dooku had that bent lightsaber.
Yeah.
And
I wonder, does Mace Windu have like a weirdly shaped? I don't think so. I feel like Mace Windu is just, or what's his name? Dooku is kind of like a
Who had the
hipster.
Maul had the double lightsaber.
Maul had the double, like the first, like that blew people's minds.
It did blow people's
double-
minds. It seemed like it was. I mean, when that movie came out, I was in high school, and it a lot of people I think felt like it seemed like a divergence of canon, right? Like lightsabers aren't double, or, but it was still red, like a bad guy red.
Yeah.
Not-
So you know.
Who's the first movie bad guy to not have a red lightsaber?
The first? Oh man, this guy has no medal. Oh man.
Grievous?
Sorry, wait. What was the question?
First movie bad guy.
Yeah, to not have a red lightsaber.
Yeah, because Dooku is red.
Yo, that's a good question. Yeah, it would
Maul's
be Grievous.
red.
You're right. Yeah, it would be
Grievous,
General
right?
Grievous because he famously is a Jedi hunter and takes the lightsabers of his victims. That's how he has so many, and they're all different colors. They're all like blue, green, because he's mostly killing Jedi Knights, which have blue lightsabers,
I actually didn't know
and the
that.
occasional Master, which have green lightsabers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I think purple lightsabers are ones that kind of dabble in almost like the dark arts, I feel like.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and he also has Mace Windu.
I don't think I realized that lightsaber colors were prescribed.
I think they are. Yeah. Pretty sure they are. I don't know if that's canon. Are they? Yeah.
And we can go down to the bottom. Someone's probably telling us this. Oh, wait, I don't want to miss zeros.
I don't want to, yeah. Scrolling down could be a dangerous thing.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, we got to catch up.
Yeah, I know.
Windu!
Yeah.
Yes. Mandalorians, though. Whew. You need them. They're great.
Okay. So let me scroll back up past the hot dog.
Yeah.
Zero missed my at, but I was saying that my non-metallic metal marines, I'm doing black, white as major colors, as well as having to tackle yellow.
Oof. Yeah, like we, Meg and I were talking about how challenging white and yellow could be.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that's all speculation for me. I guess I don't know if Meg has
done some.
done too much of that. But yeah, that's cool. Non-metallic colors could really pop off, is what you were saying. Look not too tacky. Like you know Thousand Suns. I had to make this decision recently where the Horse Heresy ones are kind of this candy red.
Yeah.
And they can you can do them like metallic, but it's actually very tacky, you know?
Yeah.
Once you, like, I haven't really seen it done perfectly.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
When I did my Heresy Thousand Suns Marines, I didn't do that. I just did red.
Yeah.
But honestly, I've seen some really good painters do it, but for whatever reason, I just don't like it.
Yeah. It can be punishing, it seems like.
Meanwhile, I like Andrew Whitehead's Night Lords, and he did the same thing.
Yeah?
Right? Like, you've seen his Night Lords, that blue metallic?
Yeah. I mean, I love those Night Lords.
Yeah. So I'm okay. He did the lightning on it, I think. Maybe that helps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really went to the greatest degree of like detail and like did every little part, had a bunch of transfers, tons of freehand.
Yeah.
And so like it really takes away like that surface area for that.
I think that's it.
I
think you're exactly right. It was just like too much surface area.
Yeah. That's cool. But you don't have to worry about that. You're not doing the metallic, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Grievous is going to be so good. Is that true? Oh, yeah. Can't wait. I haven't seen him on the tabletop yet. Played my first game Friday. We got to get you into Shatterpoint, Zach.
Oh my God.
You got into a little bit of Marvel.
Yeah. Now, what I did say, they're asking me what I'd be on Wednesday. We were chatting about what I'd be into, and I was naming the different bounty hunters.
Yes.
I was saying.
Wait, like all the bounty hunters, like
IG-88. I super want
yeah,
IG-88.
I remember
right?
that.
IG-88. I want IG-88. He was like the Grievous, but of missile attacks.
Yeah. He's actually like a good guy in Mandalorian, you know?
IG-88?
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
He's like an assassin bot, but like grows a heart somehow. I don't know. And then like protects Baby Yoda.
And I was saying that my favorite, probably my favorite Star Wars like, I guess piece of media is Shadows of the Empire, the N64 game. From whenever ago, and I was saying how I really love the that story of in between Empire and Return of the Jedi when Boba Fett has Han Solo's carbonite, and Luke and Leia hire Dash Rendar to try to get it back. So it's like Dash Rendar, and it's all the bounty hunters. It's like the two main characters of Boba Fett and this guy. Do you know this? Have you played this?
I don't. I've heard of it. Game. I can't recall.
Do you
like,
have the ability to play like an emulator or anything like an
I'm
N64?
Sure you can. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can.
Okay, it's a cool game, and the story is super cool for it. I think it's one of my favorite parts of like little back parts of Star Wars is that the few months in between.
I love those time jumps. They really thought about it. They can do a lot with that. Just the little games that they have.
It's pretty cool. But yeah, it's got IG-88 is a big deal in it. He's sort of the main. I want to say.
Who do you play as?
You play as this guy Dash Rendar.
Okay, Dash Rendar. Okay, that's what I assumed from what you were saying.
Dash Rendar is trying to get Han Solo's carbonite body back. He ultimately does not succeed, obviously, and that's why we have Return of the Jedi. And Return of the Jedi is, then they're like, well, crap, now our plan B is to go to Jabba's palace, right?
Gotcha.
But I think I'm getting this right. If anybody older than me or around my age knows the story of Shadows of the Empire, because I think it was also a book. Kevin and J. Anderson, who wrote a bunch of like the Star Wars books.
Right.
The first guy who was allowed to like
Dude,
write books.
There was a lot of Star Wars books that they just completely went out of canon. Craziness.
I know.
So that whole like story might not be canonized.
Might not be canon, but it does have characters like, So Dash Render, I don't know what happens to him, but I feel kind of like you're playing again. Boba Fett is sort of like I guess he's the main villain, but it sort of also almost gives you like this vibe that Boba Fett is also like everybody loved Boba Fett, right?
Right.
So you're kind of rooting for Boba Fett, but like you also don't want Han Solo to go to Jabba.
Yeah.
But you also know that that's gonna happen anyway because you've seen the order of things. So you're like whatever. So it's sort of like Boba Fett and Dash Rendar's story. And then I guess I would say IG-88 is kind of like of all the other bounty hunters are trying to get Boba Fett's quarry, right? Like which is Han Solo.
Oof.
So they know he has Carbonite Han Solo, right? Boba Fett. He puts it on a ship, and all the other ones are trying to get it. But like you kind of see the ranking of like how good the different bounty hunters are, and like the two awesomeness are Boba Fett and IG-88.
Yeah.
So Boba Fett has to deal with IG-88, like this whole they're all fighting. All three of them are fighting each other, basically for Han Solo.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Do we have time for one more John question? Where are we?
Are we? Wait, really?
Yeah, you've got 1 minute.
Where are you seeing the time?
Up at the top screen.
Oh yeah. That's crazy, chat. What the heck? Wow. Brush care. Look, we. Hopefully, I'm not destroying your brushes.
No.
We'll see. People have been keeping an eye on me.
Yeah, Polychrome Brush Care 101 with John. Laura Brand says, "Is that how you make smaller brushes? You water the big brushes and they grow."
Yeah, of course.
That's when I came in here. Bridger says, we know this guy. You're just jealous that you're not on Shatterpoint plans. Look, like I said, when IG-88 comes out, I'm all in. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you in every direction. And there's a bunch of IG-88s, right? He's like a model.
It's a model.
We were talking about this on Wednesday. Like maybe I could just have an all IG-88 army.
I'm sure they have a Legion model for the IG-88.
He has like, it's cool too. Like the book, he has like all this crazy stuff you don't necessarily know. He's one of those robots that just suddenly can do anything.
Yeah.
So like when they're fighting him, I think he's suddenly like
his head is like literally a cylinder
around, and he can rotate all
around.
Like
yeah. And he's like weirdly durable for like a lengthy,
super
like
durable,
skinny dude. He's like fully blaster.
He's also very tall. He's like almost 9 feet tall. He's like super tall.
And like overpowers the Mandalorian too. So like a grown man, he can easily just like out-muscle.
Super cool. And he can like electrocute people if they're near him or something. He releases like a shockwave thing or something.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Captain Mandarin says, "Thank you for making Laura laugh hysterically." I'm wondering what we did.
I'm scared. It could be anything. It could be my brush care skills.
Okay. Well, John, you're going to be getting relieved soon somewhere. Someone's coming through that door.
Who knows? They could troll me, and I could be here all day.
Yeah, they could. Both of us. They could. Everybody could have left. That could be a record. We hear slight mumbling.
Yeah,
it could actually be a recording.
Yeah. That's what we were joking about earlier. We were like, everyone's just gonna be at the pool, and you and Meg are just gonna be here.
we just hear mumbling.
Yeah.
We come out and like it's just clearly playing on one of your laptops.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave the models here. I think I'm gonna take these brushes because I need to care for them. But we have a very lovely guest.
Yeah.
A gorgeous man.
Awesome. So I'm still doing edge highlighting here. And I hope I'm doing it right. I did get Saray's formula down.
All right. What's up, Zach?
Yeah. Super excited for this guy.
Hello. What is up? Oh man, it's cool to be seeing where all the action's happening.
Yeah, this is it.
We've been in the other room for the last couple hours
I
painting painting the rest of the backlog.
Doing everything else, yeah.
Yeah. How we doing?
Great, I'm doing great. It's nice
All
to be
right.
here with Brett, of course, who we started this hobbying stream madness. Not that we were the first people to ever do that.
We were literally the first people to ever hobby stream ever
No, yeah.
of all time.
Oh my gosh, definitely not. But very nice to be back.
Yeah. When was the
Doing it.
last time we sat at a table next to each other and hobbied at the same time?
Well, probably we did a few. We were doing some hobby days. Remember, we had
Yep.
like at the table there, but it has been a little while.
So I'm going to be
Hey, what are you doing?
my task for this today
We'll go to Brett hands.
is
That's me. Those are my hands. That's my hands too.
also Zach's hands. There we go. So my task is chest emblems. So I'm going to be working on painting the gold on the chest emblems, and I've got this. Look at my wet palette here. Isn't this impressive? This is we're not being shy about showing the mistakes, but what happened was this is a brand new pot of paint. We're using scale color Necro Gold, and is a brand new pot of paint. And news to me, this paint manufacturer plastics over the top of the dropper nozzle. So you can invert this and squeeze as hard as you want, and none will come out.
Which is what you did.
Which is what I did until a lot came out. And so that's what happened here. I learned the hard way that you should poke a little needle in the bottle before you try to squeeze out some paint.
And this is a paint Saray uses, so we're not really familiar with it, neither you or I. But he also didn't really seem to be sure that happened. He was like, I think sometimes.
Yeah.
When we asked him,
he was saying that they changed their sort of bottle design at one point,
right?
And that this might be a new thing for them. Anyway, that's what I'm working on. The steps are we're going to do this Necro Gold as a base layer, and then there's a wash over with panel liner. So we're using the Tamiya accent panel liner. This is like a enamel product, so it runs in the recesses super well.
Do you use this stuff?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
For the towel.
Do you like it? Is it?
I do. I haven't found the quote unquote silver bullet for panel lining yet. It's not the kind of thing that you can just like spread all over the model and it will only sit in the cracks, and it's not sort of you can't just dunk your model in it and instantly have black panel lines. But it does, being an enamel product, it does run into the cracks really well. And so if you use the fine little brush applicator that comes in the lid, you can have some pretty good control getting it just in the cracks where you want it. And then it sort of takes that suggestion that you give it of where to go and takes it, you sort of guide it 50% of the way, and and the product takes it the next 50%.
That sounds good.
Which is great.
Yeah. I haven't used it. I should.
But then it's also good, even just as basically like a null oil, like a super null oil. Like it will, if you can just spread it all over something with texture, and it will sit down in the recess. Even if you're not panel lining something with armor, if you're doing something with scales or fur or feathers, it's like null oil plus almost.
Oh, nice.
In that way.
Yeah, I should try it. And good brand, right? They make good glue. Same bottle.
Yeah.
Steven, we know this guy, says, I much prefer hobbying with other people because it's just more fun. Currently painting along with you, but not 40K or Shatterpoint. I'm redoing my Crisis Protocol Venom again. Nice.
MCP, you haven't gotten into that game yet. But
if that Iron Man was yours, which we're so behind on messages, so probably by the time we figure that out, Meg will be in this seat. But if that Iron Man was yours, looking super good, Steven. And if it's not yours, also looking good, but, telling the wrong person. And then he also says he went through the new General's Handbook. Kind of excited for that.
Ooh. I've been getting into AOS a little bit.
Yes.
Painting some dinosaurs. Excited about learning a new game, and Tau is my sort of first army and favorite army to paint and collect and play, but and so I primarily stay focused there. But like, it's it's nice to have paint projects that get you out of your routine, your rut a little bit.
Right.
And so for me, that's like Tau are a lot of smooth, flat panels, are a lot of armor. Not a lot of faces, not a lot of skin, not a lot of fur, feathers.
Right.
You can vary it up a little bit with like battle damage and stuff, but turns out dinosaurs are a nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Tau are
break
on a
from
nice, or even on a pretty good side, because you can do Crute a little
That's
bit.
true.
You can do
That's true.
Vespid, although Vespid the line's not very deep, but like currently, and you can do the cool stuff with Crute, but
Right.
still, I get what you're saying. It ends up doing that, and you're gonna have like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, the new dino models are kind of amazing. I'm excited about. Have they released everything for the new line? Is there more to come still?
I think everything's out at this
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have any models over there that need their chest emblems
Yes.
painted? Can you pass those my way? Mr. Chest Emblem today.
This guy. Actually, there's a few.
Sweet.
This guy. Oh, we knew this.
Yeah, this was intentional.
Yeah. This was like the Brett part of all the logistics. It was very interesting to see the logistics, different people doing the logistics on how this would actually work. Meg did, that's it, yeah. Meg did a ton. Sorry, she got it, okay. Meg did a ton, and then Saray did a bunch. And then, Brett, you came and were like, wait, how are we going to like be getting models in and out and like moving them around between people, and especially between rooms, right?
Right.
Was the issue. So, I don't...
What we realized sort of halfway through the first half hour is that if us out in the other room were just like painting models without concern for what we were painting, then by the time I showed up for my 1:30 time slot, I would be done with the stuff that I was supposed to be doing at 1:30.
Right.
All the models would have their emblems painted by then. So I intentionally had to make sure that I had something to show you guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm a pro at painting chest emblems now.
Yeah, they look amazing. They do look
15
really
times.
good. And it's funny because I was looking at a bunch of these guys just now, and I was looking at a couple of them, and I was like, okay, there's still more steps, but I hope these guys look good. And there's still a few more steps that we're gonna be doing, but I then I got to one with the chest emblem and was like, oh no, they look good.
That's fine.
The chest emblem like actually makes them
Turns out adds a lot. Yeah.
adds a lot. Yeah.
And then after we do the panel liner, there's one last step. This actually can't read the color, but it's a lighter gold color that we're gonna edge highlight on the chest emblem after the panel liner. There's 3 total steps.
Brett, how do you feel about Desolator Marines as a model? Do you like these guys? Not like
Can't
this?
stand them.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely hate them.
What about Heavy Intercessors? Do you like the Gravis armor?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, Gravis armor in general, I don't love. Like, I don't want to own aggressors or
Okay.
like what is it, suppressors or I don't like the spaceman bubbly helmet things. I don't love.
Okay.
But I like heavy intercessors. I'm like, well, I guess like is a strong word. I'm like fine with heavy intercessors,
Okay.
and I'm fine with eradicators.
Okay.
Those are the 2 like Gravis bodies that I'm like fine with. But yeah, it's weird. I love intercessors, the intercessor kit and the assault intercessor kit.
Yeah.
When they came out with that, I was like, this is amazing. I'm so like, that is what got me building and painting Space Marines was the intercessor kit.
Yeah.
But the rest of it, like the Primaris tanks, I don't love the Primaris tanks. I don't love the Gravis stuff. I don't love the ATVs. Actually, I like Outriders, but I don't love the ATV. I know you're a fan of the ATVs.
I do like the ATV, and I do like Outriders, yeah.
Yeah. You love all the weird, wacky stuff. I really don't love the new Redemptor lines, the new like Dreadnought lines either.
Oh, no?
I sort of prefer the old Dreadnoughts, yeah. I was like kind of on the fence about the Redemptor, and then when the Brutalis and the shooty one, Ballistus, came out, I was like, okay, yeah, I think I'd rather the old Dreads even.
Interesting. I did like the new Dreads. I I put a Brutalis together. He's pretty cool. There's for this box. There's one.
I get it though. Like I will never be sad about new models coming out. And if you like those models, don't take this as a criticism of your thing.
Of your person.
Of your person, yeah.
Your person.
Everyone's allowed to like what they like. But yeah, I in preparation for the stream, I was getting excited about Space Marines. Yesterday, I was like, I'm going to build some Space Marines to bring with me in case we have downtime in the other room. And I was like, I'm going to build some. It was a metal dreadnought. I was like drilling to put magnets in, so I want to magnetize the arms. I was like out there with like my power drill in the garage, drilling 1/4-inch holes in pewter arms. Yeah,
psycho.
I was like, what is this? Like 1994?
Yeah. Yeah, that's you. You make it 1994. That's like what you like, though. Why?
I know. I know. I'm being self-depreciating, making fun of myself.
Yeah. Waiting for your paper. Well, never mind. People still do that. I was gonna say waiting for your paper magazine to show up in the mail, and I was like, wait, that's like
that's still a thing that happens
with White Dwarf. Yeah, literally.
I don't know. What's going on? How's chat doing? What's
good? We've got some ads to get through. Let's get through some ads.
Some ads.
Some ads. Yeah.
What does the AT and AT Walker stand for?
I have no clue.
Advanced Tactical. What? I bet somebody in chat knows.
Okay. Now, since we're getting like the behind questions, which is really fun, you're gonna get some Star Wars stuff.
Questions for John.
Liberty Fire says, John.
Oh well, I'm sure if John were here, he would be super excited.
Yusuf says Christopher Lee was a trained swordsman, so it's just that he wanted, and then it's just what he wanted, and then they made. Oh, that's super awesome.
Yeah.
We were talking about the.
I didn't know this.
The hook, weird.
Yep. To be clear, I saw that paintbrush and I was like, what even is this?
Yeah.
Like my first thought was Zach photoshopped this just to mess with John.
No.
Which would have been a super Zach thing to do.
We did think about messing with John in a few ways last night. This was the last things Meg and I were doing before we went to bed. I was in the kitchen making us a little bit of dinner, and it was a long day yesterday. I was making us a little bit of dinner, and we were thinking, what should we ask John? We're going to show a picture. What can we do? Can't be too hard. Can't be too easy.
Yep.
And then I was like, should we show him like a torch for creme brulee?
Oh yeah.
Or should we show him
tool.
a cooking tool?
Yeah.
And just like and he'll be like, wow, how would this be used in hobby?
a plumbing tool or something. Yeah, like some.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else that needs their chest emblem done, or all those good? Those are all good.
Yeah, I even took one back.
Okay. Can I trade you for ones that are dry so that I can do this panel liner?
Yes.
Okay. Because these are wet.
Do I know if the panel liner's been done or not?
Panel liner's not been done on any of these, I think.
Oh, okay. The edge highlighting is kind of nice on these guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Cat's been doing a good job.
It's yeah.
Have you been edge highlighting as well?
I am now edge highlighting, and what I mean is. Yes, Kat and Saray, I think we're both doing it and have been doing a good job.
Yep.
It's like kind of, we're doing that thing where we're not edge highlighting absolutely everything.
Right. I like that.
There's a lot of choices being made, and it's kind of like a nice process.
I acknowledge the challenge and skill associated with like highlighting every single edge on a model.
Yeah.
But weirdly, I don't, like that's not my favorite style.
Yeah.
I like this style of like sort of selective edge highlighting.
Brett, you're also not on flame duty at all, right?
I was doing flames.
Oh, you were doing flames. That's
yeah,
right.
I did a little bit of flames. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you ask?
Because John and I were talking about how we have no idea what's going on with the flames. People just keep talking about it. And then Meg just came in here to get a paint, which I guess means people are leveling up to, I want to say 3, 4, 5, 6.
There are 6 steps
6 levels
to the flame process.
Yeah.
And apparently this is like a downsampled version. Saray made he made a call at one point when imagining this paint scheme for these models to like simplify what's the name of the Instagrammer whose scheme we're loosely copying?
I forget.
Anyway, you can scroll back to the start of the stream because we showed it.
Yeah. Or. There it is.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Darren-
they have
Darren.
9 steps.
Yeah, so Darren has 9 steps, and we're doing a simplified version that is only 6 steps. But yeah, every model I think in the studio is at step 2, and I think when I came in here, they were progressing to step 3. And it sounds like maybe we're not going to have enough, given that, now that you have that knowledge, you might jump to the conclusion that, oh, like, how are we going to finish in time? But each step takes sort of half as much time as the previous. So by the time you're to like step 5 and 6 out of 6, each step is like the final step or two are just like single lines or single dots.
Theoretically, also, more people will be doing it, I guess.
Yeah, as they finish up their individual tasks. Like,
Yeah.
I'm going to be done with chest emblems here pretty quick, and then I'll be able to go and help out with
Flames.
some of the more time-consuming steps, like flames or edge highlighting.
Now, I will say that I have been saying I have no idea what anyone's talking about with the flames. I did do the first step, which is the airbrush glow red
Oh, yeah.
over the black, which is actually kind of fun.
Yep. And it adds a lot.
It does. I kind of like it. It made me think about applications for that.
Zach, do you mind switching to a close-up
elsewhere.
view?
Yes, of
for
course.
me? Okay.
This is a close as
Cool.
we're getting for now. Yeah.
So, I'm going to see if I can, all right, there at this angle. And so I can just take, this is what the applicator looks like on the panel liner. It's just a little tiny brush. And I can just kind of touch it to the recesses on the Aquila. And it just kind of wicks right in there. And similar to other products like Null Oil or something, it looks like really dark right now, but it doesn't, when it dries, it doesn't darken the paint that much. And we're gonna go over it with that lighter gold color as a, I don't know, we'll either do some kind of edge highlighting or dry brushing over that to bring it back a little bit. Okay, look at that, all done. So now that those are finished, I'll move on to that third step with the light gold.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, do you have to start doing flames now too?
Flames and edge highlighting, we're all going to be doing that at some point. No, not yet. Sorry, all right, more ads.
More ads. Anyway, thanks, Yusef, for that information. It's actually pretty interesting. Loading Fires, do you have an Amazon Associate account to link tools? Yes, we do, actually. We did that. Thank you, Loading Fires. Yeah, we do. And we haven't been doing that with a lot of our videos, but we did do it with the airbrush video, and we will do that more so. Liberty Fires also says, you're getting Shadows of the Empire right. You're good, which is good to hear because I wasn't sure how much of that I knew. Oh, here's a good one for Brett. Have you seen or played Malifaux?
Oh.
It's my favorite skirmish game and has fantastic plastic models. Always trying to get more people into it. This is Daniel. I haven't, but you have.
Daniel, yeah. So a good friend of mine, Brad, and I went to Adepticon this year, and Brad and I kind of got into miniature games around the same time, and we're sort of gaming buddies, painting buddies in the early days, and we don't live in the same town anymore, or even the same state, so we traveled to Adepticon, and our plan for Adepticon was to go, and we just like wandered around the vendor area and just played a bunch of demo games from different new game manufacturers, and our plan was like, oh, let's play every game we can in the vendor hall and just have like a blast meeting all these indie game developers, and we'll have some new gaming experiences, and then if there's one that really stands out to us at the end, we'll both pick it up as a thing, and then we'll build and paint the models, and maybe play the game a year from now at Adepticon kind of thing. Anyway, we did that. We met some amazing indie devs, played some amazing demo games, and then like the last day we were like, I've heard a lot about this Malifaux thing. People talk it up a lot. Let's just like, there's the booth has been full all weekend, but like there's an opening over there right now. Let's just go over and play it. And we did, and we loved it, and we both kind of looked at each other at the end of the demo and we're like, this is the game, right? Like we're gonna buy this now, I guess. And we had not planned, like I don't consider Malifaux like a quote unquote indie game or like it was not kind of.
It's been around for a while, but it's never had like a big showing,
success,
right?
yeah.
Like in the Bay Area, you can count on it coming up once or twice, or like you'll be at a game castle and see somebody playing it every now and then.
It's not super popular,
Right.
right? But like, so we both picked up a starter box and we played our first game over the internet.
Talk about how you did this too.
It was so cool. We both bought the same playmat. We both bought the same set of terrain, built and painted it, and then we like, we sort of alternating taking turns coming up with terrain layouts.
Yeah.
And so we'll set the terrain up the same way. We both have our own copy of the board, the models, and the board is like a cobblestone street kind of city.
Yeah.
And so it kind of lends itself well to having this like sort of few millimeter grid pattern on the surface of the playmat that you can sort of use to gauge the position of things. And we just basically have the board state sort of replicated on opposite sides of the country. And over the course of an afternoon, set up a webcam. Over the course of the afternoon, roll the dice. Actually, there's no dice.
It doesn't use dice?
Doesn't use dice.
What's it use?
This is one of the things we like the most about it, actually. It uses a deck of cards. So you basically like play war every time you want to attack somebody.
Yeah.
So I draw a card, add my stat. You draw a card, you add your defensive stat.
Okay.
And then whoever has higher wins the battle.
And are the decks the same?
The decks are the same, but the attractive thing here is that, like in a game of 40K, you can go hot for an indefinite amount of time. Like you could roll hot for an entire game,
or not
right. Roll cold for an entire game,
right.
and just either win or lose because you just rolled all sixes for 3 hours.
Right.
And then the odds of large numbers say that like over a long enough period of time your hot streak will eventually end and it'll all average out. But like that amount of time is could be very large. But with Malifaux and a deck of cards, like each turn you take all your cards, you basically go through your deck each turn.
Right.
And so over the course of a turn, the odds essentially average out. So like
right.
You might have 2 or 3 hot flips in a row, but you know that like the next time you go to like if I just like do a bunch of damage to you because I flipped a bunch of really hot cards, when you next go to attack me, I'm due for like I don't have those hot cards in my deck anymore.
Right. No, I like this too, and
so it's an interesting mechanic.
And I'm gonna call her out on here for a second because Meg threw the thing I'm about to say away or gave it away. But Settlers of Catan had a box set that came out that gave that did all these things that were supposed to kind of fix a bunch of problems with the base game because everyone was playing Cities and Knights, which is super cool.
Right.
And I love Cities and Knights. But one of the things that we could actually use for Cities and Knights or the base game was the same thing. Instead of rolling we've played Catan, right?
Yep.
Instead of rolling each time, it made a deck of cards. And the deck, it had a couple cool things with it. In addition to like the number being pre-prescribed, some cards had an extra little effect.
Right.
And they tended to make the game a little bit more like less hard for everybody. Everybody gets this thing now this turn. So you felt like you could do more.
Got it.
You still lost if you lost, right? But it's still...
Sure.
It didn't feel like everyone was playing on hard mode.
Yeah. One of the... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, the only other thing it did is you took a few cards randomly out of the deck each time.
Right.
As you cycled through to kind of introduce a little bit of randomness.
Yep.
But I like the deck thing too, even without taking the cards out. Like I like that concept.
There's and like there are different characters, special characters that will interact with the deck in weird ways. Like you can pull out your opponent's good cards and like set them aside for a turn, or take them out of the game, or you can interact with the discard pile in certain ways. So there's like sort of weird things you can do with that you couldn't do with like a dice rolling game. I don't know, like we've talked in the past about playing 40K with what is essentially a deck of cards. Like you could get a deck of cards made that is just 1 through 6, and there's 10 copies of 1 through 6 in a deck of cards, and you play through a turn of 40k. Instead of rolling dice, if it says roll 10 dice, you just draw 10 cards. And sort of achieving a similar kind of...
I think you need a really large deck, though.
You would.
It's weird in 40k, though, right? Because, like, how big is the deck? And then, like, some things have higher quality but less volume. So, like, Tau are going through their deck all the time.
Right.
In the shooting phase, but like Space Marines really aren't, right?
That's true. Yeah, I think.
Does that matter?
You'd have to think about those kinds of interactions, and
right.
I don't have all the answers for that. But like the goal of it would be to sort of shrink the timeline upon which everyone's random results get normalized, right? Like
right.
Anyway, yeah. Malifaux has that weird mechanic, which is I don't know if it's better or worse, just different. It's interesting.
Yeah, the setting is interesting too, right?
Oh yeah. The setting is like turn of the century, early 1900s. Mm-hmm. It imagines a world where on Earth a portal has opened to an alternate planet that exists somewhere in the universe, maybe an alternate dimension. Nobody really knows, but this planet has this like super valuable resource. It's magical. And so Earth's capitalist superpowers have found their way to Malifaux, this alternate world, and are stripping it of its magical resource as fast as they possibly can to enrich the rich of our society. So it's definitely got some like social commentary going on there. But yeah, it's an interesting setting. It's a mixture of steampunk magic, and they've got this mishmash of all these like weird fantasy and sci-fi tropes of guns and ninjas and wizards.
Yeah. It seems wild whatever is going on in Malifaux. It seems so wild to me.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Malifaux.
Yeah. No,
seems cool. I've only played one game of it.
It does seem like
aside from my demo. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to get to an app before I have to hop out here.
Okay.
Get tagged out. Liberty Fire says, one of the old novels from, Tales of the Bounty Hunter. I read this. This was, no, I didn't. Yes, I did read this one. The Bounty Hunter. No, I read Mos Eisley Cantina and Jabba's Palace. Had 4 IG-88s team up. One of them downloaded themselves into the second Death Star to help make it active early. Oh, my God.
I love that.
You got a bunch of highs from people.
Hello.
Hi, Brett.
Oh, we're just getting to the present.
Brett. Yeah. Captain Mannering says, do you have a pool? We live in a complex that does have a pool. It's probably absolutely packed with kids right now, though.
Yep.
Liberty Fire says, Brett.
Hey, everyone.
Eustace says, Brett, have you been painting any more Battlefleet Gothic?
So I did. Flashback to this Adepticon story. The one sort of, I don't know if competitive is the right word, but the one like gamey event that I signed up for at Adepticon was the Battlefleet Gothic tournament. So I'd never played competitive BFG. I'd never even played, I'd only ever played with friends in my backyard or at our local club. I don't even know if I was playing the game right. I literally never played with anyone outside of my local gaming group. And so this was my first experience of try hard BFG. And it was so much fun. I had an absolute blast. So I painted up a few new models for that. Also Tau. Mm-hmm. And had a super fun time. I went 2-1. It's a three games.
Wait, where was this?
At Adepticon in Chicago.
Adepticon,
yeah. My one loss was against a guy, super nice guy. He had a really good Eldar army, and he played it so well. He was just incredibly masterful. And did the classic Eldar thing. He pounced at just the right time. He waited and pounced, and then the game was over. And he killed my dudes, and I hadn't killed his dudes, and it felt very thematic. But I played against Necrons, which was fun. And I played against Imperials, Space Marines, which was also cool. So not a lot of BFG stuff, but here and there. But yeah, it was fun. Thanks for the question. Hey, Meg.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I just appeared.
Zach disappeared and you reappeared.
Yeah,
How's
you
it
guys are
going?
stuck with me the rest of the day. Zach's going to be making lunch for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky everybody. Boy, it is balmy in here.
It is a toasty, I don't know, do you have a thermometer? I'm going to guess 85.
It's got to be in the 80s in here. And humid.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, how are you? I never, I don't think we haven't streamed together or anything like that.
I know, this is a first.
What does that mean?
I don't think it
Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. It's cool. I'm doing good. I'm painting chest emblems. And I'm just about done. So actually, if there's anything you need help with after I'm done with these
I'm going to put this flame paint right in the middle.
flame paint.
Yeah, because yeah, the flames. I'm actually making good progress out there. I think I got through almost all of the models up to level 4. In here, I think these are still at level 2, so I have a ways to go. So level 3 paint is here, and level 4
nice.
paint. Yeah.
Can you change the camera?
No, just kidding.
Nobody can see what you're pointing at, Meg.
Showing you. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so here's what happened. Here's the story of my palette. It originally was level 1, level 2. Level 1 was, I think it got taken out of here, and I can't remember what the color was, but I think I went over it earlier.
It was a dark red.
Yeah, it was just very dark red, yeah. Dark Vermilion was number 2. Then I was out there painting, and the air sucked all the moisture out of my paper, so it started wrinkling up, and mixed the two together.
The life of a hobbyist.
I know, right?
Yeah.
And
What can you
then-
do?
I mean, I just
You just
moved
gotta press on.
I just kind of moved on.
Yeah.
Look. Let's see. Level 3 paint. Again, I took it out. Yeah, level 3 paint was like blood red, I think. More of Vallejo.
There's a lot of Vallejo in this
Yeah.
studio today. How
I
do
know,
you feel
we
about
don't,
that?
We don't have any. It's great. I've kind of wanted to work with it because why not?
Because everyone talks about it.
Yeah. People want comparisons, so you got to
Right.
try everything out. Like,
Gotta
I
try
was
all
getting
the things.
questions about the Artist Opus brushes.
Oh, the brushes, yeah.
And I was like, well, I mean, yeah, they're a lot better than my Amazon brushes, but I haven't tried any of the other good brushes out there. So I can't really compare them. Yeah. How's chat doing?
We talked about a bunch of Star Wars stuff that I think was meant for John.
Yeah.
And then we talked about Malifaux, and then we talked about BFG a little bit.
Yeah. I
Chat's
see
doing good.
people were freaking out when you joined. It was so sweet to see.
Oh, that's awesome.
OMFG, F my FML, it's Brett. Let's see.
Man.
Brett had an accident.
That's
Oh yeah,
strong.
we were commenting on your palette. It's pretty great. What happened there?
Is exciting. Yeah, I told that story.
Oh, you did. Okay, sorry. Not to repeat.
I think Necro Gold is a cool color. I love this color.
That's cool.
But we learned a thing today. Today I learned that they you have to clip the tip on the bottle. On the bottle of paint, Meg.
You gotta circumcise the bottle.
I mean,
That's the thing.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. That's
Well,
what you have to do.
Okay. Oh man, this barely has level 1. I'm still on level 2 with this guy. You are in for a treat because you're here for the memes segment.
Memes.
Yeah. Of course, I was gonna take advantage of my producer power to select the memes.
Oh yeah.
I love memes. This is like my favorite part of the Discord. If I could mute everything but memes, I would, but I can't, so I won't. But
Sorry,
yeah,
before you get started, can
Yeah,
I?
please.
I'm done with my emblems.
Sorry guys, you have to wait.
So
yeah.
can you give me level 3 level 3 flame color, and I'll just kind of
Let me
work
just put this in the middle.
in the middle even.
Yeah,
Okay.
because this is level 3.
Okay.
I think I left
Cool.
level 3 outside. That's level
Okay.
2. Yeah. I'm actually using level 2 right now on
Okay.
a couple of these
Cool.
that I wasn't able to get to. Here we go. Oh, this doesn't even have level 1.
Oh, man, these
What a
look so
mess.
good.
Okay, good. Yeah, they start to really come together after level 3, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this army is going to be in for a treat. Because
A real treat.
So good. So good.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's right. They can hear us. They can
This
hear
paint
us
just got delivered.
and save us.
Yes. Thanks, Saray.
Saray, you the man.
You just have a thought and like your whatever, maybe I could ask for a Negroni or like a vodka
Oh yeah.
martini or something.
Can you guys get us a? No, wait. We can't do that on our channel. I'd love to. Okay, Soup said, I'm gonna get to memes. Don't worry about it. I'm likening panel lining to being a bass player. It's a lot of work that no one's gonna give any credit, but it absolutely levels everything else up.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think if you were to show somebody a model that didn't have any panel lining on it, they'd probably be like, oh yeah, that's fine. Looks good. And then you were to show them a model like the next day, the same model that had been panel lined, they'd be like, oh yeah, that looks better. You ask them, why does it look better? They'd be like, I don't know.
Just does.
It just looks better. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I think I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. It's a very subtle way to just turn it up a notch. And weirdly, I think one of my favorite things about panel lining, and I don't think we talk about this enough, one of my favorite things about panel lining is that it requires zero thought.
Oh, you're right.
So like, there are some times where I want a hobby task where I get to like exercise my creativity and I get to like
flames.
show off some flames, or not even like choosing color schemes or like deciding how to do OSL or like where to place edge highlights on a model. And people talk about thinking, well, like the light's going to come from this direction and it's going to blah blah blah. Like all of that is sort of very thought heavy, and you're exercising creative muscles. And sometimes I'm excited about that. And other times I just want to like sit down and execute something that requires no thought, no effort. But at the end of 3 hours or 2 hours or whatever,
6 hours.
6 hours, I will have like moved the needle. I can feel a sense of accomplishment when I go to sleep that night about like what I did. But I don't have like the mental energy to like make any of these decisions. And to me, panel lining is like that task. It's like, I'm going to just sit down and panel line all these dudes, and I'm not going to have to think about anything. I can like listen to something in the background. I can have a conversation with someone in the background, or not. I can watch a movie. I can just zone out, and I don't have to worry about like any of that stuff.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody talking about having projects in different stages specifically for that reason. You just like, you don't know how you're going to wake up that day.
Yeah.
How you're going to feel, what you're going to feel like doing. For me, when I'm in like autopilot mode, I'm like, okay, let me put together some models. I don't want to think. Assembly is just like, I'm just going to follow instructions. I sand things. I'm like, this is what I want to do when I'm tired, is assemble.
I hear ya. But like, what about converting, Meg?
I don't do that.
You don't do that. Okay.
I haven't attempted that yet. That is on a show list idea, so I will eventually have to do it. But at this point, I have not had to make those kinds of creative decisions while assembling.
Yeah, weirdly, like assembling models is one of the things that I feel, at least for me, is like the most creatively intensive.
Really?
Pieces, yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm like constantly being like, should this guy's arm be here or here?
My gosh, I'm
should,
just like,
should he be looking this way?
It sticks.
Is his head cocked a little bit too much to this side? Or is like, if he's like looking up at a weird angle, like I'm gonna notice that. And and you can't go back, like paint you can go back and fix, right?
Well,
like
you can cut the head off.
If you if you don't like the way the edge highlight is, you can just like paint over it and redo it. But like once you've glued the model together, and to be clear, we're like Team Plastic Cement over here. I don't do any of this like super gluing plastic models nonsense. So like,
what about after you've painted though?
Yeah.
Oh, you're just like, he just doesn't have an arm now.
Well, okay. So after, if it breaks after I've painted it, okay, super glue is an option. It's a repair. Super glue is a thing you do for repairing.
That's how I feel about super. I'm like that question. Like, what team are you? They both have their purposes.
Yeah.
Like plastic is when you're doing the initial build because you care that it stays together.
You're gonna try your best to make it stick together.
And then after that, it's you don't have a choice. So super glue is pretty great. I really hate having to use accelerator.
Oh yeah.
It stinks, like literally.
Yeah, it's
I'm
funny.
not a
Like
big
some
fan.
some people love accelerator, and I'm in a similar boat. It's not my jam. I'll just sit there and zone out for 5 minutes while
I
it
have
dries.
this tool. I'm gonna go get it, and I actually really love this tool. I didn't think I would care too much, but it saves me. There we go. Here it is.
I'm looking at some of these. Well, Meg's grabbing that. I'm looking at some of these flames some of the other folks have done. I'm assuming you, Meg. And
I've had some help, but mostly.
This is so much better than the flames I've done.
Aw,
I'm very impressed with
take that as a compliment.
your flame work.
This is the tool that I really
Show
like.
us your tool.
I totally forget what it's called.
Oh
But
yeah,
it's made by Citadel.
Third hands.
Yeah,
Something like
and I use it all the time when I break stuff. It just holds things in place. I had my Neferata on this thing for a while because I attached her to your branch that you brought over
Yep.
for me, and her big old base, and she's so spindly. The model is just, I don't understand what they were thinking when they designed her to like sit on these two spindly skeletal
Yeah.
things. So I use this a lot, and that keeps me from having to use the accelerator. Really quick reminder, love, thumbs up, and subscribe.
Subscribe.
We need subscribers. We're still not at 1,000 yet. But we're
1,000.
working on it. We're working
The
on
Holy
it.
Grail.
We're creeping on up.
So you were going to do memes before I interrupted you with something not very important.
That's all right. We can troll chat a little bit and make them wait.
We
I
can
know they
say
like
we can say we're gonna do memes and
And then
then
just not do
and then
it.
just talk about something else for 10 minutes.
Or 20, whatever we feel like. Okay, yeah, let's not troll too much, but let's look at some memes. So, I like this one.
This was one of your Instagram posts,
Yeah,
right?
this refers to our Instagram. If you guys aren't following, some stuff's repetitive. Some stuff like from today we've shared in our stories what we're working on as we go. So go check it out if you haven't already.
And you did this clever thing where you posted 9 pictures, each of which was like part of a much larger picture.
Right. Yeah, I was like, okay, I want to make this Instagram look cool.
Yeah.
So everything's going to be like broken up into a grid until I get tired of doing it, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And then Instagram like applies its algorithm and like reassembles them for you.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, no, they keep it in order, which is nice.
In order,
but
yeah.
I love this catchphrase reference. It was great. Let's see. Here it is. Next. Okay, this was. I thought this was great. I know there's a middle finger and everything. This is not safe for work. But this was when Beaver joined our Discord, and Beaver had like the same reaction I had, which is like, "Where's the memes?"
Where's
That's
the
what
memes
I do.
channel?
I go to the memes channel.
You went straight there,
Yep.
hoping to be the first person to post in the memes channel.
But this was a good one. I love this.
Turns out there are greater memesters than Beaver.
Oh, harsh.
Someday, Beaver. I don't think he would disagree. Soups and Umi are also great memesters.
Yeah.
And we all must acknowledge their meme-tasticness.
Yeah, there's somebody else who's pretty good at it, but we don't need to acknowledge that person because we never acknowledge that person. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to start.
You mean Ted?
Yeah, Ted.
Sorry,
It's probably
Kirkanos.
Ted.
Yeah, you
Kirkanos.
mean
No, there's
Kirkanos.
more, but
Yeah, that's who we meant.
we can reference.
No, that is
Kirkanos,
who you were
yeah.
talking about.
That's definitely who I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, he's another good memester. And also, Kerr, I didn't give a shout out earlier, but Kerr does all of our GIFs. He's the GIF master, and we have 60 stickers in our Discord that need to be stickered. We have sticker slots.
You need to fill up 60 sticker slots.
Yeah, we have a
Okay.
really
Challenge accepted.
nice group of folks in our Discord who leveled us up to level 3 real fast. And so now we have access to all this fun stuff. So if you have any good sticker ideas, let Kirkanos know. As we talk over Beaver's meme.
Right.
This
Great-
one's
great
from
job,
Castellan.
I don't know what that background is from. Is that a video game?
It's from Moana, which I haven't seen. I fell asleep.
It's a
during
video?
it. It's a movie. Yeah, it's a Disney movie. Oh, that's right. I forget. You don't watch things. Disney movie.
You know, it's good, Meg, because I do
know.
watch things, but our like the Venn diagram of the movies that you and Zach watch and that Leah and I watch are like completely separate, two completely separate circles. So having us both in the same room, like we've got all the movies
watch
covered.
robot movies. I mean, to be fair, I didn't actually remember this was from Moana until Cass called it out. Yeah. So,
Cool.
Nice. Thank you, Cass. Okay, this I didn't get, Brett. Like, I don't understand. Why was I turned into Megamind? I missed all that. But I loved it. And I love this one because it has you and Zach featured as well.
Oh my gosh. I saw this and I am now completely blanking on. Was it the like your nose was upside down in the?
No, that came
that
later.
was not it. It had something to do
that
with
was so gross.
It had something to do with the color blue.
Okay. Was it my lipstick?
No.
No.
You were like all blue for some reason, or like
Someone needs to
I don't
explain
remember.
this.
Chat will tell us. Chat will tell us what this is a reference to. It had something to do with you being blue. And I don't remember.
See, I thought the blue comment came after this because then I made an Arrested Development reference.
All right.
So I don't know. I love the meme because, you know, it's funny.
It's funny.
Like, we look great. But I don't understand why. And that's okay. You can still laugh at a meme even if you don't get it.
Yeah, that's true. Memes are great.
I'm going to scroll up so we don't lose chat. Okay.
I mean, I'm enjoying these flames now that we're at like level 2, 3 plus. Level 3 plus flames are like fun. I feel like level 1, 2 flames were just tedious.
Okay.
Level 3 plus flames, these are starting to look amazing.
That's when they start to look good.
Do you wanna do a quick zoom in, or do you wanna? Well, or we can wait till after memes are done.
I'm just trying to find where I left off in. I'm trying to find where I left off in chat so I don't lose any of our chat, but that's fine.
Oh, you know what? I just got to.
I'll stay here.
I just got to a model that I had done level 1, 2 flames on, and it's. I can definitely tell that I did this.
Okay.
Then it's way worse than the two,
So you wanna,
two that you did.
You want to show what you're working on then?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
So, this is kind of where we're at. I don't know how close I can get this.
It's hard because then it starts not focusing either, but
Yeah.
I have been posting a couple of updates in our Instagram stories, so there's a better shot of it there. But yeah, you can see how now it's starting to look like flames after the like 3rd level that Brett's doing. Yeah, the 1st level, because we had done the glaze, the contrast, it sort of blended in with it, so it was hard to make it out. And I was like, this is a trust the process sort of situation we're in here. And I'm glad I did, because it's coming out. All right, let's go back to memes.
Memes.
I think there's a few left. Oh yeah, deviled eggs for lunch. This was Soup's.
This is a reference to a short that you guys put out. Yeah.
Zach put out a short about building the Dreadnought for today's stream. And he was like, I'm going to make one of those really nice Gundam model minutes where they clip everything out and it's really like classy looking and like soothing.
It's like an ASMR build video.
Yeah, exactly. And like immediately he was like, I can't. It's not. This isn't working. Everything is breaking. And so he did this gag where he gets on his phone and researches deviled eggs and when one should eat them.
Then he can't even type in deviled eggs because he keeps like not being able
Yes.
to type it.
And he's like, Zach kills me because he'll make a joke. He'll like start cracking himself up and then he'll sit there and laugh and laugh. And I'm like, what is it? And he's like, well, I'm just doing this gag where I'm looking for eggs and I keep dropping my phone and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, it's good. And then I watch the video and I'm like, okay, I get it. That's funny. Good job, Zach. He makes me laugh.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, so go check out our shorts. We try to make them light.
The shorts are funny. You guys are doing a good job with those.
Thanks. Yeah, we're trying not to be too serious, too much.
All right, next meme.
All right. Getting there. Oh, last one. Okay. This one, this is another Soups masterpiece. We did so much testing before launching, and every time we would, our, again, very wonderful mods would hop in and let us know everything that was going wrong. And I can't say thank you enough to them because I have to imagine that gets kind of old. But they gave us really good feedback, and we were able to make a lot of corrections before we went live, so you guys should be thanking them too. And this was just a reference to that. I think I was helping Zach like fix something or find something. You'll also notice we both have Blockbuster shirts on.
Yeah, and you guys had classic apparel choices.
Yeah. We I went to the last Blockbuster in America.
The last Blockbuster.
The week before. Oh my gosh, I still have so much to do. The week before the stream started. So yeah.
That sounds exciting.
It was cool. I mean, it was a side trip. Oops, clean. I keep hitting memes. memes.
Memes, more memes. Oh my gosh, look at that picture of my giant
Your big splooge.
wet palette disaster, yeah. I mean, I was not going to use that word, but that's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is it's a spill.
I mean,
a spill.
it's just a word.
Yeah, it's just a word. That's
Can
true.
have many meanings.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my god, how does Brett deal with me?
How's chat doing, Meg?
Well, Brett, let's take a look. All right. Elijah, have you answered this one yet? Hello, Brett. Now I have a face to the name for you. Now you will never be able to hide from us.
Oh my gosh.
Speaking of your face, we need a concerned face from you. Can you make a concerned face?
Not on demand.
Oh, well, let's get him concerned. I said splooge and you didn't look concerned.
I don't know. I guess. Yeah. I'll. What is this for? What is the concerned face?
Oh,
it's for Kirkanos. Yeah, he wants to do
Kirkanos is
a concerned sticker.
being creative. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Now Elijah knows what you look like.
Cool.
No
Well,
escape.
good to meet you too, Elijah. One day I will put a face to your name, and then you will no longer be safe.
Yeah. Is anybody going to Nova? Let us know in the comments. We'll get to it in like 10, 15, 20 minutes. Because maybe we'll meet some of you there. Nova. I know I'm going to LVO.
LVO.
Are you going to LVO?
I am on the fence about LVO.
Okay.
I decided not to go to Nova this year. I went last year and had a great time.
It was fun.
I'm having to pick and choose the events that I travel to this year. I went a little overboard last year, and it was fun, but
Dude, so did we.
Need to trim it back a little this year. And the ones that I really wanted to go to were the GW's brand narrative. So that's in it. It was in Albuquerque in 2022, and this year in November it's in Atlanta.
It's Atlanta, yeah.
So I'm gonna go to that one, and that's gonna be my big travel. LVO is a little easier to get to for us on the West Coast, so that's attractive. But it's still, a couple $100 a hotel, a couple $100 of ticket, a couple $100 of food.
Yeah.
So
You can't even get away with just hobbying because the hobby classes can get up
a couple
there too.
$100
Yeah.
of hobby classes.
But I'll be signing up for. I think I did sign up for a few. I can't remember which ones. I'm getting them confused with Nova. But I'll be there, and I'll be at Nova, and I don't think we're going to SoCal this year. But we, like I said this a million times, but we are going to Old Town Throwdown.
Old Town Throwdown, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a fun one.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I need to practice.
That's an AOS event, right?
Yes. Yeah. I gotta learn my rules. There's no hobby stuff there, but that's okay. I'll manage. Let's see. How else is chat? Oh, good. We have a question for Brett. I'm so glad this question isn't for me because I'm like, I don't know.
Liberty Fires?
It's a Liberty Fires. Liberty Fires original. Top 3 mechs or mechas. Is that like the female version of mechs? Is that what's going on there?
You know, I am unclear on the distinction between mech and mecha. I've just assumed them to be synonyms, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Maybe mecha is like a little more like cool or authentic, or makes you feel like when you say it like you are in the know a little more. It's like using a 3-syllable word instead of a 2-syllable word. So
Yeah.
I guess in this case it literally is a 2-syllable word instead of a 1-syllable word. So I don't know if there's actually let me know in chat if there is a
tell us.
functional difference between those two words, because I've always just kind of used them interchangeably, but when I want to sound important I will say mecha. Let's see. Top 3. This is gonna be easy. XV8 Crisis Battlesuit. I really like Tau. I really
Tau.
like their iconic
Like I know that one.
fighting machine. Hunchback 4G from the BattleTech franchise or MechWarrior franchise.
What's that?
It's a different IP, a different universe,
Right.
but it's like sort of a medium mech. It's not like especially big or ostentatious or like showy. It's very utilitarian, very practical. It's not like doesn't have any fancy technology or anything, except it takes the single largest gun in the universe and like forgoes all other weaponry and just mounts that single largest gun in the galaxy on its shoulder, and it's like a walking version of that gun. So it's like very unsubtle, very. And I feel as I'm saying this, I feel like we talked about this in the past, Liberty Fires, and you asked me this question, and I feel like I said, like the words that are coming out of my mouth right now sound familiar to me.
You've
So
like
I feel like I've answered
got
this
it
question
committed
before.
to memory.
And so because of that, the third one is going to be the red one. If you don't know what that is,
No.
you should look it up. It's
okay.
it's a cool. The red one is a cool mech from a cool franchise that is cool.
Oh, that's cool.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. So secretive.
You should Google it. The red one.
Yeah. I think I like the Iron Giant.
The Iron Giant. Yeah, he's cool. There's another movie I've not seen. I should probably, as a connoisseur of fine giant robot movies,
Right.
I should probably have seen The Iron Giant.
Wait, you haven't seen that?
Correct, yeah.
Oh.
And Big Hero 6, I haven't seen that one either.
I haven't seen that either. Iron Giant, man. Okay,
So
that's good. We should do a movie night.
I know who the Iron Giant is. I have seen Ready Player One. Liked Ready Player One a lot. I feel like it got a lot of bad press, but Ready Player One is one of my favorite movies to hobby to, actually, because the music is so good.
Oh, yeah.
It's got really good 80s rock music. I like the soundtrack.
Yeah.
But anyway, Iron Giant features prominently in Ready Player One.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What? I need it. How?
So in this universe, it's like, are you familiar with the
Sorry, I
concept?
don't mean to derail. I'm like, I just figured Iron Giant was a one-off thing.
Do you know what Ready Player One's about?
Someone explained it to me when it was coming out, and I think I did that thing in the meme where the girl's eyes glaze over, and I was like,
Got it.
because I just have a hard time focusing on
These alternate
These
movie
lore.
universes. So it's just
But go ahead, I'll try again.
it imagines a world like 20 years from now. It was written a long time ago, but 20 years from now, where like the metaverse is real and everyone spends all their time in the metaverse. And so life is just this giant video game. Everyone
Oh, okay.
wears VR goggles.
Got it.
And And so because of that, people can like make themselves look like any character from any IP. And
Oh.
Ready Player One or Iron Giant is
Is one of
is
them.
one of the things that you can, or one of the characters
Okay.
becomes in that. All right, my time is up.
It is Saray's time.
The
Brett will be back.
amazing Sarasco is going
Yes,
to
let that cool air in.
Yeah. Oh, it's
gonna take over.
Just got hotter. Ciao.
Oh yeah. All
and
right.
then Brett's gonna.
Yeah,
Um,
evens out.
cool. Good luck, chat. I leave
luck,
you in the
Brett.
very capable hands of Meg and Saray,
Goodbye.
and I'm gonna
Yeah. See you in a bit.
See you
see you
soon.
back in a half hour.
Yeah, this is a half hour slots now.
Can you take this? Thank you.
Oh my gosh, that door open is like heaven, guys. Heaven. How's it going, Saray?
It's going well. I have the dreadnought. And he's
Woo.
looking pretty spicy.
Let's check it out. Oh wow, that's looking so nice.
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can get it. Here you go, chat. It's a little shiny, sorry. But yeah, here he is. We're about to start level. Well, actually, I need to do the shoulders on him. Level. What is it? Level 4.
Okay.
And then level 5. So I wanted to tell you, level 5. It's level 5 and 6 are very minimal.
A little bit.
Yes. Well, in fact, this one is almost going to be basically the edge highlights,
Yeah.
essentially.
You can kind of tell as you're like once you hit level 4, it's like
Yeah.
oh, it looks like fire.
Oh yeah.
All of a sudden.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah.
It's like this doesn't look good.
It's
This
pretty
doesn't look good.
great.
And then all of
Yeah.
a sudden it's like, oh yeah, it's really working now.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
let's catch up with chat. We were talking robots and stuff.
Ooh, robots.
Yeah. Let's see. Umi says, I find it's easier to just cover my towel in Nuln Oil and dry brush afterwards. Panel
okay.
lines, shades, and adds texture and 2 easy moves. Yeah. That's my go-to. That was my go-to for my carapace because I hated it.
Oh yeah.
I want this done.
Yeah, it's understandable. You know,
So-
it's like you don't have to do. You know, I think there's a certain. I think people associate Tau with being like very clean and, you know, panel lined, but like, hey, Tau are, you know, they're in the dirt fighting too,
That's
so
right.
they don't need to be very clean.
They're space warriors too.
Yeah, exactly. They just, you know, like to shoot from a distance, but they're still dirt.
Yeah, they're still hanging out with Kroot monsters.
Yeah. It's Kroot are a bad influence on them.
I like Kroot.
I actually really like Kroot
Yeah.
as well.
I like Kroot and I like the goofy little Vespid too.
Yeah, the Vespids are
Yeah.
really good.
If I had a Tau army, it'd be all Vespid and all Kroot. It would make no sense.
I don't think you're the only person who thinks that.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
great. Where are my people
Yeah.
at?
I'd be one of those people who starts a Tau army and then it's all the humans who turn to the greater good.
The humans.
Yeah.
The humans. Are those? So those are not the blue guys.
No, so there are people who either by, you know, coercion or by their own choice decide to join the town. Sometimes they scoop up human colonies.
And like models wise, which models are those?
So I don't think they have any
Okay.
models currently. So
Got it.
usually what people do is they'll take some Imperial
Some
Guard
other-
models and
Yeah.
throw some Tau bits on them or
Little
swap.
kit bash.
Yeah, exactly.
I see. Liberty Fires. Meg, are you able to give us a hint at what the next episode of your podcast is going to be about? Okay. Glad you asked. I do have a podcast. I have it linked in my Discord profile. I love horror movies, and my friend Kate, who you might see around the Discord, she helps write skits for the show. She and I have this horror podcast called Not Quite Dead. How nice I get to plug it.
I do listen, actually.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
That's sweet.
And I agree that Thing is maybe the best horror movie.
Dude.
Maybe just movie.
Oh, man.
It's very high up there for me.
I love that movie so much.
Yeah, Thing is great.
We just did that episode. And we just did Renfield. That just came out on Friday.
Mm-hmm. Haven't had a listen yet.
Yeah. I haven't either. I usually like to listen, like to see if I can catch any mistakes or
Right.
things to fix. But yeah, next up. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the order of things, but I can remember like a few that we have left to go. I know Oculus is coming up. If you've ever seen Oculus, we did Casper, which will come up towards the end of the year. Yeah, our theme this year is like new movies and ghosts. So half the year is ghost movies, the other half is new stuff coming out. We're gonna do Boogeyman by Stephen King, that new movie that just came out.
Ooh, I haven't even heard of that one.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of press for it, but to be fair, I've been
A little
distracted.
busy. A little busy.
What else do we have coming? Oh, Evil Dead, the new Evil Dead.
Oh, okay.
Which I still need to watch. And then Kate and I are watching The Orphanage tomorrow, and we'll record for it this next week.
Sweet.
So yeah, we've got a few things in the pipeline. The Grudge also for the end of the year. Yeah.
That's a good one.
So I can't tell you exactly what's next, Liberty. I forget, but that's a sliver. So if you're into horror movies, you feel like subscribing or just listening to my voice even more, I don't know why you would. But yeah, that's out there.
Yeah.
It's called Not Quite Dead.
Not quite. And it is good.
Great. I'm glad that it has your endorsement. That means a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Cool. What's your favorite horror movie?
Well, The Thing.
I mean, okay, yeah, sure.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's say like recent horror movie.
Recent.
Yeah.
So I don't actually like horror movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not super big into horror movies, but I appreciate... I don't know why. I'm like... This is going to sound weird, but then I'll explain why it's not.
All right.
I don't like watching a ton of movies.
Okay.
But I like analysis of movies.
Okay.
Which I think is... I don't know. It's something I enjoy. I enjoy people's thoughts. Sometimes more than the actual movies themselves.
Oh, well, then that's a good match for you.
Yeah, it's perfect. So I guess most recent horror movie I've watched, would you classify Predator as a horror movie?
You could. I think it...
Because it's an action movie for about 30
Yeah.
minutes. And then it becomes we're being hunted by a monster
I mean,
for the rest.
We've done a handful of movies where we're sitting there debating, like, is this even horror? Like, it gets labeled that way, but is it really?
Yeah.
And so I think it's definitely one of those movies that is at least up for debate.
Yeah,
So
okay.
sure, why not?
Yeah.
Sorry, and you said Prey? Or
Predator.
Predator.
The 1987.
Oh, that one.
the
Yeah.
old one.
So not recent.
No, not recent. Not very... I watched it recently.
Yeah,
but,
I see. Oh, oh my gosh. It was Wednesday when they were asking, or was it today? The days are blurring. Like
been a long
top 3, sci-fi movies, and I was like, I completely forgot about Predator. I love Predator. I think I love Predator more than I love Alien, and I forgot it on my list. I'm a mess. I'm a mess, fam.
Aliens is great. Alien is great.
I love
Aliens is very different. Also great,
Yeah.
but in a different way.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're up to level 3 now. I'm about to do level 3 on these guys. Okay, next question. Graham Kirkpatrick. The tip I got for Accelerator was not to spray it, which stinks, which is true, but to unscrew the cap and dab it with the end of the tube. That's probably the way to go.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good call out. Thank you for that tip. I'll make sure Zach knows so that when he uses it, I can be like, just the tip, Zach, just the tip.
Just the tip.
Let's see. Yes. Yusuf asked if Brett did his concerned face. Have you done your concerned face, Saray?
Is that what's concern would be like? I don't know. I didn't see Brett do his. So.
It's all right. Somebody will get it and it'll work. They'll make it work. So there we go. We've got more concerned faces. Barry, can Brett do a whale song? Oh, Brett's not here. So Brett, because you're in the living room watching this, do a whale song for us. Record it. Put it on Discord, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how you.
I think you have to
Actually,
do.
he's coming back. He's coming back.
Okay,
So you
yeah.
can do it when he comes back.
Yeah. Well, Brett whale song incoming.
Yeah.
Potentially.
We're just gonna make him do it. Brett's the kind of guy who's like, I'm not doing that. And
Fair.
he's like, I'm not gonna do that. And I can understand that because I'm the same way. I was trying to put John on the spot earlier and make him feel uncomfortable trying to sing Happy Birthday to Soups because it's Soups' birthday this weekend. And
yes,
then,
happy birthday, Soups, soon.
And then John was like, well, you have to lead us off. And I was like, actually, I don't want to do it.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
We'll
I
send
said
you later,
anything.
Soups.
I'll do it in my head. Yeah. Whale song. Like that? Is that a whale song? John.
Okay, so I'm realizing now I may have skipped a step
Uh-oh.
on the
all right.
flames, so they look a little odd, but we'll fix it.
I actually used to listen to whale songs.
Oh, really?
Yes, I had like a little tape, little cassette with like soothing music, and then they like overlaid whale songs over it.
I feel like this was a thing for a while.
Yeah.
It was very popular for a while.
It was like the era of pure moods.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Not. I mean,
I'm like
I
you're
remember.
younger, so
yeah, I was
I
a
don't-
little bit younger, but
yeah.
I do remember whale songs and like
And yeah.
beach sounds to sleep to, and
Yeah.
was a popular thing.
Yeah, I had pure moods. Anybody else out there have pure moods? It was great. The commercial was great. I think it served as, for those of you who watched I think it was the last episode of Age of Sigmar over on Titans, Zach's inspiration for Fart Boys album.
Was pure moods.
Pure moods, yeah.
Interesting.
The origin story.
Origin story of Fart Boys.
Yeah. Now we're going to take a look at what Saray's working on.
Yeah. So
I'm
right.
going to switch the cameras in a bit.
So I've got a bit of a problem here. This Dreadnought's actually been giving us a couple of problems.
Oh, no.
I think I skipped a layer, so I'm actually going back and trying to cover it, and then I'm going to cover it again. So I'm going back to the red, or our brightest red, going over some areas, and then I'm going to go back over it again with orange. Because, I skipped that step.
Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Polychrome 28. I'm insulted none of my chatting in the meme channel was included in memes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am a big proponent of chaos, and so I do like to keep the mods on their toes by encouraging some chatting in memes, but it does go against the rules of the server.
It is against the rules, but you know.
It is a meme channel, so we gotta meme each other from time to time as well.
Sometimes the response to memes are more important than the meme itself.
Yeah, sometimes the meme is the journey along the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just put an obligatory no chatting in memes because I'm supposed to say that. And, I don't want to give the mods too much of a headache, just a little bit.
All right. Is there any... Okay.
Liberty Fire says, Mecha is a large armored robot on legs. Mech is a large piloted robot, but doesn't need legs. So a piloted robot, would that be like, what is that, like a spaceship? I don't understand.
A piloted robot, yeah, that would be like, I guess, would that be like... Sorry, but it doesn't need legs.
Liberty's gonna have to just keep
So
updating.
like a large piloted robot, but doesn't need legs. So like a
Brett's
corn
gonna
lord of
come-
skulls or something? Would that be a mech? Sorry, I'm using my 40K. I'm trying to think of non-40K things, but it's the
Brett's
first thing.
gonna come Kool-Aid Manning through the
Yeah, he's gonna have a whole...
That's what this is.
I thought mecha, I mean, this might be a larger definition. I thought mecha was just it being, in like Japan, it's like if you're like into cars, you're into mecha. Whereas out in out here in the West, it's like, it's more specific. Like we have definitions like large piloted robot but doesn't need legs. I'm still trying to
Whatever
picture what that
means.
is.
Yeah. So just a little sad legless robot. And
Yeah, does it have like
piloted.
jets?
So, like, somebody's inside the robot if it's piloted, right? Or does it mean, like...
Wait.
Is it like a drone? Like, piloted
Yeah.
off...
Is R2...
Off-site?
Is R2-D2 a... Well, he's not large.
He's not piloted.
I'm not talking about in universe. I'm talking about in real life because there was a person inside of R2-D2.
Oh, right, okay.
So and it doesn't have legs. It has
No.
little wheels.
He has wheels. He's a little trash can.
Yeah. These are the questions.
These are, and they're really making us think. And it's fun. I love the delay on the chat because there's always the wrong person to answer these questions.
These are definitely Brett wouldn't have the answers to
Brett
these.
would have an example like nothing. I'm like, you're stuck with me.
Yeah.
Then John's gonna get in here and we're gonna get all these like painting questions for you.
Oh, good. That'll be good.
That'll be fun. Yeah. Well, now that we know the definition, when Brett comes back in, we can at least ask him, hey, give us an example of a mecha and a mech.
I think, okay, so mech is pretty, a mech is pretty...
Well, yeah.
Mecha, that would be like the Avatar guy, right? It'd be like, a robot, you sit inside and you got little controls like that. And for some reason it has a knife and that doesn't make any sense. That happened in Avatar 1. I think that's the only thing I remember about Avatar 1. That and Jake Sully.
Avatar. Oh, right, the first Avatar. Yeah, I don't really remember it.
Me neither. Much. It's like a really big deal, and I couldn't tell you anything about it.
Like they were blue.
Yeah.
I feel like the word blue keeps coming up.
It's funny because there's no blue here today.
No.
Or very little.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, I love the way the black is like highlighted with like this green blue.
Yeah.
It looks great.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a good choice.
That was Zach's choice. Well, I had floated the idea of turquoise, but he had a much better color on hand.
I see. Well,
which is kind of a greenish. Well, I guess it's still turquoise, but it's a bit more green. Mm-hmm. And I think it works a little better.
Well, I think I would have liked turquoise too. But yeah, I like the look of it not just being like gray. Like a neutral gray.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a little more interesting.
Neutral gray. So like art words.
Art words.
Liberty had requested that we talk about like the definitions of the word value, like because I was throwing that around when I was working on my wings.
Right.
I want to say it was the wings. Yeah. Things like values, tints, shades, and then somebody commented on that video the same thing. So I'm definitely going to be putting together a video.
Good thinking.
So that we can just have that out there. This is like words you learned in art school.
Yeah.
Right. And then I try to make sure I use them correctly so that I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
I think
Yeah, but really quickly, I mean, we'll do a video because not everybody's going to see this stream. Value is the amount of light and dark in a color. Like the hue is your color that you're working with. It's like this pure pigment. And if you use Photoshop or have seen Photoshop, there's a color picker and you can actually choose a color by using the hue slider.
Yeah.
And that's hue. So value is how light or dark it is.
Mm-hmm. So black and white with gray in the middle.
So looking at these colors, you've got red and yellow. Yellow has a much higher value because it's so bright. So if I were to turn on like a black and white filter, this would look lighter than this. Whereas this has a much lower value because it's just a darker color.
Also, if you want to use the greens as an example.
Oh yeah, another one. Yeah, this is a good like little gradient. So low value, it's darker green, to high value green. And then a tint is when you take a hue and add white, and a shade is when you take a hue and add black. Mm-hmm. So that's what all those terms mean. And I'll put it together, like I said, in a video that's a little more digestible than watching a 6-hour stream.
Trying to find the 30 seconds in a 6-hour stream.
Exactly. Let's see. Vino. Just wanted to say we're enjoying the stream. The memes were great. Yes, they were.
Yeah.
But we have a request. Can we get Harry Potter related memes in the future? I'm guessing this is in reference to Steven's concerned face that he submitted. And I think it might be in the mod lounge, but I think they were memeing it. Yeah, I can't remember where I saw it, but I'm assuming that is what we're referring to. I'm assuming these concerned faces are going to turn into something pretty cool. Like I said, we have very creative, clever mods.
Yes.
Thanks for sharing your paint palette.
Oh, yes. Okay, we're entering... Oh, yeah, that looks good face.
Yes. I'm almost there with these. I was a little behind.
Whoa.
Oh. Spill.
Yep. Careful.
There we go.
Yep. See, I'm
Some
not the...
yellow.
Brett's not the only one.
Yeah. I know, and it was Zach the other day.
Oh, yeah.
On camera. It's like a thing. One day it'll be all of us.
Yeah. Everyone spills an oil shade. Everyone explodes their paint bottle.
Let's see. The Hobby Collab. See, I think you're just putting transfers on. You can't fool me, and I know the birds are spying on me. We do have some decals, like these skull heads.
Yes.
Let's see. But the flames themselves are not decals.
Yes,
so
the
it's a mix
flames
of
are
both.
painted.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a little hard to see here.
Oh.
I don't know if that helps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the skulls are decals for sure. We don't have time for that.
Yeah, we don't have...
Oh, thanks for the hearts, guys.
Thank you.
I love seeing the little hearts float up. It's so cute.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, y'all.
Don't forget to go tell your friends and family to come and like and subscribe.
Yeah,
love and subscribe. We need to hit that 1K mark. I don't know where we're at right now, but I know we're close.
Yes, we're getting there.
So keep the party going. As soon as we monetize, that opens up a world of possibilities for us.
Lots
so
of
we can
plans.
do more shows, more cool things. We talked about potentially adding skirmish games. Like, all that stuff hinges on, can we pay people?
Yes.
So we need your support. Go find us the rest of our subscribers.
Yeah. We would greatly appreciate it.
Stacks. Tower fish, and therefore need to have scales painted on. Ooh, that's...
Okay.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not. It just sounds like a lot of work, but I'm into it.
So...
What do you think about that?
Are towfish? I always thought they looked more like camels.
They
I
have
understand.
camelish feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and their faces are kind of like a smushed camel.
Yeah.
Their noses are kind of camelish. We'll have to ask Brett.
Yeah.
I know all their vehicles and stuff like that are named after sea animals, but
Right.
I don't know if they are actually.
I'm curious what Zach thinks about that comment as well. Camels. Are they camels or fish? I want to see somebody paint up their army of Tau like fish with scales, and then somebody else to do camels.
like the, oh man, what's the name of that? The smoking camel.
Joe.
Yes.
Camel Joe.
Yeah.
Or whatever his name is.
Yes, we should. That's
Cigarette Joe.
Cigarette camel.
Nice comment. Liberty Fires. Welp. Saray, you asked for it.
Oh no.
Top 3 movies. Go.
Oh, okay. That's a really hard question.
That is a hard question.
Top 3 movies. Okay.
You're asking a lot, Liberty.
That's a. Okay, Jurassic Park 1 is really good, and it really holds up.
That's a good choice.
Jurassic Park, none of the other ones, just the first one.
Such a disappointment.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's such a good. Whatever.
It had such good potential.
Yeah.
Like, the IP is great.
And they just.
They just Chris Pratted it up.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of questions about that movie. Anyway, so that's one. Okay, here's one. Black Dynamite. If you've never seen Black Dynamite, you're missing out.
Okay.
It's amazing.
I need to watch that.
Yes. It is a kind of a satirical, but also like kind of sincere, like neo blaxploitation movie.
Okay.
It is amazing. It's
Who
I think it's the
does
most.
it?
I don't actually know who the director is.
Okay.
The
I cannot. I think
the
that's on the
actor,
list.
the main actor is Michael Jai White. He is a martial artist. He's done some
Yeah.
minor movie roles. But Black Dynamite is incredible. It's probably the most quotable movie I've ever watched.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just completely ridiculous. Number 3. I mean, I said The Thing, so maybe The Thing. So that's my top 3.
Top 3. Wow, it's so interesting that you like The Thing that much that it made your top 3.
Yeah.
When did you see it?
So I'd seen it a long time when I was young, and I didn't really understand like what was going on. We watched
What
it.
are those dogs doing, Mom?
Oh, yeah, that's a. Oh, but I watched it recently, and just kind of fell in love with it.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Yeah. It is
Also,
very-
Keith David, love Keith
I
David.
know. I love him too. Have you ever seen They Live?
Yes,
That's
yes,
another
yes,
John
yes. With
Carpenter.
Rowdy Roddy
So
Piper.
Goofy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I love him
ridiculous.
in that too. And then of course Requiem.
Yeah,
Dark.
Very
but
different
Man,
role.
is he good?
yeah,
He's so creepy.
yeah. He's a creep. Also, I don't know how much you play video games, but
We did talk about that a little bit.
oh, did you?
Does he do
played.
voice work?
Yeah, so he does a lot of voice work.
Oh yeah, Rick and Morty.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Actually,
right.
he
President.
in these games called Saints Row, they're like a Grand Theft, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
They're kind of like that. He plays, like in the first game or two, he plays like your second in command. He's like a gangster, whatever. Mm-hmm. But then later they just kind of go off the rails, and he's playing himself. He's Keith
yes.
David as Keith David,
I love stuff like that.
helping you run your gang empire. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
But also like advisor to the president. Completely ridiculous.
I love that. I can't remember what it's called now. Something unimaginable talent. where
Oh,
they-
unbearable weight. Of
Yeah.
a massive talent, I think.
Thank you. Yeah. Nicolas Cage playing Nicolas Cage. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Being John Malkovich is classic.
Oh, that's good.
John Malkovich as himself. I always find those very entertaining. Oh yeah. Here we
Oh,
go.
I think we were talking about Predator. My favorite one is
yeah.
probably Carl Weathers in Arrested
Yes.
Development.
Yes. Yes.
Carl Weathers as a cheapskate version of himself
He's
is
so
amazing.
Good, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I love when Michael J. Fox plays himself on Larry David's show, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, I haven't. So we haven't actually watched Curb,
Okay.
and we really want to. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Okay, I won't give it away then. But yeah, Michael J. Fox he's a sweetheart with his Parkinson's, and he kind of takes little jabs at himself
Oh, okay.
when he plays himself. It's very funny. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, like auto scrolls when you
Oh,
barely
yeah.
touch it. I gotta go back and find it. There we go. Bryce.
Oh, is it time already?
Ooh, it's time. Let's leave that door open for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
Get some air in here.
All right.
Well, actually, no,
There
I'm
you
supposed to be doing, so I'm actually going to clean gun trails, I think. Unless
Okay.
you have something else you want me to do.
I think that's good.
If you run out of things to do, there's lots of flames.
Yes. Okay.
Oh man.
Bye, everyone.
Take your time leaving, Saray. Keep that door
Oh
open.
yeah.
Oh, can you tell John when he comes in to bring me a LaCroix?
Yes.
With
I can just
him?
bring you one now.
Okay, cool. I'll
Yeah.
take it. Thanks.
I'll leave the door open.
This is what friends are for. How's it going,
What's
Brett?
up?
Hello again.
Hello.
Long time no see. We found out what the difference between a mech and a mecha is.
One's Japanese. Is that what the answer is?
No, the
Oh.
answer was one. Now I'm forgetting which one.
You,
One is piloted but does not have legs.
okay.
Does that sound familiar to you?
No, but I'm here to learn.
Okay, so can you think of any real world examples?
Of piloted with no legs.
Yeah.
A tank. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, that's a mecha?
I don't know.
Just a tank? Thank you.
Sorry. Gotta close it.
No, I know.
Um,
Sorry. Okay,
Yeah, no, I have no doubt that there is a difference. I've always just kind of used them interchangeably. So excited to learn.
it's kind of funny to think of a tank as a mech or mecha.
Mechanical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think of things that look like people but are robots.
Right.
Like, that's all I picture. Yeah.
Humanoid piloted robot things. All right, so I am going to be working on some guns. So I think the plan is we had done this like zenithal with the teal on the models to sort of give them a sense of light and color, a little bit of color. And I'm gonna black out the guns, and then
Oh,
because
yeah.
we want those to be actually black, and then do some edge highlighting on the guns with a metallic. And Holly mixed up for me this Soray's proprietary mixture of black and Vallejo metallic that we're using on all of our weapons.
Are those
Today.
Soray's little tins?
I don't know. I'm super curious where those came from, what they're used for. Like, are they painters' tins? Like, do you buy them at the Monument Hobby store, at the Element Games store? Are they like a hobby product, or is it like a product that's used for something else that the hobbyists have just like co-opted?
Zach and I went to this restaurant. I think it's the Pomona Mining Company. If you guys are down in SoCal, Vino, you might know this place. It's this restaurant that overlooks Pomona.
Okay.
And it's on a hill. It's cool, and they like serve you your food in tins that look like that. And so that's what I thought of.
Oh wow, interesting.
Well, I don't know if it's
So it's
that
just like
interesting.
black. It's just like a black or a sheet metal plate.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
old timey.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So of course Zach was all about it. He loves old timey stuff.
Old timey stuff.
Yeah, that's his jam. He does a really great old timey man impression. So when we get super chats going, we'll have to make him.
You can super chat to
do some.
get Zach to do his old timey man impression.
For now, it's just the super chat special.
You can just all you have to
which
do is
just
ask.
Free questions.
Free questions.
Free attention. We'll pay all kinds of attention to you. All you have to do is add us. Tell us your hopes, dreams, darkest desires, or just questions about the show. Probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we at with our super chat special anyway? Let me see.
I don't know what's going on.
Let's see. Bryce, I posted a Termagant, I
Termagant, I think.
Okay.
it is, yeah.
in the work in progress Discord. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. Okay.
More to do. Thanks, Saray.
Thanks, Ray.
Saray, this is for Saray, and he just left. What do you think it might look like? Wait, what do you think it might look like yourself? I'm assuming this means, do you think? I'm gonna sit here and try to figure this question out. Bryce, dang it. Saray, what do you think it might? What do you think it might look like your salamanders?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's it.
Yeah, I've seen this picture of Bryce's Termagant.
I saw it when I was out there
It looks
too. Yeah.
so good. Yeah. There's a different sort of professional hobbyists are trying out this like what's it, like some kind of crab painting style that on Termagant or on Tyrannid exoskeletons, and it looks really good. And so that was kind of, I think Bryce's was probably inspired by some of the folks doing that kind of work, but it's his own spin on it, which is amazing. It looks really good. I'm impressed that, Bryce, you painted one Termagant with that much level of attention to detail and are now like excited to do 59 more.
Oh my gosh.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's a labor of love, this hobby.
Sure enough. Okay.
What are like? Do you have any big painting regrets, like where you did something that you liked a lot and then you were like, "Shoot, now I have to do this 100 more times."
100 more
I am
times?
so mad at myself.
I guess no. I don't feel a lot of. I don't feel like the sense of deadline. I don't do a lot. I guess I have done this a few times where I've. Yeah, I guess. So I'm thinking about it out loud now, but like, the only times I've really done that is like in the lead up to events, which I don't do a lot of anymore. If like I figured out a paint scheme for a model and then there's an event in like 2 weeks and I'm like, I've got 14 more of these to do and 14 days to do it in, and I know I'm gonna like end up having to take shortcuts to get them done, but then I'm gonna like be pissed at myself for having taken shortcuts. So that's like, I think what I'm thinking of when you ask that question, like, oh
Yeah.
man, I hate sort of having to take shortcuts on my paint scheme for the sake of
Sure.
just being done. Which I don't know. Sometimes perfect is the enemy of good, but in your hobbies, it's not usually that way. So you can take as much time as you want.
Right. It should be enjoyable the whole time.
Right.
Yeah. That makes sense. I can see only really getting frustrated if I'm like, oh, I promised I would have this ready for
Yeah.
Old Town Throwdown
Yeah.
or whatever it is.
Yeah. Deadlines are this weird double-edged sword. They like get you over a finish line where maybe you would have taken weeks or months to like get to that point otherwise, but they also can lead to like feels bads if you're not careful about it. Like I'm gonna steal some of your models
do.
so that I can paint black on the guns.
Okay. Yeah, I'm bringing these guys up to level 4 now. I don't know where we're at. I don't know how far they got outside.
On the flames, you mean?
Yeah, on the flames. I should show where that's looking for everybody. Here's a couple. Can we see okay? Kinda, sorta. Again, I did post an Instagram story pic. If you guys want to take a look there, it's a little more clear. But this is about where I'm at. This is about level 4. And I don't know, the ones that Saray was working on, I think he got them up to level 4 as well. Looks like. Great, 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 great. Yeah. Cool.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just doing black on these guys.
Yeah.
On the weapons.
I'll just add this to my pile. Oh, do you need these then? I'll leave it over there.
Yeah, if they haven't had
Yeah.
black done on them, I will take them and do that.
Barry says, I'm 2 weeks into a long hospital stay. Ooh, and this is giving me life. That is long. Love you folks so much. Whale songs, ASMR, but also the whole channel. We love you too, Barry, and it was so nice to see you pop up in Discord the other day.
Yeah,
That put a
ditto.
smile on my face.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
I'd seen you comment about your hospital stay, and so I'm glad that this marathon is well timed to help you through your convalescence. Get well soon.
Yeah. I was in the hospital for like 2 days when I had my hip replacement, and I was kind of going crazy. So I can only imagine how much entertainment one needs when you're in for multiple weeks at a time.
Because half the battle is just keeping your spirits up.
Yeah. Day 1 was great because you're knocked out the whole time. You're not really aware of what's going on.
Right.
And so I was like, cool, I could do this forever.
Yeah.
Put me under.
No big deal.
But yeah, I mean, those days where you're just laying there and you pretty much just have your phone. If you're lucky, the hospital's set up with movies and stuff.
But that's...
But like my day was broken up with like ordering meals. I was like,
Right.
oh good, I get to eat something because now it's something else. But anyways, so good luck to you, Barry. I hope you recover well. And I'm glad that we're here for you.
Oh, sure. I heard some Tau chat while I was out of the room.
Oh yeah,
Something
thank
about
you. Good
camels
reminder.
and fish, and I was like, made my blood boil, and I was like,
That's what we were hoping.
oh my god.
And then you come into this hot room and you
giant
boil
eye
over.
rolling. giant eye rolling happy. I had to remove myself from the vicinity of the television to not want to put my fist through it.
Oh wow. Oh wow, we got really
Anyway,
got him
sorry.
worked up. So what was happening?
What were you guys talking about?
I forget who it was in chat. Was it Stacks? I can't remember. Sorry, guys. Was commenting that Tau are basically fish, so they need to be painted with scales.
Oh, I see.
Kind of like also calling back to like what decisions have you made that you regret?
I see.
think painting scales on all the guys. Although
that could be
you
a
really
cool
only
way
have
to
the
do it.
faces and the feet usually, right?
Yeah.
Showing. Not terrible. Not too terrible. Not great. Not terrible.
They're weird. For some reason, so all the vehicle names are named after aquatic life forms, which I think is what gives people that idea. But those are just like the Imperium's code names for those vehicles. Like the Tau don't call their troop transport a devilfish.
Wait, they
call
don't?
They call it like something in Tau language. Right?
Oh.
But like the devilfish
Boy, I don't know
devilfish
anything.
is like the Imperium's code word for that vehicle. Hammerhead is like the Imperium's
Didn't
code
know
word
that.
for that vehicle. Yeah.
I was like, oh, these guys are cool. They have cool names for all their
cool
vehicles.
fish things names. In terms of their anatomy, they're sort of most similar to like cows, or I think Surrey said camels.
Yeah,
right?
and then Surrey said camels, and I was like, well, then I want to see somebody paint them all up as camels.
Yeah. So I think like, and like nerds on the internet have debated this. I think the like earth animal that they are most similar to is probably goats. I think that's what the collective nerd hive collective has decided that they are sort of the terrestrial animal that they're most similar to is goats.
Do they ruminate?
I don't know. Maybe.
Wait, that's not in the lore?
I'm sure it is.
The way that they like chew their cud
I don't know.
and stuff.
I don't know. I know the guy who would know the answer to that question, and so I will just like after the stream I will be curious, and so I will.
Right.
And Chris Chicken, if you're in chat, let me know if
Let us
they
know if
ruminate.
Tau chew their cud.
because he's the guy who would know. Or Calm Sword. I have like two like super lore two friends who are like super into Tau lore who I direct all of these questions to. Okay, so I'm gonna do some silver highlights on these bolters now.
That's your camera.
Okay, so we blacked out the guns. I've got Surrey's magical custom mixture of black and metallic here. I'm going to try doing some edge highlights. So we're going to paint the sort of bolter bits at the tip. This is very black.
Is that the name of the color?
No, so it's a mixture of Vallejo metallic and black in some ratio. And I think John hinted at this at the start. The Surrey has a very particular ratio that he wants to mix this in. So I think it's 3-1 metallic to black. And then we're going to do these sort of icons on the gun in the same bronze that the chest emblem is in. I'm going to do those at the same time.
Yeah, he said it was his patented mixture or something like that.
For gunmetal.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
But the other piece of this is that this paint, also the metallic, when it comes out of the bottle, apparently is very runny. And so one of the other parts of this one of the other steps is you have to let it sit in this tray. And it's why it's not on the wet palette. You have to let it sit in this tray to like dry out a little bit
Okay.
before you're allowed to use it, because it's too runny. But honestly, it's so dark. I'm not sure that this edge highlighting is actually doing anything. I'm skeptical. I might need to, since it's meant to be an edge highlight, I might need to just go with straight silver rather than the mixture.
Am I on level 5 now? I think
Leveling up to level
I've
5.
reached level 5 of paint. Looks like it. Yeah. Great. Getting somewhere. Let's see. Excuse me. Blake. FYI, the Beaver 3rd place meme was me. Oh. Did I... Wait, Blake, are you Beaver?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I was like, did I attribute this to the wrong person? Okay, it was me, and it was because I was actually the 3rd poster. Yeah, I do remember that. Soups had like 1 million, of course, and then I think maybe it was Kerr, and or was it Umi? Yeah,
Umi,
and then it was Beaver. Megamind was because I was continuing the Meg movie posters. Oh, I like that. We have to get the doll next. Megan, right?
Yeah. And I think, like, Leah and I were talking about this morning, the Barbie movie's coming out soon.
Okay.
You're not excited about that?
I'm very excited for the
Oh,
movie.
okay.
But that's Barbie. That's not Meg.
Okay.
But I am excited to go see it. We should go see it together.
And you've gone as Barbie for Halloween one year. Right?
Yeah,
That has
last year.
happened.
Last year, Zach and I went as Ken and Barbie. There were some leaked photos from the movie shoot, and it's that photo where they're like rollerblading
Yeah.
in their goofy pink outfits and visors and whatever. And I was like, Zach, let's do the Barbie costume this year because next year everybody's going to be dressing up as Barbie and Ken. We want to avoid that whole, another Margot Robbie reference, that whole, what's her name? Joker's girlfriend. Shoot.
You're asking the wrong guy, man.
Dude, you don't know. Wait, you're supposed to know this stuff.
I don't
You
know
like
actors'
Batman.
I don't know actors'
No,
names.
that's fine. The character.
Costner?
No. I'm totally blanking. Harlequin.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
I went as Harlequin the year every girl was Harlequin, and we went out for Halloween, and I think the bouncers were like laughing about it. And I was like, oh, there's another one. And Zach was like, yeah, but she looks good as Harlequin, right?
Can I confess to you, this is the first time
Thanks, Zach.
I've ever, like, you just saying that right now is the first time I've ever connected the fact that her name, Harley Quinn,
Yeah.
is a reference to the word Harlequin. I never made that connection.
Oh. And it's funny because I basically said her name wrong, and that's how you... Because no one says Harlequin. They say Harley Quinn.
But I, like, the fact that you did that,
Yeah,
like,
I saved you.
I'm now not going to embarrass myself on the internet sometime. Right, guys? I mean, we're just two people hanging out in a room,
Yeah.
painting models. Cool.
Okay, Blake. It makes sense now. I'm into it. And I appreciated your meme.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
I laughed out loud when I saw it.
Elijah Patrick. I come back from the nasty heat wave to see Saray and Meg. What? Yeah, and now it's Brett and Meg.
And then the nasty heat wave is still here.
Oh my god, it's entered this room. We did air condition it ahead of the stream, but that only lasts so long when it's 93 degrees outside.
Yeah, and then you've got all the computers and cameras and lights.
And bodies. A lot of body heat in this room.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's,
But glad to have you back. I'm glad
welcome
you
back.
returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
WB.
Ah. Do you hate when you get weird hairs sticking out of your brush?
It's the worst.
And
The
then-
literal worst.
Somebody was asking, how do you keep pet hair
Oh,
away? And it's like,
good
I don't
luck
know.
with that one.
I haven't figured that out yet.
You
You
don't.
just deal with it. I guess you could keep a lint roller nearby. You could shave your animals. They won't like that. Especially cats. You're not supposed to do that with cats. They regulate their own heat. I'm trying to think. See, and then I like talk for too long now. John, I'm cleaning my brush. It's dried. Didn't come off the tip the way I wanted.
It's an important thing to know when to clean your brush.
Clean, yeah. What else could people try? I mean, just keeping your pets out of your space is probably
Yeah.
the only way to really do it.
Yeah.
If you can get over the feelings of guilt, good for you. Do it.
Or like I've seen people that have a hobby, sort of portable hobby setup, where they can, like, it all is in a box. It's like a giant crate, and you set the giant crate down, and it has a door that pulls down, and you have sort of a workspace on that folded down door, and the crate itself has shelves, and you can, with all your supplies, and then there's a light that, like, you set up from the thing, and so you could do something like that, and then that way when you're done, it all folds up and doesn't get pet hairs
Maybe.
on it. But
Yeah.
that sounds like a sacrifice, right?
There's always a sacrifice. Yeah.
It's not ideal.
But not a problem I've been able to solve either. I'm always finding cat hair in my models, like after I've primed them or something.
Yeah.
And there's cat hair stuck to it now. Oh well.
Yeah.
And depending on how much I care about the model, I address it or I don't,
Right.
because that can be annoying.
We used to have a dog. Sadie passed away
Oh, Sadie. She's a cutie.
almost 2 years ago now. And we've been, we're very sad when she passed away. We miss her, but we are definitely enjoying certain elements of life without pets. And so we're sort of storing that up because at some point we'll get a new four-legged friend, and we'll need to refer back to those moments and
Right.
be like, oh yeah, I remember when we didn't have to worry about cleaning up hair and didn't have to worry about
Taking walks
taking
and all that
walks.
stuff. I hate to say it, but Zach and I have also had this conversation. It's terrible, I know. But I'm like, when the cats go,
Right.
I need a break.
Yeah,
like,
need a break.
I would like to stop doing letterbox duty for
a little
while.
Yeah.
And I think what I would actually prefer to do would be to foster kittens. Because then you get them when they're super cute.
Yep.
And you get them for a chunk of the year. And then
Yep.
you send them on and you don't have letterbox duty for the rest
That's
of the
right.
year.
Yeah, and you can choose, all right, let's plan all our travel.
Yeah.
And we're not going to foster during this time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's a good idea. It's a good thought. I like it.
The problem is when you foster a kitten, you end up having kittens that you keep because they're so adorable.
Yeah, because they're adorable and you fall in love with them. Yeah.
Yeah. Oop. Lost it. Dang it. I hate how it auto scrolls like that. Oh man, there's a sea of orange we're going to get through. Okay. Liam.
Oh, that's Liam.
Another sub. Is that Liam?
That's Liam's
Or is
face
it somebody
anyway.
pretending to be Liam?
Oh yeah, could be.
Well, it's not Liam Dempsey's channel, Liam.
Yeah, but it's Liam's
But it's
face
Liam.
on the icon.
Hi, Liam. I'm assuming it's you, Liam. I'm assuming it's not an imposter.
Hi, Liam.
It's so nice to see Liam. Liam is one of the most supportive gentlemen I've ever met. He did a stream the other day. I can't remember exactly what he's an ambassador for, but it's for a charity. So he's doing charity work with his channel over at Liam Dempsey. And he hyped us up, and he had his fans come and brigade our page, which was great. It was a love brigade. Oh yeah, another reminder. Make sure you guys love and subscribe. Tell your mom. Tell your grandma. But yeah, I'm so happy to see Liam here, and I hope we're entertaining you, Liam, because you've provided countless hours of entertainment. And you're another, there's a lot of reasons why I got into this, and Liam's channel is one of them. Like, it's very positive and fun. It's cool to hang out there. The people are really cool.
Meg, I hate to break it to you, but I don't
Please
think
do.
that's actually Liam.
Dang.
I think
bummer.
that's someone trolling Liam, actually. 'Cause
That's what I was wondering.
I
But still,
think
I want to
that-
give Liam a shout out.
Sure, that's fine. That's great, and I'm glad that you did. But I think Liam actually hates his name being spelled with 43 letters
Okay.
and 12 syllables. Yeah.
I kind of like that then. That's like the Bridger call. Maybe it's
Yes.
Bridger as Liam.
Could be, yeah.
I can see him doing that. Wait, maybe I can't.
Can I borrow your
Take whatever you want, sir.
your paints?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. Is this yellow?
This is 5.
This is 5.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So it's like we're at the point where we're not doing a whole lot,
We're just dabbing
pretty much.
a little tiny.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Liberty Fires. Okay, here's our wall of orange, or sea of orange to sift through. The best example I have is the first Gundam anime, which had Gun Tank. So again, you said tank.
I'm familiar with
It's a
this.
vehicle that was on treads, but the top half was like a human robot.
Just like, yeah, can you think of the, there's a Chaos Space Marine corn vehicle. You've probably never seen this, Meg. It's fine. That's fine. The Lord of Skulls. It's just
I
like
like
this.
that.
It's a tank, but like there's no turret, or there would be a turret. It's like a giant robot human monster from like the waist up. So it's like a centaur. Maybe another way to put it. It's like a centaur, a robotic centaur,
robot
but
centaur.
instead of legs, it's got a tank bottom.
It's got wheels or something.
Yeah, sure,
Tank
okay.
wheels,
Interesting.
whatever you call them. What do you call? You said
Treads?
tank bottom. Treads.
Treads.
Thank you. It's like right in front of me. Cool. Whatever.
That other thing. Yeah. All I can think of are
That's
robots
gonna
without
kill
legs that are distinctly not piloted, e.g. AdMech. Cataphrons. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. That's another great example. Cataphrons. I can't believe I immediately went to Lord of Skulls instead of Cataphrons. Polychrome says, Brett, why wouldn't you help me pick a Space Marine Legion for new Epic? Man, we talked about this morning. Polychrome and I were chatting in the Discord about how tough it is to pick a Space Marine chapter. You know, we were talking about what chapter to paint these models for this live stream, and went through a couple different options, and I like where we landed on this, because Legion of the Damned often show up and just like, they used to be in the original game, they were like a squad that you could add to any Space Marine army, because so instead of being an army of their own, they would just be like a squad. So you would just like, hey, like this squad of Legion of the Damned turned out to like help out my guys, and they're gonna leave as soon as the battle's over.
Okay.
So that's kind of cool, because like anyone could in theory add this selection of Legion of the Damned models that we're painting today to their current Space Marine force and not feel bad about
it not matching.
Right. But we were talking this morning after the announcement of new Epic, and he was thinking, I'm probably going to pick up these models, because Polychrome, like me, is really into some of the more eccentric specialist games, and is excited about the release of the new models, but is like sort of hemming and hawing about what Space Marine chapter to paint them as. And this is Horus Heresy, so it's all sort of like Black Templars isn't an option. His the list of chapters that he could paint them as is smaller than the list of chapters in 40K. They don't all exist yet.
Okay.
Anyway, we were talking about how...
Yeah, there was that huge like page Zach was talking about of just the A's.
Yeah, that's right. We were talking about how like the choice of Space Marine chapter is this like intensely personal expression of yourself, and like, you know, when you turn up to a hobby store with like your Ultramarines or your Black Templars or your Grey Knights, like people immediately form opinions about you based on the models that you have in your hand before you said two words.
Yeah.
So it's a thing. There are stereotypes, and people ascribe certain characteristics to people who play certain armies, whether or not those are true or not. But to think about how does this define you as a person?
Yeah.
This choice of chapter.
I would just go by color.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Yeah.
I like blue. I like green. I like yellow.
Yeah.
But each of those colors has a vibe. Yeah. That's true too. There are a lot of yellow Space Marines. I mean, not infinitely many, but there are many that you could go. Sides of the Emperor. Another interesting. You could do so. Polychrome was interested in doing something that was not. It was bright, because the models are small. You wanted them to stand out. So if you wanted to do yellow without doing Imperial Fists, you could do Sides of the Emperor. But honestly, I don't know if they existed. Anyway, I've
heard that thrown around. It was good hobbing with you.
Yeah.
On stream with everybody.
I'm gonna make way for John, who's got stuff to do.
Yeah.
What does
John have to do?
Let's rotate.
He's doing some washes, I think, right?
Yeah.
Is that where we're at?
Yes. When you first met me, I was but a metallic gunmetal person. Now I am the wash guy. I'm a washer. 1 part soap, 1 part water.
Wait. You monster. Okay.
I'm just gonna grab and go. I'm just going over the gunmetal that I put on the drums and the clips.
Okay.
And like there's like these little like, I don't know, I call them like little back of the knee wires, I guess.
Okay. I like that.
Those are gonna get washed.
Okay.
And gunmetal on
Clean
them.
them up.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at what John's doing.
Oh,
There you go.
Boom. All right, look at this. So much washing. Nice and clean, nice and sparkly, chat. every part of this model. Saray said I couldn't dunk the whole model in wash. Look, I'm not gonna tell him how to paint models, but I feel like that would be for the best.
You can tell him how to paint models. He's not in here. He can't defend himself. Fam, this is our final half hour. We are actually going to stop at 4 because this room is like lava.
The room is lava.
Painting fire doesn't help. I was hoping my blue lipstick would help. It's not working out.
Big cool colors.
Yeah. And we're really far along. We're probably going to hit about 90% done with these models.
It's
by
impressive,
the end
like
of the day.
when you get a group of friends together to do a single project.
Yeah.
It's like amazing.
All right, so we can come back to us. And another reminder that we love fan mail. If you want to send us some.
You guys got a P.O. box, huh?
Yes. We made it
That's-
super official.
That's crazy.
I don't want to give these guys our home address. Who knows what they'll do?
This may be some murder or something.
Wow. I wasn't going to go there.
Or
No,
maybe a
murder's
nice
fine.
dinner date. I don't know. Maybe extra guests at the dinner
okay.
table.
Yeah. That'd
always
be,
nice.
That'd be best case scenario, I think, with this crew. These maniacs.
I'm kind of a giggly person. It does not go well with
No, I'm glad.
the...
Because I giggle a lot, too. Should we just sit here and giggle for half an hour?
Saray comes in. You guys get anything done?
They're somehow, like, worse. They're less
That's
far
how
along.
I felt last time I left.
I've only made destructive.
Saray has actually been really amazing about like just fixing, because Saray has a high standard of, because he does commission work, right? So like there's no way we keep up with
I made that
his standard there.
joke about you helping out with the flames, and he just like wasn't even laughing. He just looked at me dead serious. No, just kidding.
No.
John's
Stop
not.
right now.
John, put that brush down. John.
What are you doing? Smacks it out of my hand. We should probably play catch up, huh? On the chat a little bit.
Yeah,
because we want to
I'm,
make
like,
sure we
sitting
get
here trying
through.
to paint.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, let's take a few. I want to get through as many as we can for the super chat special.
Boom.
Let's see.
Do you need these two? I'm trying.
Probably, yeah, at some point.
Okay.
But feel free to take.
They're gonna be in 2 piles.
Yeah. Okay, Liberty Fires. We were talking about the difference between mechs and mecha. Mecha are
like places.
no, but that's a good call out.
Yeah, right?
We weren't
Like
talking about that
mechas?
kind of mecha.
Yeah.
We were talking like a double C. We were talking about robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, mecha are robots that are piloted but don't have legs.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
It seems another difference between the two is origin. Okay, so I think Saray called this out. Mecha is used mostly in Japanese Eastern IP or media, where mech is used in Western American IP or media.
Yeah.
Do we need to fact check that?
That
just gonna
seems,
let it-
no,
let
that's
it stand?
that's right. No,
I trust Liberty.
I assume, yeah.
Yeah. Cody Bernard says it's the coconut crab. And I don't remember what we were talking about.
I don't
Is
know.
it okay?
don't know.
Do you have something on
No,
your
no,
shirt?
no. I'm
What's
just doing,
happening?
I'm doing like a crab, you know.
Okay, for both of this is from Elijah Patrick. Thank you, Elijah, for a generic question. Okay, for both of you, whoever is sitting there, what are your top 3 style of cuisine
Yes.
food?
That's like because we're
Style.
we were like playing catch up with the chat, so like
Yeah.
you'll get like other people's question because we're switching out so much.
These guys love talking food.
Food is
Food is life.
Zach makes some good food.
Oh, I know.
Cuisine styles of cuisine.
Styles? I mean,
I grew up with a lot of Vietnamese food,
like
and
so.
they use a lot of lemongrass.
Oh,
And
yeah.
like Vietnamese food is good. But the style is like, oh, we're just gonna throw lemongrass on everything. Like, at least like Louisiana food, Southern food, they have like the Trinity, the Trinity of like spices that they use. At least there's a few things, you know.
Yeah.
So Louisiana, Southern food, really good. Like nice gumbo, jambalaya. What else?
That stuff gets heavy, but it is
Yes. Yeah, you can't eat it all the time.
good. You've had our gumbo, right? Or
Yes.
Zach's gumbo. Let
Yeah.
me
No,
correct
you
that.
take it. You
I
take
don't-
credit for that. Yeah.
I don't do anything like that. All right.
Oh man, I'm getting
Yeah.
sloppier. It's happening.
It's because we're giggling. I can't even think of my top one. Like, because I'm like,
Together we will find 3.
I like burgers.
I was
So,
literally,
like-
no, I had to filter
What do I
burgers.
do?
I had to filter burgers because chat would make fun of me.
Wait,
or we would
why?
be judged.
Why?
Like what
What's wrong
style
with
of
burgers? Oh,
like what's
because it's
the
wrong
like what
type
style of
answer.
cuisine is that? Like sandwich food? Like things between buns? Is that the style? Like what's the Don't- God,
Yeah.
God. Like, because there has
My
to be.
favorite style of food is things that comes between buns.
We're getting nothing done. We're actually creating work.
I'm just like, I'm gonna say like raw food. I like because I like sushi. Like sometimes I really need like to after all my burgers, I need to like
Yes.
cleanse.
Yes.
And so I'm like, okay, I want sushi and sprouts, like just
Yes.
like a sandwich full of vegetables or something.
No, that makes sense. Like, you need
Yeah.
balance. That just means you're, like, regulating. There's people that just eat fast food, like, all the time. I don't know how people. You gotta
Bridger.
regulate. Look, I wasn't gonna say any names.
I'm calling you out, Bridger. You need to eat your veggies.
But I actually saw him eat a salad on Friday.
Oh,
I was
good
like,
for him.
"Whoa, cool.
Yeah, that's great. I'm
Yeah,
glad
but yeah,
that
you gotta
further
regulate
interested
that
in
diet. You gotta balance it out. You know, listen to your body.
Yeah,
Things between buns.
yeah. You can't just eat things between buns all the time, guys. What else do I? Yeah.
We have 2.
I have
we found
2.
2.
Yeah, so far we each have 2. What's my third? I'll go with so Zach is like the opposite here. I like things in bowls. Like I like a bowl full of stuff to eat. Like I like poke bowls. I
Yeah.
like his pasta. I like when I go to places like Chipotle, I
Get the
have
bowl.
the bowl.
Yeah. Skip the crazy carbs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I bowl on
Well,
salad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's a good one. I'm gonna continue to steal yours.
fine.
I think
we can call it there.
yeah, the rice bowls is like a genius invention. Like there's like I don't know if other metro places,
Mm-hmm.
like the Bay Area exploded maybe like 10 years ago of like
Yeah.
rice bowl
Bowls.
places. Yeah, like it's just chicken and rice. That's what's the plate. The place is called chicken and rice, and it's like you just get chicken and rice. It's literally chicken and rice.
Let's zoom in on what John's doing.
What a great idea. Good old metallic.
Good old John.
good old Wash John. That's what they call me now. Clean John. We're just washing metal. We painted the metal on, now we're washing it.
We're washing it off.
Keep your metal clean. It's gonna get rusty if you don't.
Liberty Fire says, when I was little, 5 or 6, I had to go to the hospital. Infection in my hip.
Oh,
So I was lucky the hospital had an NES on a TV push cart. First time playing NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. For those of you who needed that. I'm
yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I'm probably
I
the
knew
one
what
that
an
needed
NES
it.
was.
It was
but
for,
then
more for people like me.
I thought it was. At first, I was like, "Whoa, what kind of medical device Oh, he's a child and he wants to play
Yeah.
video games. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's amazing. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I was always jealous
helps.
of the kids who went to dentist places with like a TV where they can like change channels and
What?
watch cable. I never had cable growing up, and also like playing video games. Like what? You got to play
Oh,
video games in the dentist chair?
that's cool. Wait, in the chair?
In the chair, like they're like looking at your teeth and like cleaning your teeth, and you're just
Oh.
like watching Finding Nemo. I don't know.
didn't even know this was a thing, so I couldn't be jealous. That's cool.
Well, now you can be jealous with me.
Yeah, I guess so. Next up, Angron says, "What are you planning for the bases?" The answer to that is nothing, because we want the winner to be able to incorporate them into
Right.
their army in whichever way makes the most sense. So the bases are going to be left alone, and whoever wins them can design them to their heart's content.
Yeah, up to the winner.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the best decision, right? Because like the bases are gonna stand out. You don't want them to stand out. The color we're doing for like the armor and stuff is so neutral that it should be pretty easy to
Yeah.
incorporate.
Yeah. Captain Mannerings, really enjoying the stream and seeing people we haven't seen for a while. I've finally finished the tan on 25 Astra Militarum. Good for you.
Those are small, like 25 mil models too. Like that's a lot of tan.
Yeah.
And a lot of fine tan.
Yeah.
Do you have any gunmetal over there that needs washing?
You can check.
Do I have to be
Feel free.
careful of any
No.
wet
I mean,
places?
no.
I'm like
This
always
shit all-
afraid of like I'm gonna
this
leave like a
room
huge thumbprint.
It's like a
on-
big blow dryer. Like everything
It
just
just
dries
dries
really
immediately?
fast. Yeah.
Perfect.
So you're good. You're good there.
You're gonna go washing again.
Yeah, we took a look at Captain's, I believe, Desert. I think that was one
Desert
of his,
Imperial Guard,
Yeah.
Astra Militarum.
Yeah,
Yeah. What?
the other day.
Zach was really into this regiment. I forgot what it's called, chat. But the Tan Regiment, he was really all about it. They're all about movement.
Sorry,
Very
guys.
cool.
It's me. I forgot. I forgot that I put the camera on myself and I just started painting up close. Great content. right after reading Captain Mannering say he's enjoying himself.
Yeah.
All right. But that's awesome.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah.
Hopefully chat's staying cool out there.
Yeah.
I saw Vino, if you guys haven't checked out the Discord, check out the Discord. Vino was watching from the poolside.
Oh, nice. That's where
Yeah.
I want to go next.
Right? Just jump in.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Liberty Fires was helping me remember Harley Quinn's name. We got that.
Nice.
What does it say? Super Boops from Soups. Super. What is happening?
Metropolis.
I saw a pizza
Yeah.
comment.
How do you? I don't know, chat. Is it Metropoli? Metropolis? Metropolises?
Here we go.
Liam.
It's Models for Heroes. Thank you. Yeah, that's what Liam is endorsing. He's an ambassador for
Oh,
Models for Heroes.
that's amazing.
That's his charity. Yeah. So I dropped into his stream the other day to say hi, and it was that one. It was
Very
really
cool.
sweet. Yeah. All right. Captain Mannerings again. I feel like if people are judging you based on what SM chapter, Space Marine, sorry, you selected, your response should be slap.
Slap. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, not slap. We can say that. Yeah, I guess so. I can't really do that though. I guess I could say it. I could just yell it out loud. Nut slap. See what they do.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to represent your Space Marine chapter. You know.
Let's go back.
Unless
to the
you're.
front
No,
view.
oh no.
Oh yeah, let's
Like,
T-Rex
God,
John.
mix it up. Ooh, thank you all.
That is when John entered. We see a bunch of T-Rex emojis.
What?
Balance. Oh, right. Like cucumber on pizza. Am I right,
Yes,
John?
exactly. That's what I'm saying, chat. Thank you, Captain Mannerings. Like,
Yeah, he gets it.
even if it's like not in the same meal, you gotta balance out your whole diet. It's gotta look holistically, you know.
I have a weird food combo now in my lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit
Not
me.
on purpose. So we were talking about favorite sandwich toppings in our last stream,
Yeah.
and I said sprouts.
Oh. Yeah.
Sprouts, right?
Sprouts.
Like sprouts.
There's like literally chains that do sprouts. Like there's Eric's Deli that literally puts sprouts in all their sandwiches. It's
Right,
great.
it's
It's
so
amazing. It's light. It's refreshing.
It's crunchy.
It's crunchy. Adds texture.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
amazing.
Right. All these things are true, and why sprouts are great on a sandwich. But
Yeah.
all the UK folks were like, "What are
Really?
you talking about?" Because they thought I was talking about Brussels sprouts. Can you imagine?
Like how, like whole, like you would have to cut them in half.
I guess.
And it's
It'd
like,
be like hot. Cause
oh yeah,
you don't
would
eat
they be
them raw.
caramelized? You,
That's not what I want on a sandwich.
yeah.
Does anybody eat Brussels sprouts on a sandwich?
On
Now
a
I feel bad.
sandwich?
Maybe some people like it.
Yeah, that's the.
There was a good
If it was-
concerned face.
If it was like a refreshing sandwich, like if you had like a potato salad or like a chicken salad, tuna salad, you can throw some some cooked Brussels sprouts in there, balance that out. But like you put like a warm Brussels sprout into like a warm sandwich. I don't know, I'm trying to look out for the little guy who's putting
I guess.
Brussels sprouts. in his-
I'm alarmed by the thought of a cold sandwich like tuna and adding hot cooked Brussels sprouts to it. That would not be my choice. If I were to do a Brussels sprout sandwich, I'd do like hot cheese and like hot steak, like it's like maybe flank
Oh.
steak or something, and then I would take
Okay.
the Brussels sprout, tear it apart into its little tiny leaves, and
Oh,
put that.
oh
That's
yeah.
what I would do.
Now we're using our head. Yeah,
if I was
the
gonna
leaves.
do a
Yeah.
Brussels sprout sandwich, which I actually would never do. But I want someone out there to try it and
That
get
makes
back
more
to
sense.
us. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Tim Shazer says, enjoying listening to you guys. Great. While I do some more painting on Ethereal Stern and
Yeah.
Kaigani and getting some cathedral-themed bases done.
Amazing. This is a Battle Sisters Adeptus
Okay.
Sororitas model, like character, a lot of sword action, and then also has a best friend that is a Harlequin. Small characters with a lot of spindly bits.
Easy
Cool.
to break.
Easy to break, as sisters and Eldar models go.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Okay. What's happening?
What hole am I digging, Super 80? Oh my goodness.
Because you're defending the
Sprouts.
cucumbers.
Gotta look. Cucumber people have to look out for the sprout people. We're a dying breed.
Broccoli sprouts.
Broccoli sprouts? I don't know if I know what those are.
So what sprouts I'm actually talking about are like bean sprouts. I think you guys call them.
Bean sprouts.
What do they call them? Cress. Cress is what the word that Umi used.
Huh.
We just call them sprouts. So I was shocked because I went back to get the highlights
Yeah.
and I was reading the comments because I love reading chat. And everyone was freaking out and I was like, how is this controversial? They're
Yeah,
just-
like, what do you
this
mean?
is not a weird thing on
Yeah.
a sandwich. But I mean, they don't even know about peanut butter and jelly over there.
Don't
so
even know. PB&J. Eating beans for breakfast. What are you doing? Sorry. Shots fired.
I know we're being butt heads now. Where am I? Where am I?
Philly cheesesteak overrated?
Wow.
Hot takes coming from Liberty Fires.
Sheesh, Liberty.
Oh my
Which
gosh.
side are you on?
Not the Philadelphia people, that's for sure.
Question, also from Liberty. He's a monster today. You know how horses need to be shoed? Do minotaurs also need to be shoed? I imagine so, right? I mean, they're
Yeah.
walking across hard surfaces.
Oh, wait, shoot as in like
Horseshoes.
Yeah, like you put the horseshoes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, clip clop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they shoot themselves or they go to a specialist? Does every Minotaur know how to
Oh, is every Minotaur a
shoot
farrier?
themselves?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are they called?
Farriers?
Farriers?
People who put on horseshoes. Do you like clip horse nails and
That's
stuff?
like, I've been to that part of YouTube too. I didn't know they were called that. There's like a whole part of YouTube that's like all about shoeing,
Horses.
and there's also like manicures for them as well. Like they like kind of like clip their nails and stuff.
Yeah.
And like if you watch YouTube long enough, like YouTube
come
will just
across
guide you. It'll just guide you there.
Yeah.
Like 3 a.m. about that time. Like,
Okay.
oh, like this is a person, you're staying up 3 a.m. watching YouTube videos. You can watch these hooves
Steal these.
get shooed. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, we're caught up on the super chat special, which is probably not a bad thing because we've got 8 minutes left.
Oh no.
Yeah. We're gonna.
I might have to start dunking, Saray.
I'm gonna dunk the flames too. Actually, we like to try to end at the 55 mark. As Zach wants, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We're pretty much there.
Yeah.
We're very close to being done.
Yeah, we're very close. We've been on it. We've been killing it. We're just like, it's like almost like a production line.
It's been pretty good. I think we mapped it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys planned it out perfect.
I'm glad.
And a lot of people, shout out to all the people that Holly, Leia, everyone coming in together and helping out as well.
Right. We have such a good friend group. Really, everyone's been so supportive and helpful getting us started on this channel. And I just don't know what we would do without you guys, like all of you. We appreciate it so much and couldn't have made today happen. Obviously, we would have died in this heat if we couldn't shuffle you guys around and
Yay!
get all these things done. So
Look, any excuse to come eat Zach's food, I am in. It's on like Donkey Kong, you know.
yeah, I mean, I get it.
Oh, Michael Cody, what's up?
Hey, Michael. Oh, Molecule. Maybe I'll try to
Molecule.
start calling him Molecule. Make that switch.
Good old Molecule.
We were hobbying and he's like, you don't have to call me by my full name. And I'm like, I know. I can't help it. It's because it's there.
It's like, yeah, I get that. Like, even if I know a person's first name, I'll even say like their whole username.
Yeah.
And then like it's
Like, you did this to yourself.
yeah.
Digital
It's
designer.
the name that I have ingrained. Liberty Fires, digital designer.
Yeah.
Krakanos.
I'm like, you don't look like a Ted. You look like a Pikachu.
Stop hiding behind this skin of lies.
Yeah.
Get on the Pikachu
So.
train.
We are going to close up shop.
Yeah.
So let me put this down. Oh, yeah. Let's get this on camera.
Ooh.
So you have to show the stuff that's not quite done yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're in
We're
for a
getting
treat, chat. You're about to see some developments.
Zach brought in some cold air with him, which was nice. Here's the dreadnought. It's almost done.
Oh my gosh. Every plate has like those flames. That's amazing.
Yeah. Looks so nice. And then we just have some flames left. What else do we have left out there, Zach, to finish?
Yeah, over here. All that's left is actually we need to varnish,
Okay.
and then touch up a little bit of metallics, and then the top part of the t-shirt gun needs to be glued on as well. And
Ooh.
Brett and Holly are finishing edge highlighting those right now.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Zach's going to get the cat out of here. Thanks for the hearts. Thanks for all the likes and subscribes today.
Woo! Meg, what are we doing with this army just for the last little bit here? What are we doing with this
glad you
army,
asked.
and how can we possibly obtain this army if we are a viewer?
Well, it's funny that you say we because you are actually not eligible. You're considered part of the cast.
Dang it.
So yeah, this we're doing a giveaway. We want to paint things, but we don't necessarily want to keep them because we're out of space. Plus, we wanted to kick the channel off right with a giveaway. So everything you saw being painted here today is what we're giving away. To enter, now that we're wrapping up the stream, stick around, leave a comment on the live stream after the live chat is over. Leave that on our video. We want to feed the analytics gods a little bit. You have 24 hours to do this, so you have until, let's see, I think I said noon tomorrow. A little less than 24 hours, close enough. Noon tomorrow to leave a comment, and then we will randomly select a comment from the page, from the comment wall, and that will be the winner. And so you will find out who won both in our community post section on YouTube as well as in our Discord. So if you're not in our Discord, you want to head on over there as well, because that's super fun. But we put an email that you can contact us at if you win, as well as our @ in Discord. So just reach out to Zach or I once we announce you're the winner, and we will get in touch with you on how to claim your prize from there.
Amazing. This is like such a huge value. Like, and there's a very good chance that I don't know how many comments there are going to be, but like to get a whole box of painted stuff.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, we're all hobbyists here, so I get that people want a hobby, but also maybe you have a friend who doesn't want a hobby.
Yeah. It's a good starter set. There's like
Yeah.
troops in there, there's characters, there's vehicles, there's everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a great little kit to add to your existing Space Marine army, because like we said, it's a good chapter for that.
Desolation is meta, Meg.
Yeah.
Desolation Squad. So
Okay. I believe you. But I think that's it for today. We're gonna close up shop. This is my first time turning off a stream, so bear with me. Anything else, John?
I think we nailed it. Hopefully everyone has a great rest of the weekend, and yeah.
Yeah.
We'll catch you next time.
All right. See you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.